Hello, everybody, and welcome to another Saturday night of a Party Foul right here on twitch.tv/Mindari. We are so excited to bring another episode to you. We do have a Zaunder. I know that's in the wrong spot right now. We're fixing stuff on the other end. But we'll take a little time to make our announcements, and we'll get it set up during the trailer. Hey, hope you're doing well. Weird time in the world. Keep on staying safe, fighting the good fights. Just want to tell you that we love you at the very beginning here. We also want to say some special love for our artist friends that have helped us out to get this show looking the way that it should. I'm not playing the music in the background like I should be, because that music was made by my good friend Waylon Roche. And if you need some music to be made for your D&D games, he will accept commissions during this time. You can find his SoundCloud in the link that we're putting. Lawful loves it so much. Always barking at the party foul theme. You could you will check out that link and you can get some commissions from Waylon. He's awesome. Also want to thank Adam from Comics and Coffee, who made us our lovely character bust that you see in the corner of each of the windows there. Adam is also available for commissions and these really cool things for our season 2 portraits. We love them so much. Thank you, Adam. I also want to take a second and shout out Colin, 4Gs, who I have sort of neglected in saying how awesome he's been, because he made the trailer that we have at the beginning of this episode. And if you're looking for other kinds of things, I'm sure Colin will take a DM and talk to you about commissions for that stuff as well. So thank you, Colin. I'm sorry I haven't mentioned it before. Friend of everybody. So 4Gs, check him out. Maybe we can do like a shout out. Perfect. Thank you, Sloth, for that. If you want to check out more about Party Foul, those of you that might be new for the first time, please hop in our Discord. We don't bite that hard. You can just hang out with us. You can learn more about the show, more about D&D, talk about all things stream and Twitch related, video games, all that good stuff. So if you'll hop on into Faye's Discord channel at the Mindari link right there, perfect. You can find us and all of our shenanigans during the week if you're bored. The last thing I want to say is we are having some programming next week, I believe, but it won't be an episode of the campaign. I am moving, so unfortunately I will not be available, or if I am, it'll just be showing up to say hello to all these lovely people. So please come by next week. We'll be doing something zany and wacky and fun. Just won't be an episode of Party Foul proper, because the following 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks, we're thinking might sort of be our either duology or trilogy of the season 2 finale. Not really sure exactly what that's going to mean in terms of the future of everything, the character-wise or whatever, but it's kind of fun. They're gearing up towards the end here, so we'll see how that works out. I'm super excited myself. Hey, James, is it a special day today?
It's a special day every day. Do we still have that command set up from the last 2 weeks? Correct?
That one?
Yes, we do. So I don't know the specifics of it, but I feel like we still need to focus on that perhaps for our holiday. It's not really anything important going on. I have something that I can do if you guys want to get up and active before we play D&D.
What the hell do you have?
Absolutely. I need a little exercise. Let's
Okay,
do it.
everyone stand up, please, because
I hate you
today
so much.
we celebrate National Hike with a Geek Day, everyone.
What? My dog is on my
no,
lap.
I'm not going hiking right now.
What is happening?
I'm gonna hold on. All right.
I'm just gonna...
A doge.
So,
Put up your
here we
dukes.
go. I need everyone to pretend like they're hiking. I will do this for about 20 seconds or until Pinterest stops giving me nerdy facts. Nerdy fact number 899 as we hike. To record her lines for Monsters, Inc., Mary Gibbs, who, at the age of 2.5, voiced the character Boo, was allowed to run around the studio to play while director Pete Docter followed her around with a microphone. Fun. Nerdy fact number 308. Oregon State University teaches a Harry Potter-themed course titled Finding Your Patronus. That's stupid. Nerdy fact number 749. Elton John initially believed that the song Hakuna Matata, for which he composed for the Disney film The Lion King, would mark a low point in his career. John said in 1995, I sat there with a line of lyrics that began where I was a young warthog, and I thought, how has it come to this? That's pretty cool. We'll do one more because this one's Star Wars themed. Whoa, no, I lost it. Here we go. While filming Star Wars prequel trilogy, Ewan McGregor, who portrayed Obi-Wan Kenobi, made his own lightsaber noises in each scene as he dueled. It had to be removed by editors in post-production.
I need
Thank you
that.
very much. Thanks for this hike. You mean-
Wow. I am more tired by that than I would care to know. Oh.
It's also
Feeling invigorated.
another
I'm ready to
holiday,
go.
National Vanilla Milkshake Day. So if everyone would please join me in our pledge, please place your right hand on your right
Let's
nipple,
go.
left hand on your left nipple. Follow me as we go.
I don't think you can
My
say nipple on
milkshake
stream.
brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, "It's better than yours." Damn
I
right.
feel like
it's
we're not allowed to do
yours.
this. Right?
No, you're not.
We might
There's
break
I
some
can
hold
terms
on.
of service here.
I got
But I
some-
have to
some-
charge.
That's some manga shit right there. All right,
Wow.
cool, great, good talk,
All right.
guys.
Every week, I
There are
wonder.
several more holidays
Good
if
time.
you want to
No.
participate.
Really liked it. Oh yeah, give me more. Give me more.
Okay. Well, all right, here we go. Another national holiday.
Stop. All right, I'm cutting to the time sequence right now.
Today's actually really
Say the name of the episode.
The name of this episode is The Missing Outpost. I don't even know what fucking number we're on. Go to the trailer.
38.
Yeah.
Wow.
See you in a second.
We have fun here.
There
It is.
Are we back?
I got distracted. Sorry.
Yeah, I had a Reese's in my mouth.
Did you bring enough for the class?
I did actually. I saw this thing. I ran out to the bodega. I don't know what the
Oh my
hell, but it's
God,
pretty
I
good.
really
want
Reese's
That looks
Snack Mix.
amazing.
I
I
know.
love Reese's.
You can't show that on stream. We're not sponsored by Reese's.
Oh, shit.
But we're
Yet.
open to a sponsorship by
Yeah.
Reese's.
No, we're
Let
not.
us know.
No,
Oh, I'm
No,
glad.
no.
I'm happily open to it.
we're not open to Reese's.
Does it mean we get free
I love-
Reese's?
yes.
Because 100%.
That is the
All
most
right.
important question.
I love Reese's.
Okay. Magic of storytelling. Okay.
Beautiful.
Last time on Party Foul, having said goodbye to the petrified Matthias, the party left the Phiri foothills at a somewhat what's the word for it? Not so keen on letting them stay there very long. They kind of ran out their welcome a little.
We were kicked out.
You were kicked out.
The
But
first
not before
wise
they.
members of a village that we've met ever.
Oh yeah, everyone doesn't. Jonathan sounds so sexy in his new microphone. By the way, throw that out.
Wait,
there,
hold on.
everyone.
Just talk into it real quick. Just.
You want me to talk it like
Oh yeah.
right up in here?
yeah.
Yes.
That's it.
My
Oh.
masculinity feels so threatened.
No. Yours is
Anyway.
definitely.
Being kicked out of the Phiri foothills, but not before they happened to have procured a particular guide of sorts named Crazy Corey, who was willing to guide them up the mountain in exchange for as much alcohol as they could provide. Of course, Crazy Corey is running low, but is hopeful because they are pretty close to the abandoned eastern outpost, the not so often spoken of former outpost of the Holy Army here in the Phiri Mountains. Pork. The I never know if you're muted or not, so I don't know how I'm supposed to play with the dog.
I am muted currently, but that's fair.
Gotcha. Anyway, so they started marching up the mountain, played lots of get to know you games. Lexi got to know her coin a lot better, and there's been some ramifications of having finally lost a coin flip on her magical coin. Her hand began to turn black and almost go dead, but then disappeared. She can't see it anymore. Nobody else can see it. And then Finnegan did a little ritual of sorts to try to ask Gwen's questions, being who is the daddy of the child, and then who is her father. Finn got some mixed feedback, and the wonderful audience that we have knows more about it than most of the players do. Finn, myself, and you all know how that shook out. But Finn did tell Gwen, without twitching his eye, that he believes Zaunder is the father.
That's a really high
and
roll on that.
Moreover, that Sackville is Gwen's supposed father. So that's the information we've received. They tried to go to bed, but a little bit of a snaky night as these slithering snakes annoyed Zaunder so much. He walked out. Unfortunately, Crazy Corey decided to take a piss break at the same time, and they had to fight these strange little serpent creatures that seem to be in the mountain for whatever reason. Maybe we'll learn more about that today. So that's where we pick up. We're on the side of the mountain, in a patch of field that they've now realized had another campsite nearby. It is dark, probably about 4 a.m. right now, 3 to 4 a.m. The party recovering, having killed these serpent-like creatures. All right, y'all. What you doing?
All right, I think it's Gwen's time for watch, right? No?
I just passed out. I just went to sleep.
I just fell asleep, and then I got woken up to have to fucking fight snake men.
Okay.
I'm
well,
going to bed.
All right.
Yeah, fuck off.
All right, fine. No bubble for you then.
What? Did you
He's
say
not
no
allowed inside of the
football for
bubble.
me?
No,
Oh, no bubble.
No bubble.
Can you not cast the bubble again or something?
Oh, I can. Both of you are just very rude to me.
Dude, we just literally fucking fell asleep, Finnegan.
It wasn't just fell asleep, was it?
Yes, it was. We've been asleep for 5 minutes, and
It's
then we
not
get
been very
woken
long.
up.
It's not been very long.
All right. Well, that you weren't deep in your sleep then. You get like one REM cycle. There's no need to be complaining.
Sometimes
Corey.
it's better just to stay awake the whole time.
Corey.
What? Sorry, what?
What do you know about these things? What even are they? I'll like kick the big boy,
Well,
big snake man.
I'd have to say he looks like a snake man.
All right. Let me rephrase. You didn't really mention any snake people coming up this mountain.
No, I didn't.
Well, that's settled then.
Have you never encountered them before?
No.
Have you heard
See, I
anything?
really know
about-
what's going on.
Oh, all right.
You've never seen them before. They seem fixated on you.
Well, I was the fella with his snake out when they were.
All right.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
All right.
What about
I
the what
didn't.
about the snake yesterday too? Did you
Yeah.
like pee on some snakes in the past?
Yeah,
They
did I
got a
piss on a
vendetta
snake?
against you?
Look,
If
I
he
don't-
did, he was probably too drunk to remember, to be fair.
Yeah, let's go with that.
No. What were you
Nope.
gonna say?
I was gonna say that I don't necessarily look down when I'm doing it.
All right. I need an insight check on that.
Go ahead.
Everyone looks before they go. It's common sense.
Yeah, says the man who peed on Ruby Bulger's head.
I didn't know he was down there. I can't see 30,000 feet.
Poor
That's
Mr. Bulger.
21.
21. He seems to be grasping at straws here. That excuse didn't ring very true, and you as you sort of stare at him, his eyes are shifting back and forth more and more.
Corey, I'm starting to think you aren't as crazy as people are saying.
Well, that's the
Well,
nicest thing anyone's ever said to me.
Yeah, I think you're just stupid.
Oh. Is that better than crazy? Is that better? He looks over to Gwen.
Maybe.
I'd rather be crazy.
Yeah.
crazy.
Well,
Bob.
I've
Because
got good news for you, Neriad.
Oh, thank goodness. Whew.
Corey, I piss a lot, and every time I piss, I look where I'm going. So it don't really make much sense of you not looking before you pissing. So what's really going on? Like you're holding out on something, and if you keep holding out, then I just won't protect you anymore. No circle for you.
Well, no, I just, you know, what are you trying to say? I've got some kind of grand scheme here where I'm trying to lure you all into some sort of snake pit trap or something?
Well, now I'm thinking that.
Well, that's ridiculous.
Insight check.
Why would I do something like that? Your another insight check can stand, and
Okay.
yeah, he's just not really smart enough to understand these debates. Is what you're getting from this?
Okay. All right.
Do you believe him? I don't. It's kind of he's probably lying a little bit.
We're probably going
Corey.
to have a hard time getting info out of him. He's 3 bottles in at this point.
All right. Well, if you're having trouble remembering, we could just take the wine away and wait.
Oh
till
yes,
you
we could
sober
cut him
up.
off.
Well, no. Wait. We're
I can-
friends here.
Are we?
Yeah. Why would I be doing something wrong if a snake bit me first? You know?
I don't think you're doing. What?
Well, yeah, the snake tried to bite me first, so wouldn't they
It
be
didn't
sparing me if I was
try to
working for the snakes?
Bite you? Didn't it try to like squeeze you?
Yeah, I didn't try to choke you out.
You're
Oh,
lying.
he does have a snake bite. No, that's true, I think.
Yeah, I got
Does
bit
he?
the first time. Yeah.
Yep.
Come on.
All right. I don't think you're conniving or nothing. I just think you're holding on to something that might let us in on something else.
Good for you. Can I have my wine back?
Yeah, no circle for you then.
Just keep in mind in the future that when your protectors have all of the information, your life survival rate goes up through the roof.
Mm.
But when they don't, well, there are hidden things in the shadows that might bite your snake off.
I don't
Oh,
like that at all. I'm
I don't
telling
think
you.
anyone liked that.
I'm telling you all you need to know. It's fine.
I
All right.
trust you, Crazy Corey.
All right. If it happens again,
Can you tell us all that you know instead of telling us all that we need to know?
You're really killing my buzz.
Do you want me to kill you for real?
Oh, we don't. Need to do that.
Okay,
We don't
well.
need to do that.
Oh, she
Let's
could in
just
like
take it
one
back a
turn.
punch.
Yeah, I'm like not even wasting an extra action, just like one attack action. She could probably do it.
Look, all right. A little bit before all of the whole crazy enchantress story thing began,
Mm-hmm.
I found, as I was looking up here trying to steal some wine, just
Mhm.
doing some regular vagabond nonsense, there was a very fancy cart that got turned over near the eastern outpost, and, well, it looked like it'd been crushed. Didn't
Alright.
see any survivors. All the wine bottles were done, so didn't think nothing of it.
Okay.
Must be these snake things, right?
Yeah, it stands to reason that they're. If
I
we
mean,
first
was there
met a small snake, bigger snake, probably a bigger snake than what we just fought. Probably crushed the cart then.
Was
Yeah.
there like a boulder, or was it a big footprint?
Or was it
gonna have to think
squeezed
about
from
it for a
multiple
second.
sides?
Or like a tunnel print. What would you call
do
a
you think
snake
it was?
print?
I mean, there was lots of
Trails.
rocks around the path up there, but I didn't see no reason why it'd been. I mean, it would be hard, there's just so many rocks, I don't know.
Oh yeah, true. So was that so hard? At least now we
No.
know there's something difficult probably coming up.
Yeah, well, you're going up a mountain that people don't go up very often, so thought that was implied. Zol.
Yeah, but now we know it's something big enough to crush a cart, which is kind of important.
Can I go in the hut and drink my wine?
There is no hut right
Oh,
now, Corey.
yeah, I
What
can
hut
make-
are you going into?
The hut, what he said he could make.
Yep, I'll make a hut. You just need to do one more thing for me.
What?
Down low. And I'll hold my hand out.
My spit.
Too slow. I'll pull it back.
Ah.
All right, fine. You get the hut. I'll start
Cool.
casting. Actually, let's set up where they are. They already have a fire going. Maybe we'll learn something from their camp as well. Right? Because they have all these tents are here. Yeah.
Yeah, there are some tents, some fire, some yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
Maybe
Yeah. In that
push it
case,
against one of these half walls and make like a little shelter.
Maybe
Yeah.
they have shit in there.
yeah, exactly. I think I'll go towards one of the bigger tents that can hold a tiny hut, perhaps, and take a stick and start drawing a circle in it. for
Okay.
Corey. I won't cast tiny hut just quite yet.
Yeah,
take
the
a,
biggest,
take a
around
moment.
as well.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
the biggest tent is the one over here.
Yeah.
And again, these are more like little rock formations around what's going on. It's
Mhm.
a little bit less of stuff, but yeah. Go ahead and make an investigation check. Anyone that's looking around.
Okay. Can I just cast guidance on
Yeah, sure.
I'll go up to Gwen and I'll cast guidance. And
Okay.
just that'll be my help.
Lexi got a 17.
Is that the only person looking around?
Guidance is
D4.
a D4. Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
I'll look around.
it doesn't really help because
Rather-
I rolled a 2, so rip.
Oh.
Zaunder will look around. I mean,
I'll take a 10 because it will be passive. Neriad is putting
I mean,
out
my
the small
passive
fires that
investigation is much
that his
larger.
lightning bolt caused.
Okay.
So, that
Mm-hmm.
so he's kind of distracted. Yeah, 10 is his passive. It's pretty bad.
Sweet.
Yeah. Mine was like a 5. My
what-
passive
wait, what are- what's
investigation
this-
is a
what's
12.
this-
but
It's investigation
good.
that we're rolling.
Yes.
18.
18. Okay.
Oh.
So Lexi and Zaunder are the more thrifty folks sorting through. Lexi out of rage, Zaunder with dark vision. Gwen, you're just so damn sleepy. You kind of get near the little fire and find a spot in the bubble that
Just
that
I'm gonna look over here.
yeah. As you sort through, Lexi, you find 3 sort of rusted scimitars, but one of them has a strange art runes written on the side of it. It's still kind of old and rusty.
I take it and I swing it.
Okay.
Awesome.
Sweet. Okay. And Zaunder, you find a couple whips. You find so much snakeskin, like just oodles and oodles of snakeskin everywhere. And you also notice that these tents seem to be military grade. Like they're really sturdy, weathered tents. Could have been here for a while.
Interesting.
And the last thing that you notice, Zaunder, is that in the back of all this, there is a part of a cart that's been turned over.
Hmm. Okay. I'll invest. I'll try and pick through like the cart first, calling Lexi over.
Okay. As you both sort through, it's been mostly ransacked. It's really seems like they've stripped it bare and see very little use for it and cracked it over. However, there is a name that is engraved on one of the barrels at the very top, and that name reads Roland.
Roland. Have we heard that name before?
Yeah, those are the people that disappeared.
Oh,
Probably.
What?
They live at the top.
I don't think they do anymore, unfortunately.
Why not?
Because I think their cart was crushed on the way up the mountain.
Well, that doesn't mean that they were crushed, right?
Okay, well, you have your theories and I have mine. These tents are military. It seems like they've been standing here for a while.
Yeah, I kind of noticed they looked military grade. They're really thick. I'm gonna try to see if like I can tell how long they've been standing, or if they're Dawn's Promise or the
Dawn's Army, yeah.
Dawn's Army.
Make a call it a survival check.
Why?
You're seeing how well these things have survived.
Yeah, that's a 5 with my -2 to survival.
Cool.
Long time. Maybe. It is a little difficult to tell because these snake creatures seem to have been living amongst these tents, so it's lived in. It's like someone's been here recently, so you don't have any like cobwebs or dust in the corners or whatever. But just kind of looking at the rust on things and the overturnedness of stuff and the ash around, yeah, it's been a while. It's just really hard to determine exactly how long.
Yeah, the tents have been up for a long time.
I see.
Long time.
Longer than a month, you think?
I don't really know a lot about rusty tents.
That's
so
reasonable, I suppose. I just thought you would know about military things.
Well,
Sorry.
I've only been out in tents like twice on a training mission and then once on an actual escort mission. So
An escort mission. That sounds pretty intense.
Too intense for me.
I
Neri
mean,
walks
that's
up.
where all of
I'm
the
trying
wolves
to
and
learn
everything
humor. I'm
have-
sorry.
What humor?
Nothing.
You said it was intense. Like we were in tents.
You certainly were.
I thought it was funny.
Neriad. Oh, thank you. Did you turn anything up?
I found this rusty scimitar. It's got some runes.
Oh,
Swings really nice.
I know magicy wagicky things. Let me look at it. All right. Can I roll Arcana when I look at these runes?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Or even hell, I believe I actually have identify prepared. Let me double check that though.
Wait, what? It's been how many?
Oh
years
my God, wait,
together,
hold
and
on.
we have someone with identify finally.
What is
Insane.
this?
Damn it! I don't have it. I thought I prepared it, but I didn't.
But
Damn
you do
it.
have the spell?
Welcome to James's world.
It's whatever. I'm just gonna roll Arcana. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
Oh.
That is a what do I get to Arcana? 15.
With a 15, these do look magical, and what's interesting is that they seem somewhat similar to the runes that you saw at the Waxing Crescent Temple. There's some moon imagery amongst them.
Moon imagery. Look at these. This iconic. You don't know.
No, I don't know. It looks like a moon to me.
Me too.
What's moon? Why is moon imagery important?
Well, I don't know.
I wonder if it has something to do with the big war a long time ago.
The war? Oh, yes. That war. I wonder if
Why don't we show Finnegan? He might know.
if only we knew. Yes, we could show Finnegan. If only we knew someone who could identify these things, like someone with bardic lore kind of knowledge, or oh well, maybe one day we'll run across someone like that.
You could probably do it if you tried hard enough. Maybe overnight sometime.
I'll bring it over to Finn.
Finnegan's setting up the saloon hut, the moon pie hut, and the top left portion.
Finnegan, sorry to interrupt you, but
Huh.
do you recognize anything about these runes, these moon runes?
Oh, these moons. That's with a U. That's what I call them. Yeah, let me take a look. I don't want to know if they're magical. I want to know the religious significance behind
Sure.
this.
Yeah.
And
Roll religion, please.
I know you said they look familiar, or they look similar to the Monolok Observatorium. And those weren't.
No, the Waxing Crescent Temple is what they look similar.
Oh, the Waxing Crescent. Okay. I'm gonna fucking kill this roll. I'm gonna decimate. Like your DC better be super high. 24.
24. So yes, you have seen this as a blessing, something that is blessed, presumably by Saloon, but obviously that could be just lore. Some priest or someone has seen fit that this should be more powerful when Saloon's presence is felt. As you sort of stare at it a little bit more and you pull it up to the moonlight, which is about a half moon at this point, you can see that the hilt of the sword has a little cloth dangling from it, and that seems to reflect the moonlight in a very majestic way. And along the end of the scimitar, there are the phases of the moon. It goes from little crescent to waxing gibbons and all the way up to full moon.
Cool. And that's that's on the blade?
Yeah, through the sort of back of the blade in a
Cool.
artistic way.
Yeah, this is I don't know if it's actually does anything or not, but basically a priest would deem a weapon or an object more powerful and like worthy of Saloon's might or grace. So maybe it's stronger at night or during a certain moon phase or something like that. The cloth sort of does something weird, and I show Zaunder like how it sort of reflects or bends a bit of the moonlight. It's got phases of the moon on it. It's probably just more of a religious ceremonial weapon than anything.
You could say so, but I'm fairly certain that it's magical, from what I could tell.
Oh well, I mean, I believe you. I don't really know much about magic or anything.
Oh.
But if you say it's magical and I say it's Saloon blessed, then probably, yeah. My guess is like
want it?
I don't really use
Saloon
blades.
blessed. You should have it.
I don't really use blades as the thing. I use this and I hold my mace up.
I usually use
staff.
my crossbow, but I could technically use a blade.
You'd look really dashing if you had a sword on your hip too.
Oh yeah, I would actually. Thanks. Yeah.
Both of you.
Oh, you meant yeah.
Everybody looks better with a sword on their hip.
Well, I could wear it around. I mean, I could always carry it in one hand and then a hand crossbow in the other hand, and then I could shoot the hand crossbow whenever I attack with the scimitar.
Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool as hell.
It sounds like it'd be really hard to aim.
No, I'm pretty good at doing that. I've
Zaunder's pretty
practiced
good
a
at
lot because I think it would look cool.
Is ambidextrous.
I say you hold on to it. I have this book, so I might be able to find like an identify scroll or something, put it in there. Might be able to cast it later, so we could know for sure.
Or we could just like ask someone to identify us.
Yeah, the only issue is I don't think we're gonna find anyone up on this mountain to identify the sword is the thing, unless hey Corey,
What?
can you identify magic items?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
You're
All right.
kidding.
Go on over there, Zaunder.
What? Hold on.
What?
No. What? I know how this gag goes. We give it to him and he just says, "Oh, it looks like a scimitar with stuff scratched on the blade."
That is so offensive. I don't know why you have so little faith in me. All right, I've been nothing but forthright. Well, I've been fourth left at least.
Yeah.
So, look, if you're gonna go around scavenging like I do, you gotta be good at knowing what's the good stuff. Just a little trick I learned. So,
That's true.
Okay. Well,
Got a point.
be my guest then.
let me see it. Holds out
Okay.
his hands towards you.
He hands it. He starts to hand it very gently to him. All right, and then he finally just places it in his hands.
Right. He weighs it for a second and sort of picks it up and sees that little. Ooh, that's nice.
Careful.
I need to take hit points down from that because did he hit me?
No, he's better with a blade than you would think he would be.
Oh,
Sort of looks at it and he eventually kind of takes his teeth and like bites the end of it a little. You know, it's a scimitar. I'm just kidding. It's clearly magical. Give me a minute. And he actually reaches into his pocket and pulls out this little bit of dust that he has. It's almost like just cobwebs, and he sprinkles it across the blade. Moves his hand, and it begins to glow a bright
Do we
blue
bring a
color.
wizard with us?
And then suddenly, shunk. Oh, that's a neat trick. Well, one of you thought it was religiously blessed. That's true. The other one thought it was magical. Also true. I would call this a Luna Scimitar. And I will link you that item.
hell yeah, Corey, you're not as crazy as you seem.
Oh, well, don't tell anyone because I've worked really hard for this nickname.
All right, fine. You're fucking insane.
Putting the link in the Roll20.
Okay.
I'm very impressed.
Corey, you have your own Pinterest? That's crazy.
You know,
Can I get your board?
Yeah.
Maybe if we get closer. I don't trust you yet.
I don't know what you're talking about. Corey, I feel like after you identified this moonblade, you're even more of a lunatic than I thought.
Whoa, this is cool.
I get your pun. Very nice.
Yes, someone finally understood.
This is a cool ass sword.
And he says, I got one for you. And he turns around, he pulls his pants down and moons you. Crazy
get it.
Corey. And he pulls his pants back up and he
Oh, well, it had craters like the moon.
drags his sleeping bag over and sits in the middle.
Oh,
I
actually,
did not like that.
Corey, a question.
Yeah.
Could you maybe like write down that spell you did for me?
Oh, I could try. You know, it comes to me a little more naturally because of all my charisma.
Oh yeah. All right. I don't really understand what that means. But all right.
Yeah. And as he sort of says that and smiles, you can see the sort of like yellow rotted teeth on the side of his mouth, and he winks at you.
Oh no.
Oh, all
Some
right.
of us just have it all natural.
Oh yeah, I understand that. All right. Well, thanks anyways. Appreciate that.
No problem.
Uh,
Can you make our little hut up? Because I would like to go back to sleep, and I want to know that my snake is protected.
Yeah, of course.
oh no.
And I
Please
will.
stop. Please stop everything that you are doing.
I will
does he
start
make it
placing,
weird?
placing candles around and making this moon pie hut for us to stay
Nice.
Um,
Yep.
Wait, so where's the lunar scimitar? I'm interested. I wanna know
He
the
handed
stats
it
of
back to you after he mooned you.
in.
Oh.
I linked
No,
it.
I mean, like, where's the
Twitch
stats
The
for
link
it?
is in Roll20.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
in,
it's
it's
in
in
okay,
Twitch
thanks.
if you're there.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Sorry.
It is really cool. Really, really cool.
Yeah, it's a weapon. It's 1d6 plus one. It's a +1 a scimitar. 1d6 plus 1 slashing. And when using this weapon outdoors at night, with a vision of the night sky, you deal an additional 1 radiant damage. That damage is
Wow.
doubled when it's a full moon.
Damn.
So-
Nice.
So 1d6 plus 1, and then damage wise +2 at night, and then plus 4 if it is a full moon.
Does it require attunement?
It does. Yes. Right. Nighty night.
Good night.
Thank you.
You finish casting the ritual, the hut reappears around the tent. And anyone who's taking the remainder of the watch.
That was in the middle of my watch, or
Mhm.
my watch hadn't even started yet, so I'll continue my watch.
Okay. Finnegan stays up a little bit longer. Go ahead and make me a perception check, Finn.
Sure. I think Zaunder was with me as well. But if
Yeah.
not,
you
I
can roll
forget,
with
did
advantage.
I already get my 4 hours or?
You're pretty close to it. You probably only need to chill a little bit longer, and you can do that in the morning easily.
Okay.
So the two of you can probably take the rest of the night, and then just chill in the morning.
Hmm.
So what's your perception check?
you said I'm rolling with advantage. Or
Yes,
just
because
regular?
he's helping you. Yeah.
Glad I got that advantage. That's 16.
16. You hear that there is a couple times in the night something may still be out there slithering, but it's pretty far away.
Okay.
Beyond that, there is no other threat to you. And when Zaunder kind of comes out of his trance and helps you for the rest of the morning, all of you are able to actually complete your full night's sleep. So you can take the full long rest there.
During that watch,
Mm-hmm.
could I just say like, Zaunder, what I was gonna say before we got interrupted or anything? I want to know if you wanted to play Sava or teach me how to play Sava.
Oh. Sure. It's been a while since anyone asked. Zaunder takes out a set and starts setting all the pieces up. Wait a minute. One of the pieces is missing.
Was that like the goal of the game is to find the missing piece, or
No. One of them. Did someone steal it? Oh. I think it's probably still with Matthias.
Oh,
That's okay. I'll just and let's see. Hold on. Let me look at something real quick. I believe I can. Yeah, I'll just take like a little pebble and put it there, and just like that'll be that piece for now.
all
And then I
right.
just sort of like pass my hand over it, and with prestidigitation, it kind of looks like the little non-magical trinket it says that lasts until the end of my next turn. So periodically he'll just do that.
Okay,
Very nice.
and I'll spend the time learning how to play Sava.
There you go. Go ahead and make an intelligence check with advantage to see how well you
okay.
learn the game. And Zaunder, why don't you make one as well, just in case he beats
Sure.
you?
Can I roll? I have tool proficiency with Sava, by the way. With Sava
Yeah.
set.
You can do advantage and then add your proficiency bonus to that.
Okay.
Good.
It's a 15.
Okay. Yeah. You catch on to the rules after one or two showings. You feel like you understand how this works. It's not dissimilar for some games that you've played in your life, but very intimidating, very stylistic. Zaunder goes in depth of the why these pieces move the way that they
And
do.
Zaunder absolutely probably like gets way into it in a dramatic sense, just being like.
Corey at
Finn's
one point's
very-
like, "Get quiet out there, you two lovebirds." Ugh.
Finn's very attentive to it. Sort of
Oh,
like Duck
lovebirds.
Goose almost.
What is Duck Duck Goose?
Oh, you have your strategy game. I have mine.
Whack, whack.
It sounds terrifying.
It can be. That's all I wanted to do. I just wanted to learn how to play Saba.
Okay, yeah.
Nice. Oh, I rolled
Finn
a
has-
15, by the way.
So
Whoa!
actually, in the last game with you, Zaunder, it comes down to like the last couple moves. Your expertise does weigh out and win at the last, but you're like, man, like Finn and Gwen get good at games really quickly when you teach them how to do it.
I was just taking it easy on you so you would be able to learn comfort.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate that. What Zaunder doesn't know is that Finnegan's been moving pieces according to which one reflects the moonlight a certain way.
Yeah, and the strategy is so chaotic, Zaunder can't quite keep up with what's happening. I love
Chaotic
that.
or guided by Saloon.
There you go. All right. So, any other things that need to happen during the night, or can we go to the next day? All right.
I'm good.
You wake up in the morning, the sunlight's starting to pierce through the mountains. It takes a little longer now because you're so entrenched on the side of the mountain that's blocking the sun. So you have a little extra time to get those extra hours of sleep. And when you wake up, the breeze really hits you. It's starting to get pretty darn cold. You're feeling it whip through your bones a little. As you wake up, you're mostly all huddled together more than you expect it to be, even with Corey in the middle of the tent. The body heat is very nice to have on this morning. And as you kind of feel the wind around you, there's a sort of wetness in the wind as it pushes through. And as you hold out your hands and sort of look up, the fluffy clouds around you, it's a little bit of wind snow that you're catching. Not enough to do a ton, but the wind is carrying little snowflakes in it.
Oh, goody, it might storm.
The daylight is tolerable when it's overcast like this.
Well, I
A
guess
little
it's a
bit of wintry.
good thing we got this cloaks, right?
Does it snow in Port Zane?
You are lucky to see it every couple years. There might be a little bit of snow, but it's pretty darn rare. Yeah.
This is gonna be awesome, you guys.
Sorry,
As
I'm
you-
preparing my spells right now. Don't talk to me, please.
Yeah, if you need to do any spell prepping or anything
Finn's
else like
praying
that,
right now. Don't bother him.
Corey sort of looks at you, looking through your texts and stuff there, Finn, is like, oh no. It's all natural, you see. Don't even have to worry about it.
Yeah, I get that. Do you have to be naked right next to me for that?
Well. Yes. It's how I kept my body warmth all night, so nobody else complained.
All right, well, I don't need you waving your snake, doing a snake song next to me.
Why are you this way?
Step over there.
Why
saw
did you
him
invite
cuddling
this
nicely
person
once.
to come with us?
Well, listen, he identified his sword.
I
My
did?
coin said that we should bring him.
That's right. I think
I'm getting real fucking tired of that coin of yours, Lexi.
he may be more than meets the eye.
Just because someone might be a little bit more capable doesn't mean it's worth putting up with their bullshit.
Corey is now near a tree, naked, taking a dump.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
We already had one person who
How
was
can I
naked most of the time.
Can I just stop him? I don't want to see this.
No, you don't. You don't want to stop me now, because it's... okay, I'm done.
Can you put just
We could just leave him on the mountain, right? We don't need to keep bringing him with us, do we? I really don't want to be near a naked man again.
I mean, in
I'm afraid of-
theory, this entire time, all of the stuff that we've done just now is like the beginner shit. So the actual area where we need expertise is farther up the mountain.
Yeah, we haven't even used him to his full extent yet.
Right.
Yeah.
He's clothed now and kind of.
I
Getting
am
everything
worried
back
that
up.
if we leave him alone as well, he will be eaten by snakes, so maybe we shouldn't do that.
I can
All
take
right.
care of myself. Don't you worry.
Sorry,
Nope,
I'm
you
done.
certainly couldn't.
Give me my daily bottle, please.
Well, he did say please.
It's a step up. It's working.
Uh-huh. Has it been given to him, Lexi? I think you're the one guarding it.
Lexi's gonna flip her coin to see whether he gets the bottle or not.
Oh my god. Does she have the bottle in her hand while she does
Yep.
that?
Coin.
Yeah,
I
yep.
just grab the bottle out of her hand and I just hand it to
What are you,
fucking
Harvey
Corey.
Dent? Jeez.
Sometimes
She
you gotta
likes
make,
her coin.
You gotta make your own luck, love. And he pops
What
the
the
cork on the
fuck?
bottle, takes a couple big swigs, and begins to march you all back toward the road. As you
Now
gather
he's
up
just
your
copying things I say. I don't like this person.
Neriad, Gwen, Zaunder.
Mhm.
Would you mind humoring me for a second? As
Oh,
Ben
absolutely.
takes
Okay.
takes something
Have
out
you
of
heard
his-
the one about the half orc, the bugbear, and the? Oh, you mean listen?
No, go
Say
on.
that joke to my brother. He's dainty. I kind of do the
No,
earmuffs.
I can hear it. I can hear it. Stop. I'm old enough. What is it? What is it, Zaunder? Come on. You started it. You can't just leave me hanging like that.
I'm gonna roll perform for Zaunder's joke, but I'm not gonna say what it is.
Finnegan, I've heard it. It's
With
really bad.
disadvantage, I'll allow that.
What a cop out!
Disadvantage, damn it!
He told it to me once, and I didn't want to look at him for like a week.
All right, that's a pretty good roll, so it's probably not gonna stick. That's a. Let me see what that is.
Please say you rolled like a
11.
3.
11. Okay. I'm trying to bail you out here.
Boo. Are you Googling fucking like a fucking a priest or rabbi?
I don't get it. Why were they? Why you mentioned the chair talking? I don't understand why the chair needed to talk in the first place. It didn't really have a.
Can't find one.
Alright,
You have
Finn.
to understand the
Sorry.
deeper meaning of it. It's
just-
horrendous.
said
this
you
isn't
needed
secret.
something from
yeah,
us?
this isn't secret. Lexi and Corey can hear as well. But yeah, it's just something I'd like to try. And I reach in and grab a bits of like a small cloth and I tear it into 3 little strips.
Mm-hmm.
And with the remaining pigment that I have, I'm going to draw a G, an N, and a Z on each of these strips. Could you just wear these somewhere on you?
You want something that like won't smudge away
No,
when you're writing those?
No, it's not important.
Okay.
Finn likes paint. Leave him alone.
As you wear it, I'm going to cast Aid on the 3 of you, and you're going to get your max HP goes up by 15. I'm casting at 4th level.
Jesus
Excuse
Christ.
me? What is this? What
This
is
lasts
this
all day?
spell?
They're just until they get overwritten or used.
I'll read the spell to you. It lasts 8 hours. Your spell bolsters your allies with toughness and resolve. Choose up to 3 creatures within range. Each target's hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5 for the duration. But I'm casting at 4, so it's 15.
Which ones did you choose?
All 3 of you. Everyone but Lexi. I feel like
Is
Lexi
it
has
originally like a 2nd level spell?
Yeah.
So you have these glowing little bits of moon cloth that are constantly sort of pulsing some good moon energy across your body.
Yeah,
so-
the paint that I've put on this cloth sort of dissipates into the cloth itself and almost circles it in runic nature.
There you go.
Our hit point maximum and our current hit points. That's nuts.
Yep, I'm kind of a big deal. I'm kind of awesome. Ain't no thing.
All right. Anything else as you pack up and Corey's sort of waiting at the road for you all, looking back?
I think that's it.
Okay. You begin to make your way towards the road. The wind is picking up a bit more. It's not unpleasant, but every now and then you can feel your nose begin to like crust with a little bit of like snot that gets frozen every now and then. You have to wipe it through, and your cheeks are getting redder as the wind kind of cuts at them for the next couple of hours. And you make your way along the still pretty recognizable path around a bend of the mountain as it curls upward, and that's when once again you can see the outskirts of a large wall that looks like a fortification up one more level of the mountain. Probably will take you another couple hours to get there. You should be there by maybe 2 p.m. You reckon at this pace, unless you want to go faster or slower or anything else like that. So let's go ahead and make our checks that we usually make. You can readjust who's getting advantage, but typically speaking, you're doing perception with advantage, you're doing survival with advantage, and then you're doing investigation, just a straight roll. Yeah. If you're doing that again, go ahead and make your rolls that you made last time. Let's see how it goes.
Want me to roll it?
Neriad, I think at this point I'll start.
I need to turn off my ear.
I'll take the lead on all
Okay,
this. Help me.
I have no idea what this mountain is like, so it's all up to you.
There you go, big fella. I'm gonna rub your arms really.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, thank you.
Warm you up there.
Friction.
You say perception or survival?
I can't remember what we rolled last week, but one of you rolled...
Survival was you guys. Technically,
Okay.
Perception was me and Zaunder, even
Okay.
though it makes more sense for him to do investigation, but whatever. And Lexi was investigation.
All right. Well, then I will roll my +8 for survival with advantage.
Okay.
Ooh, so fancy, his +8.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. What are the other scores? Survival was rolled.
Oh, we didn't roll.
Do we want?
Sorry.
Do we want to give investigation to Zaunder, and Zaunder can come help Lexi with taking care of the stuff? Or are you guys
Why?
just gonna?
You don't really need help counting up. I mean, you're in the army. You should have it covered.
Sure. Oh, you're right. You're right. Yep.
Hmm.
I can't believe you all just let Finn bully you into shit like that.
12.
12. Okay. Cool. And then what was the perception?
Did you want to roll again?
Zaunder? Perception
Oh,
with advantage?
Sam?
yes, perception with advantage. Sorry. Okay, well that's probably going to be the good one. Yeah. So that is probably, let's see, I believe, yep, 25.
25. Okay, so the pathway is very straightforward. Once again, there are a couple sections where you have to kind of go uphill, and it gets a little bit muddy, but Finn is on top of it and is able to point out to you how to make sure that you're not getting in harm's way. Zaunder, as you're moving down the trail, chatting with Gwen, and you keeping eyes on either side of it, you see that there is this strange, like, moments where the trail itself has a sudden, like, ridge to it. It's almost like there's a little pit that begins, and they're very sudden, and they're marked for probably about 10 or 12 feet or so, and then it just stops. It's like large, like, little ridges in the road every so often, or especially on the side of the roads. And you can see that there are a few trees that are also kind of not as lush and vibrant as the rest of the area's been that you've been moving through. Some scattered branches and things around them. Lexi, as you are working through and counting the rations and stuff, you notice there is another day of rations that has gone short.
I don't eat breakfast or lunch,
Okay.
and I don't tell anybody.
Okay. You are starting to feel hunger pains like crazy. Can you make a con save, please?
Sure. I'm decent at those. So 18.
You are filled with a fatigue. It does not keep you from maybe having bursts of adrenaline every now and then, but you all can even notice that Lexi's dragging back every so often and then has to, like, burst of speed to catch up to people. Sort of interesting happening there.
Zach, just a this is just a question unrelated. If I were in Lexi's shoes and I would just have made that roll, would I have had advantage because it's about food?
Interesting. I think you would have. I think it would
God
involve
damn.
food. Yeah, I think you would. Yep. I would say that would be correct.
Okay.
Okay. So you just keep marching forward? Any other things that need to be discussed or
Hey, Corey, this
right?
we're heading to the top, right?
Guess what you told me you wanted to be.
How far off are we? About days. in terms of days and nights?
Well, I can't say I've been past the outpost up there. I've not even really been to the outskirts of it but once. But I'm told that beyond that, the Rollins sort of make their pit stop and they can do the last leg of the journey in one day if they go at a pretty fast pace. So
Okay.
we get to there, maybe it's another day fast or 2 days slow.
Okay.
Should be all right.
All right. Thanks.
Yeah, I'm really hoping they've got some leftover alcohol keg storage up there.
Yeah, me too.
Good.
That's
Right. You want
all
a
I
swig?
wanted.
I'll give you one for free.
No, I'm gonna save it. I don't want to waste it on that.
Right. I like your style. Nice. All right, let's keep going. It's getting a bit windy. And he pulls up his frock and tries to block out more of the weather. You all did not give him a nice thick coat.
I didn't know he was fucking coming.
He's marching up. He's clearly cold, but he's taking care of himself. He's got a beer jacket on. Any other thoughts as you walk forward?
I don't think this outpost is gonna go easy, judging by the snake people and the crushed cart and everything. So would someone want to like investigate before we get close, or anything like that?
I could do it.
Like a scout.
Yeah,
No,
like
you
a
stay
scout.
here. No, every
Corey.
time you separate, you get bitten.
Yeah, I'd like to keep you close by.
I can go with Corey.
Well, if you feel need to be in your responsibility.
Ugh. Right. Well,
Uh,
the offer still stands. It's either that or I go by myself because you fuckers can't do stealth.
no,
shit,
I mean
so-
we could go together. I'm more of a.
I've been stealthy before. It's a little.
I just kind of knock loudly on his armor. I just go, boom.
Stop! Don't do it. Okay, fine.
Want,
So
want
it's
me
a
to go
little.
with you?
Corey looks at Gwen and looks at Zaunder. And looks at Gwen, looks at Zaunder, looks at Gwen, looks at Zaunder, looks at Gwen's belly. And he all right, come on. If you're gonna go, come on now.
I don't say anything. All right. I go.
Okay. Let me pull you to the map.
Zach, logistical question. For this, because I'm curious on how to keep up communication. If I cast sending to Gwen, can she hold that?
Response.
Just can she hold that response, or does that response dissipate?
I think that there's a fairly small range. She probably would have about 30 seconds, I'd say.
Okay.
Give it something like that, but
Okay,
but
that's
no,
fair.
I don't think that you can like sit on the response for that long.
12 hours later, you're like, yo, sorry, I was busy
Oh, no.
anyway.
I just like, as long as she doesn't talk, would that do it? I was just curious.
Yeah, I think that I give it like 30 seconds of someone to formulate their thoughts and the magical energy still pulsing through, but I don't think it could be longer than that.
What if she talks really slow over the course of the 25 words?
Hello.
Okay,
One word.
Hold on, I gotta put this through a speed up filter real quick. Speed.
I
Sorry,
had
you
to
can
had
go
to
on.
do it. Okay. So yeah, you begin to get closer, and within a couple miles, Corey and Gwen begin to go a little bit beyond everybody else. So you all can see the sort of outskirts of this particular map. You're on the trail here. It is right on the side of a cliff with a bunch of the forest area that's sort of a level below. That's the level that you saw it from as you kind of weave around the side of the mountain and then become up to this path and start to head towards this. And you can see the eastern outpost faded, sort of looming on top of it as you get a little bit closer.
Okay.
Gwen and Corey. Let me find his token. Where'd it go? Oh, he's here. Okay. There he is. So Corey says, "All right, keep up," and he begins to like sort of stealthily run along the trees on the side of the road that have now begun to get a little dusting of white snow across this area. And especially as you go up the last little curve of the ramp, the air starts to get quite thin, and you can feel a lot of like biting cold energy in your lungs as you move around the side. But Corey's kind of dashing.
How fast is he running? Like,
he's pretty darn quick. Let me give it a thought here.
Like, is he like monk fast?
I wouldn't call him monk fast, but I would call him rogue fast. He
Okay, so probably like a little extra pep in his step. Yeah. All right, I kind of jog. I'm like I'm struggling to keep up, and then after a while, I just kind of like gradually, I'm just like, I just like scoff and kind of just like a couple of feet in front of him.
Nice. Looks like you got some skills. Let's see if you can do this. And he jumps into a thicket of trees on the side of the road and begins to dart through them. All right. Little gnomish guy, so he's, your size-ish, and is trying to go through a much thicker area.
I'll follow, try and, pop through the little whatever.
All right. Make a, we'll call it a survival check to see how well you can.
Survival check? Yeah. The fuck is that? Alright, what die? What's the move? Let's use this one, actually.
Not die, the opposite of die.
Survival check. Nice! Good call, me. Okay. I think I have a +3 to survival. Yeah, 21.
21. Oh, pretty good. So the first little thing that he jumps into this thicket and he dodges through for a little while, and you're right on his heels, almost like grabbing and catching part of his little coat that he's wearing and tugging on. Oh,
can I like get in front of him just like a little bit and be like, right, keep up.
Right. Okay. Well, let's see if you can do this one. And he like jumps over to a tree and side of the cliff here, and he begins to scramble up the side of it using his hands and moving very quickly up to this next level of this rung.
All right, let's go. I follow.
Okay, make your we'll call that athletics.
Okay. Natural 20.
Well, very nice. You even like beat him up to the side of the cliff a little bit faster, and he looks at you standing above him. Oh, well, if I weren't drunk. Okay, come on, one more. And he starts to run. If I were drunk,
I could still be keeping up faster than you. Let's go.
Yeah. And he begins to run towards this other side of the cliff, trying to get a nice viewpoint from the top up here. And he makes a scramble up the side of it, and then he pushes himself over to another series of branches, and he hops inside of a tree. And now he grabs another branch and swings himself forward to another one. So this one's going to be survival and athletics check. Roll
what
both
the
of those,
fuck?
please.
All right. Okay. Let's go that one. All right, that one's okay. And this one. Okay. So we've got. You said athletics and survival.
Mm-hmm.
So the survival I rolled first. That was a 12.
Okay.
And the athletics was a 19.
Okay, so as you start to scale up the next mountain, you're right on his heels, and he makes that first leap sideways to hit to the branch of the trees, and he gets in it, and he turns and looks at you and winks, and he moves to the next branch, and you try to make that leap, and as you go, you slip a little bit on the tree, and you grab onto it, and you're hoisting yourself up, and it slowed you down, and you pull yourself back up, and you can see the branches beginning to sway, and as you make the next leap forward and get to the next tree and hold the next side of it and look, Corey's gone. Can't see where he went.
Fucking snakes got him.
Where is he? Where'd that fucker go?
Go ahead and make a perception check with disadvantage. You're in the middle of a bunch of thick, dark brush.
Okay, disadvantage. Okay. Oh god, I rolled another nat 20. But disadvantage, so fuck me. Also, what a pointless amount of checks to be using these rolls on.
Yeah, that's two
that's
nat
two
20s
nat 20s
used.
on this whole thing. Good.
You might get nat 20s on that.
Perception was a 15.
15. You stop for a second, trying to calm your breathing because you're a little out of breath, and you listen for anything. Signs of snapping twigs, tree branches moving. Nothing. Like he just disappeared.
All right. Okay, so based off of like where we were coming from and like approximately where we're going, can I like see where I can guess he might the path that he would continue on?
Yeah, I mean, there's another tree that's hoppable, and then there's the cliffside that maybe he went back up to, or maybe he dropped down the level below and is walking like more towards the gate. It would be sort of up to you. Do you want to think that he's trying to go like way up and around? Is he trying to just go even keel with the top, or is he trying to go to the front gate?
I would think the tree one.
Okay. More
So
up and around then. So you make the leap to the next tree, take a peek around the corner. Don't see anything. Don't see any ramifications that he's been here. Nothing's moving. No wine bottles. Nothing. You keep going.
Well, okay, so what's the one that's like level with the top of it?
That would be this sort of ledge here.
Okay.
That's level with the top of the thing. This up here would be much more of a route to get you closer to the looking over top of it, and then down here is like the main gate entrance. There's 3 distinct tiers.
Okay, I want to go to like the thing that's gonna get me onto the roof, but isn't gonna be looking over.
So you want to drop back down from the trees.
Yes, I thought that's what I was doing last time, and then
Okay.
I was like, oh, rip.
Yeah, so you let go of the tree branch and kind of do a little monk run down the edge of the tree and look around. You don't see, looking at the ground, everything doesn't seem particularly shaken or stirred by any other thing.
I look around for him again.
Make another perception check, this time just regular roll.
Nice. Okay. That's a 24.
24. You look and you're listening, you're trying to see something. And what you notice most interestingly is that there are some very large loose boulders that are around the edge of this cliff, as if they're very purposefully put there.
Okay.
You also notice that there is another one of those large like ridges that the ground around you just suddenly has like an uneven thing, and it's for like 10 or 12 feet. There's this ridge that seems to be like a flatter part of the earth around it.
Does it? I mean, like I know that we saw them on the way up. Do they look like they were carved? Do they look like it's been like a sinkhole kind of a situation?
Maybe a sinkhole. Go ahead and make a nature check to see if you can recognize anything else about it.
Another
Ha! I rolled a 2, so well, it's the halfling one.
The halfling
Yeah.
one. Yep.
I think I have it's a 4.
You would think that it's not natural, but beyond being not natural, you don't really know much else about what's going on.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go over to the boulders, but quietly.
Okay. You creep up on the boulders, listening, trying to check if anything's there. And you can see that there, jammed beneath the boulder, is a large stick, as if someone could pull and make the boulder fall.
So there's no one back there.
You don't see any people back there. You also notice that this stick is like really big, and the boulder's really big.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got some stone giants in here. What's going on? All right.
The snow begins to get a little thicker as it's now a nice little flurry, something that Lexi has not really seen much in Port Zane ever.
Have I ever seen I'm sure I've never seen it in the Underdark either myself.
Oh no, yeah, I mean, you
Is this Zaunder's first snow?
could be Zonder's first snow for sure.
Hey,
I
Zaunder,
could have made a joke, but I didn't.
What is this?
It's called snow. I've never seen this much before. I've heard that you can make things called snowmen. Do you want to make one with me?
Well,
It's like you make a man out of snow. You're supposed to make like balls or something.
balls. Which part of the man are we starting with again?
It's like stacked on top of each other.
I see.
So
okay.
the bottom part of the man is the one that you start with, I think.
This really is not sounding very much like a man, I'll be honest with you.
Well, I've only ever like heard about them from.
What race created snowmen? What race is made of balls?
I don't know, but
Well,
do you want to? Will you just make a
could try it.
snowman with me?
I'll try it. Fine.
Okay.
Do you want to hear a joke?
Sure.
Okay. A half-orc, a bugbear, and an owlbear walk into a tavern. The half-orc walks up to the bar and orders an ale. And a drunk patron next to him leans in and whispers, "Is it true that all half-orcs are born from orc raids on human settlements?" The half-orc, unperturbed by the insinuation, just smiles knowingly at the other two and says, "Oh no, I'm not half human. All of our dads fucked the same bear."
Wait, it was an owlbear, a half-orc, and a bugbear. That's so good.
So very glad that we got that.
Oh my god.
All
It
right.
takes
you got
Lexi
that
like
joke.
a minute, and then she gets it.
As you begin to sort of pile up the snow, it's not yet thick enough on the ground. Lexi's a little premature in wanting to build snowmen now.
She doesn't know that though.
If this kept up for the next couple
It's like
hours,
someone from like fucking like Florida
Yeah.
coming to like the Midwest in mid-November
Yeah.
and being like, "Oh my god," and everyone being like, "What?"
that's
Trying to make a
exactly it.
snowman out of like the
is-
2 millimeters.
Who's this
of
bitch?
snow.
Yeah.
But yes, you are noticing those boulders there, Gwen. You guys are stopping and trying. You get like a good snowball that maybe you could throw after about 5 minutes of trying to dig through the snow as you continue to
And then it melts because it's been 5
wait
minutes.
around. Yeah, and you keep like trying to pack it tighter and get it larger. Maybe you could make a little tiny like lumps and think it's a snowman, but that's about what you can do right now.
And that's what she does.
If the consistency of the snow is good enough for that, we can go sledding. That's all I'm
Down a
saying.
mountain? That sounds dangerous.
That sounds exactly like the kind of bullshit we do.
Gwen, as you stealthily move over to the boulders themselves and look around and see how large it is, you can hear finally something that's not normal nearby, and you can hear the sound of.
Oh shit, did it sound like how Meena used to talk that one time?
Yeah, it's not that different than how Meena used to talk that one time.
Okay. That's what I was afraid of. Oh god, tiny little Gwen's gonna maybe, I guess, go. She's gonna try and climb, I guess, all the way back down because he's obviously not up here. So down to where the gates were.
Mm-hmm. As you make the leap and sort of scale down the next maybe 10 to 15 feet of the, well, probably more than that, like 25 feet down this little sliding scale thing, and you move, you hear the same noise getting a little louder, and then you hear an interesting, much lighter voice responding. It's much more gentle, much more
Can I see anything?
high-pitched. You peer around the corner, and you can see. Let's make a perception check. Let's just make sure.
Oh, rolled a 1. Rip. Ooh. 21.
As you look around, trying to look for Corey or something that might be similar to Corey in the ground there, it takes you a second to realize that there's a shadow that's kind of blocking out a part of the sun as your skin gets a little bit colder, and as you turn to look and see what that shadow might be, there, standing at the crook, kind of hiding amongst the trees as much as one can, is an enormous frost giant.
Damn it, I was hoping you weren't going to say frost.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about too. I was like, I said, "Oh, it's gonna be a stone giant." And then he was like, "And there's so much snow happening," and I was like, "Oh
Yeah.
no."
It's like, no. Yeah, frost giants are like pretty threatening. This is gonna be a problem.
Yeah, they're very large.
If only we had the person who spoke giant with us.
Much danger, such bad.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Rip.
We'll just message her and we'll get Finn to message her and translate for us. Hey, Meena, the giant said, "Ooh, ha, rum, ha, wah, ha."
She didn't respond last time we sent a message to her,
That's
so
right, that's
fuck
true.
Meena.
You can hear that
How
there
rude.
is still this like
So
deeper voice
It doesn't
grunting.
see me,
Doesn't seem to notice you right now, but there's a deeper voice that continues to grunt.
and we can't see the small or the
And then you hear a
daintier
much
voice.
lighter voice.
And I can't see where that one's coming from.
You make a peek around the corner to try to see, but that big shadow seems to be blocking any sense of where that thing might be coming from.
This is the worst. This is the worst. This is the worst. This is the worst. The worst. Worst. I'm tired of climbing up and down this mountain. Okay. So, are they above me? Are they like parallel with me? Or
as you're kind of scaling down the side of the mountain, you sort of like would have moved past where its head is. So you imagine you're looking up at something that's 20 feet tall, at least, which is almost the side of that particular
that is 5 times as tall as Gwen.
See. Yeah. And it's as tall as some of these trees, or even maybe just barely shorter than some of the tops of the trees that are around the area.
Okay. Well, I'm going. Okay. I don't want to be eye level with it. So.
I don't think that's going to be a problem.
Well, I'm in a tree right now, so I'm trying to like proportionally.
Still not really gonna. I don't know if a tree's gonna help.
Well, I don't know how far up the cliff I am in comparison to this person's height.
You're at the top of a tree that's like at the side of the cliff, so you're probably about 13 to 15 feet in the air.
And he's still above me.
And he's still a little bit above you.
I don't want to cross his eye line again, so I'm going to keep going down.
Okay, so you continue to shimmy down the tree, and that's the point when your feet hit the ground and you kind of look to your right. That's where you can see, finally, that the little voice is coming from Corey.
I figured as much, motherfucker.
Just needed to get you to earn it. Okay. So you hit the ground, and now you're on the level, and you can look through the trees itself, and you can see Corey.
I had cast Mage Armor on myself, by the way, as well, during that snowman building phase.
Okay, yep. There's some out-of-game stuff that's being chatted about to wonder what's going on. You have any plans here, Gwen?
Well, they're just talking to each other, right? So...
Seems like it.
I'm gonna... Fuck.
We have a minor technical thing we're trying to fix here.
Sorry, yes, also that. I'm getting distracted. Okay, I guess I'll just stay here, and I'll just, like, as smugly as I can while hiding, sit there and just look at him and just wait.
Okay, sure. You hear them go back and forth a little bit longer, and then you see the giant sort of like begin to make its way back towards the gate, where it opens a incredibly large door, just like bends it back and then pulls it back shut. And Corey, mumbles something to himself and wipes his brow, and then begins to try to climb up a tree to head back to the area that he sort of ditched you in.
Okay, I'm gonna quietly go behind him.
Okay, you begin to follow from the back, and you'll catch up pretty quickly because you're faster than he is, and as you sort of do this little tango dance.
I don't want him to know that I'm there.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. He gets up to the tree and he sort of looks and says, "Oh, sorry, I thought you could keep up. Where are you? I'm here. Hello?"
I'm gonna, like, from a branch right behind him, be like, "Not so bad for a pregnant woman, am I?"
Oh, no, careful around these parts. You know there's some crazy things around here.
Yeah, I fucking noticed. What the fuck is that?
What? Was what?
The thing, person, whatever the fuck you were talking to.
I merely was talking to myself. What?
I'm not a fucking dumbass. Also, you're not really that great of a liar.
No, well, lying's not my thing. I'm sort of I'm a fixer-upper. That's what they call me. Crazy fixer-upper Corey.
Doesn't really have that great of a ring to it.
Oh, it's cold. Look, I'll explain. Let's just get back to the others. I'll tell you what's going on.
So we can go inside then, because you talked to your giant friend thing.
Well,
Does it have two heads like the other one did?
You haven't noticed that yet, although the token probably gives it away. But you haven't.
I didn't know if it was like something that like I would have seen or not.
No, not yet, not yet. He begins to sort of wipe his brow. I'll explain. It's complicated. Sorry, but it'll be all right. And come on, and he begins to sort of like scurry back towards the others.
I follow him.
All right. He gets on back and sort of marches. Well, that Gwen couldn't keep up with me. No.
I flick him on the back of the hand.
Okay, sorry. Well.
Hey, look, Lexi built a tiny snowman.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Why don't we,
I'm glad that your guys' time waiting was productive.
I counted snowflakes.
Good.
Did you know that you can catch these on your tongue, too?
Yep, yeah.
They're
Oh,
water.
sweetheart.
You can drink them.
Is this snow, like, packable? Like, actually?
barely
Yeah,
getting to that place. Just
How did our snowman work out, by the way, or are we still working on it?
It's more like three little.
Like
lumps.
how dry to wet is
Like
the
a
snow?
snow
Drier
fetus.
snow, not
Oh,
gonna be
please don't
easier to
ever say
pack.
those words to me.
It is. Yeah, it turns to water in your hand fairly quickly, but if you gather up just you wait and you find an area and you grab it all in your chest at one time and you try to squish it together, you could come out with something that's a fistful of snow, and you try to use that for.
I kind of pick up some of it and like dust it off, and I'm like, this snow's shit.
I'm gonna keep trying to use prestidigitation to like chill it to keep it from melting. It's like,
Okay.
desperately.
Yeah, it works for a little moment and then it starts to melt very quickly again. As you try to keep going back and forth. The important things are happening. Yeah, if we just skip this place and head on up, scaling the mountainous walls for about 3,000 feet, we can skip here and then we'll find some good snow up there.
You
How's
said that this was an old garrison of sorts, that there might be provisions inside. I think we should go inside.
It's a little bit more complicated than Corey's letting on.
Yeah, it's things that are abandoned are not abandoned for that long, usually.
They're just occupied by different people.
Right.
Oh, occupy. Right.
What? No, Finn, no. Not
Right.
that far out. Stop it.
Right. Well, so, you see,
Good, I mean, you have a band of adventurers here. We might be able to clear out the ruffians. Are they bandits? Are they bugbears, perhaps? Are they?
They're probably small little snakes.
kobolds,
We could just
maybe.
step on them.
Well,
We can deal with
yeah.
kobolds if it's kobolds.
Small
yeah.
beetles.
Oh, they'd be cold bolds at that point because it's cold.
no.
Oh, I like that.
So you guys know, remember when we met that weird thing that was kissing itself, and Meena
Shh, you're not supposed to talk about that.
talked in that one language that she does? It's a similar kind of thing because it speaks the
I have
same
no idea
language.
what you're talking about. I'm
So
gonna look to Lexi and then look back to Gwen.
So maybe it's I mean, it was really big, so it's probably not a firbolg, but it might be something similar to that thing, because those are the only two things I've ever heard speak that language. That and this guy, kind of.
We did.
I playfully elbow him a little too hard.
Oh, yeah, right. Well, you saw
talk about
two
the
of them that were,
giant?
you know,
Yep.
Yeah.
they,
Yep.
well, they might be here. You see, this is
They better fucking not
this
be.
is
Oh.
sort of a
Do not.
haven
Fucking do not tell me right now.
for, it's for Ettins who have been discriminated against by their giant tribes for falling in love with their other heads.
What? There are enough of those to form a haven?
There's like
Oh, it's
four
probably
of them.
yeah.
you
It's
know?
like Ettins against tyranny.
Wait,
There's eight for sure.
wait, okay, are there 4 of them, or are there 2 Ettins with 4 heads amongst them?
I think it's more
There's-
like 4 Ettins with 8 heads amongst all of them.
Okay.
I'm not
Do they
great at
only
math.
kiss each other, or do they like?
Honestly, I don't really know. I want to find out.
Do we know what they only have 2 heads?
The one that I communicate with, whose name is Nirop.
Hold on, slow the fuck down there.
What if they break up? What happens then?
Do they only have one name between them?
I think it's Nir and Rop, but they go by Nirop.
I see.
I don't really know what they prefer. That's the problem. You see, they're very sensitive and wary of outsiders, and it turns out that they think they've been discovered. They've been up here for a bit peaceful. I would sometimes, use their shenanigans to help steal some things from the Rolands, and it was easy, just, silly stuff to keep them going and keep me going, but what happened in that cot I saw, it's not them. I don't think it's them at all. I think it's something worse. Could be the snakes, could be something else, I don't know, but they've seen it as well. They got all these booby traps around, worried that it's going to come in, and...
Well, listen, they don't sound like such bad guys. Why don't we just
wait, is that what
go
those
in
what those pits are? Is that why there's so many?
How many boobs do they have?
I guess it depends on when.
Yeah, I think we're getting too lost in the details here.
Yeah, sorry, my mind's wandering.
But yeah, those big boulders that were near where we were running through, that they set them up to try to crush whatever's doing it. They're worried.
That's not really a booby trap so much as it is like a weaponry precaution. Booby traps are generally a little bit more secretive, don't you think? That's fucking giant boulders on a mountainside.
Based on what they all been saying, you're not very good at finding those either. Miss just got captured 2 days ago, so 3 days ago.
Found the fucking boulders now, didn't I?
Only you could see other
Listen,
traps.
you just can
Giants
you
are
ask them
really
if they'll
tough,
just
to
let
be
us
fair.
in? They seem like nice people. They might just let us.
Have said that they will let you pass through.
If we kiss them.
No.
Oh, thank God.
If you help them take out whatever this threat is. Otherwise, they will crush your skulls.
Sounds like a fair trade.
I don't really want to fight something that's, 5 times as big as I am. So
And I like my
If
skull.
they're scared of it, I don't want to go fucking with it.
Will they fight with us?
They'll try if they can. I think.
They're giants. They should be able to.
I'm super curious if the one
These
we
are
saw in the
more
cave is in
lovers
there.
than fighters.
They might be giants.
Oh no.
They've named the place, they're debating it. Half of their heads want to call it Istanbul, and the other half want to call it Constantinople.
I hate so much.
oh my god.
So mad.
God damn it, Zach.
Still got it.
It's stuck in my
An
head
alley
now.
and an oop.
I can't. It's gonna be stuck in my head until I get to listen to the whole song.
All right, so why don't we just go around? Because I don't really want to fight anything, and they can deal with it themselves. So how far is this, like 3,000-foot journey or whatever, right? That you
Right.
mentioned. How far off course would that be?
Of course it's not. It's going in the right direction, but you have to scale up mountains that are treacherous. There's no carved path.
Okay.
And you need like some climbing gear, which we could, try to go back
We
and
have
get,
some
I
even,
guess.
don't we?
I have some, but
For everybody?
I mean, depending on how we do it, we could all potentially tie ourselves to the same things.
Right, because I want Clumsy Toes over there to be attached to me when he falls. Looks over at Finn.
I literally have not fallen since we've been on this journey.
Yeah, but I've been watching you walk, and you sort of walk, and it's just like your feet
I
don't...
like
I've even
stomping
watched
on
him walk.
things.
Yeah, it's sort of like, it's like you take 3
He's not
lefts
the
before you take a
daintiest.
right. It's...
I see a puddle, I need to stomp on it. It's just how it is.
He's not the daintiest boy, no, but
You said he was dainty earlier when I was trying to tell my joke.
well, I'm kind of more meant in sense of
Yeah, but
mind.
which is it? Am I dainty or am I not?
Which
Tell
one
us
is
what
it,
you really
Gwendolyn?
think.
He either dain't or he ain't.
Damn it, I hate you
Yeah.
guys. Listen, in terms of physicality, not the daintiest of the bunch. In terms of emotionally, it's rather dainty. That's why I'm making my stand. If you have problems with it, you can fuck off.
Guiding bolt. No.
Really glad that we've sorted all that out. Look, it's up to you. I scaling that mountain, I don't know. I could try to help you, but it's not really the way I do things. Usually they let me in, and now they're just saying that, you know, they're not trusting anything. And
So
What if we got the giants to launch us?
Can you
Like, throw us?
Can you ask them? That's a terrible idea. Can you ask us? Can you ask them if they could let us in, and maybe so we can get provisions first before we go on this fight? Because I'd like to be most prepared as possible. If there's no way around it, what if there's like something magical in there?
If yeah, I could say that you're willing to be there, you know, middleman in the situation, and
I'd look to everyone else. The name's sticking.
we could try. You know, they're not too smart, but they
Neither am
get
I.
offended very easily, and I really
Oh,
don't...
wait. Hold. Maybe we shouldn't go through there.
Why?
Danger senses tingly.
I just kind of look at everyone in the party, and I'm like,
I'm literally the most polite person you've ever
we're all
met.
gonna fucking die. We're all gonna die.
I am extremely charismatic.
Yeah,
However,
Zaunder.
I don't know giant.
Well, if we go to bed right now, I know a spell that could have it cast speak giant.
Or
Wait, that's right. I already know how to. I can comprehend languages.
Or
I can speak giant.
Holy
hear me
shit.
out on this.
So Zaunder can speak for us.
Or
We'll be
Hear
our
me
own
out.
middlemen.
maybe what?
We'll outsource them.
Oh my god.
So here's the plan.
I can't even talk to you guys anymore.
Here's the plan. I've got it all locked up here. You ready? You ready for this banger? Zaunder comprehends languages, goes with Corey, speaks on our behalf with Corey. Corey makes sure he doesn't mess up anything or knows all their etiquette and stuff like that. We try to get in there, get some magic items, go kill the other giant thing, and then we get out.
Oh wait, I can only understand languages. I actually can't speak them, so he'll still need to talk.
I can
to us.
translate for you.
Yeah, that works.
You could understand me when I speak it too, right? So I can't lie.
Most importantly, I think every creature on this planet understands the language of song.
Oh,
I don't think that's the right call.
Oh,
The most romantic giants you've ever seen. Of course, songs will work.
you know that actually might be a good point. If you play him some love songs, a nice ballad.
I don't have to sing. I can just play the instrument.
There's that too.
Yeah, don't put too fine a point on it, you know? Just show them the...
It's not like they would
Be
understand
in their
anything
bonnet.
that I was saying.
I mean, just because you don't speak giant doesn't mean they don't speak common or elvish or whatever the fuck.
Maybe they know Meena Shark. They have double the ears to have an earworm in.
Oh,
So
damn, I hope not. I mean, I love that song. Yes, of course.
All right, what's the plan?
oh, I've already dictated.
All right,
that.
I'm good. Yeah.
So,
Zaunder
are
thinks
we staying back here, or are we all going and you guys are just speaking for us?
No, I think if they're a bit touchy, we don't need to all go in at once. Probably don't want a bunch of prying eyes if they're not comfortable with us just quite yet.
All right.
That's right, yeah. And, you know, when you get up there, Zaunder, avert your gaze a bit. They get really sensitive if you look at the wrong one in the eye when they're trying to talk.
I'll just put my goggles on so they can't see where I'm looking.
That'll do. That'll do. Okay. Right. Here we go again.
Good luck.
Good luck. Don't get squished.
Try and keep up. And he begins to run. They'll
Hey,
pay for
Lexi.
you.
I'm gonna put genitals on
Wait,
you.
wait.
snowman.
Before Zaunder leaves, I
Oh,
grab
no.
him.
What? What is it?
Hold on. All right, look at me right here.
I'm looking. Hi.
All right.
You have beautiful eyes.
Thank you. Right. So,
Sarcastic.
like, what? No, stop. I'm trying to tell you something. Listen. Please don't say any dumb shit. I believe you can do this, but you have the tendency to get a little bit touchy. Just don't let anything offend you, and don't insult their intelligence or talk about how they like to kiss each other in a derogatory way, alright?
Come on. It's me.
Zaunder? I know. Promise me.
I promise.
Is he lying?
Can make opposing deception, insight, persuasion stuff. if you
Okay,
want.
okay, sure. Okay, well.
Oh.
No, he's not lying though.
Okay, well, I didn't roll very well. I rolled a 12, and I have a +9 to my insight.
Yeah, oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I only rolled one better than you on the die, and I only have whatever, +4 to persuasion, so that's
Not 9.
8.
Nice. Good.
And less than that in deception, but he wasn't lying.
All right.
All right. Go. I give a push. Smack him on the ass when he turns around.
Okay.
All right. Going to pretend that was for luck.
Yeah.
So whatever you want it to be for.
Come on. Come on. It's not like you can get her pregnant again. And he begins to
I'm
dash away.
You.
I was gonna make a joke.
Right.
All right, he's doing his little rogue run thing again, but he's not going to be as crazy because he's not trying to lose you this time. But I just want a general survival check from Zaunder to see if you can follow his path.
Oh, okay.
Not trying to lose me,
Survival.
also trying to definitely show off.
Well, does it
Yeah.
does it have to be survival? Can it be athletics?
I give you athletics disadvantage or survival regular roll. Your
Damn it.
choice.
Fine, I'll do survival.
Okay.
That is a 12.
A 12. Yeah, you know, you don't lose him, but every now and then he'll like move through a tree and pull the branch back and it like whacks you in the face a little bit. It's very annoying. And you're getting all sorts of like weird leaves on your lovely new cloak that you're trying to take care of. They're mushy and other
Can I
stuff.
clean it? Can I clean it with prestidigitation? I
Yeah,
can
you-
clean non-living stuff. Can I just use prestidigitation to every fucking scene for like 30 different
yeah, of
things?
course. Of course.
Every
so-
function of it I'll go through in this session.
All right.
Every
Finally,
time it switches to him, he's just finishing it.
finally, when he turns back and says, "It's not like you're going on an interview." Oh, sorry. And he makes some grunting noises up, and you hear the sort of window, and one head peers out, and backs off, and then the second head peers out, and then it backs off. And so what the exchange you heard was, "Hey, it's me again," and then you heard, "We've already set our price."
Oh.
Price. What price is? Oh, killing the thing.
Well, you're the charming one here. What do you want to say to him?
We're trying to convince them to help us, right? Is that what we're trying to do?
That
No.
perhaps, but I don't want to force you to do anything. But I think we should be allowed inside to get any provisions.
Yeah,
Okay.
we want to
Just
go
in case-
through there and like investigate the whole thing.
Yeah, just in case there's like health potions or anything in there that
Wanna
might be
snoop
useful for
around.
this fight.
Okay, so we want like the whole party to be allowed in to like look around.
Yes, before we go fight that thing.
We don't have
Okay.
any potions, huh?
I might actually have one more.
Rip.
No, don't.
That's not good. I'm pretty sure you used all of them.
Yeah, I used all of them.
Tell them that we are willing to do this potentially, but we are low on provisions.
And the one of the heads kind of peeks out. It's got longer hair on the side. And you hear, which means, I mean, there's some dumb human stuff around if you need it, but don't see why.
Tell the one with the beautiful flowing hair that you would be very interested in the dumb human stuff.
Kurzabala, dumb human.
Wait, I just heard you say dumb human in common.
I don't really know how it translates. Sorry, it's the best I can do. The other head sort of pokes out, and this one's bald. It's got a sort of one eye larger than the other, and a little curled smile. Shindu, Harako. He says, well, and you understand this, Zaunder, but he repeats it. He says that you gotta prove that you're, smart enough and strong enough to, be what they need.
Huh. Who could be smarter or stronger than I?
And you hear the giant kind of, and they think that they're smarter than you. And stronger than
I
you.
did not mean to. You were not supposed to translate that. I did not mean to insinuate.
Well,
that
I
it
don't
was
have
better
time for
than
you to
them.
monologue to yourself here. We're trying to negotiate with the fucking thing that's like 7 times our size.
There's always time for me to monologue to myself. I do it all the time.
Yeah, I've noticed. Are you going to prove it to him or not? You kind of offended him.
Prove that I'm... Well, do I have to do it at the same time? Smarter and stronger? Both of those things? What if... Wait.
Look.
Hold on.
It's just, they're not, you
He takes his Vajando and he begins to play it. And he's going to like use magic to assist himself as he does this.
Okay.
Let's see. I can do still images with minor illusion if I want. So he'll accompany it with like kind of a slideshow sort of music video of like very idealized images of the giants who just came out, with like the bald one's head just gleaming like the sun and the other with the hair flowing in the wind, except it can't flow because it's a still image, but it's okay. And then yeah, and he just like conjures up some of those images. And then, are there any like big rocks nearby or anything like that?
There are a lot of big rocks nearby, yeah.
All right. He's going to, if it's not an important rock, he's going to make his build up to a big finish, and then and there's a sound sort of like an electric guitar, but like a huge sound wave comes out. He's going to cast Shatter and try and break the rock.
Ooh, cool.
With just a strum of his Vajando to prove how strong he is.
Yeah, Shatter does tons of damage if it's actually made of stone, right? Stone, crystal, or metal. Disadvantage on a saving throw. So I'll give the rock a saving throw with disadvantage. That was a good roll. That was not a good roll.
Hold on. What are the bonuses that this rock gets for a saving throw here, Zach?
I'm just trying to see how well things work. Okay,
Right.
so you make that last kind of power strum, thunder struck, and this sort of like wave of thunder pulses through, and the rock begins to, and suddenly part of the rock kind of goes and slides down the side.
Yeah, it does. I rolled 17 damage.
Ooh, yeah. And then as you kind of look at it, and you hear this grunt of like, uh-oh, I don't think it. And then suddenly there's this like after. It ripples throughout the rock and it falls into dust around it. That means good, I think. Dialects,
That's okay. I can understand them. I just need you to translate.
Right. Sorry, I keep forgetting. Dumb human. And that little exchange was, all right, so can you tell he's not just a dumb human? He's less dumb than normal? And then they like, good enough. And the door begins to pry open as you are now admitted to the Eastern Outpost.
All right. Let's try and get our friends, I guess.
All right. You run back and wave to them, and everyone sees this interesting sight. The door being pried open by a large Etten with frost-like skin around it as you push through the remainder of the outpost.
Ooh. Neriad takes the small, tiny snow woman that he's been making. And
What?
he goes, and he sticks it in his he sticks it in his pouch.
What's gonna happen with that thing?
Oh, it's definitely gonna melt.
This outpost, is it wood or stone?
It's mostly stone. There is a little bit of wood trimming around the outside of it, but the foundation is mostly stone everywhere.
Nice.
Let me show you a bit more about what some of the pieces look like.
Whoa! Part of the map just fucking slid back.
Yeah. So there is a main area here that has a lot of beds in it. The giants don't seem to use that. You can see these large grooves in the ground where they seem to kind of pile up and sleep. They do take up a lot of the area. This outpost is not large. It's actually much smaller than the southern outpost, and it's sort of like conveniently located in this position. But you can see how there's a huge advantage to where it is. It can overlook so much of the mountain, stop any incoming traffic. It's like the perfect spot for a piece of defense, despite being a little on the small side. Why is that looking weird? It's annoying me. Okay. And you are gestured through. Are you looking them in the eyes? You're not looking them in the eyes? How are you behaving as you walk in?
As Finn passes, he's looking at their kneecaps. But bows before the one that opens the gate.
Good. That
I'll
was
make
the right
Feathers
thing to
bow
do.
as well.
As you guys move through the outer gate, and you can see looming on the other side, working at some sort of like forge, trying to take some old swords and stuff and throwing them into this fire to melt them down and make larger weapons to prepare for some kind of battle, is another Etten over on the side. This one appears to be female, and she is both of the heads are constantly talking back and forth, trying to make sure they have the right one arm is doing one thing to prep the material of the swords, and the other one's stoking the flames and trying to break the metal down and make the chemical reactions to forge the new weaponry over on the side.
Do any of you guys recognize one of these Ettins as maybe one of the one we found in the tunnel?
Why would I recognize? Oh, never mind.
No, not you.
The two that you see so far do have sort of a blue frosty skin to them, so you don't recognize them immediately. But you are sort of ushered towards the main hall, which you can see that there's been some attempts for them to go inside of it, but the door was too small, so they kind of broke through the front, and it seems like that didn't go so well because it's made of stone, so they kind of gave up. Most of the inside of this place is fairly untouched. And as you begin to peer around, you can see a number of beds around it, a fireplace that could be
Do I see a
relit.
random violin in one of the beds?
Sure. Yeah, if that's
No,
on the map here.
it's on the map. That's
There
why I'm
is
asking.
a violin.
Why not? Yes, violin in the bed. You see that's been abandoned there.
I want to take it.
There you go. You have a violin
Cool.
on the bed. There are some weapons. They don't look particularly awesome, but they're sort of like spare weapons around that area. There's an upstairs that seems to be some sort of storage up there, as well as some casks and barrels, which is where your good old pal Corey immediately goes into. And he lifts one up and it's empty. No, please, no. And he goes to the next one and lifts it up and it's empty. No. Oh, it's the worst day of my life. Oh, no. And then as he turns around and lifts up the next one, he can't move it. Oh, thank God. Oh, they left one. Oh, thank God. Oh, please. Oh, praise. Oh, what gods do you believe in? Tell him I'm thankful. And he just immediately begins to stick his knife in part of it and try to pry away to create a tap.
Saloon, thank you for blessing Corey with his fine treasure this fine day.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I real appreciate that, Saloony.
Lexi's gonna look around to see if there is any dried provisions, rations, hardtack.
Okay. Investigation check, please.
Okay. I'm really not good at those. 19.
Ooh. Lexi, you do find that there's a lot of spoiled stuff, but there is one particular drawer with some tack, some crackers, and maybe even just a little dried meat. So you can, I'm gonna say like half of a day's of ration is not gone. I think you lost a day and a half so far, so you pick up about half a day's worth, but it's shitty. I mean, it's not very fun.
I put it in the bag and I eat one of the biscuits.
Okay.
To try to stave off some of the hunger pains.
Yeah, that is a little bit helpful for now. Good. Corey finds 2 different casks of ale that he can drink from to make himself happy. Anybody else looking around the area and doing some stuff?
Yeah, I'll be looking around as well.
How long do you want to spend here? Because I don't really need you to roll for it if you're really going to stay for a while. But if
I
want
to look like pretty thoroughly, because we're trying to find like anything that will keep us from not dying if a dragon tries to attack us.
Yeah, I agree. I think what time of day is it?
It is about 1 o'clock.
Okay, I'd like to spend at least an hour turning this entire place upside down.
Okay.
Yeah, like every inside place here, not just like the main building, but like
correct
everywhere. So like however long that takes of just like searching it all.
Sure. Yeah.
Use us, giant inhabitants. We're just going to rummage through your things here.
Well, they don't care about the dumb human stuff. They said it. They can't use it. It's tiny.
No, I need that tiny pickaxe.
Pretty good.
Like that was a part of my doll set.
Right, let me pull up my loot table and see what.
Look,
we can
they're the size of you. And I'm like, oh god.
Huge dolls is scary.
Horrific. It's everything that I hate in the world.
Oh, that'd be a cool encounter. Giants with marionettes.
Dude, Gwen would love that shit. Gwen is all about the marionettes. What do you mean? She has a fucking marionette tattoo. What do you mean?
There's a cool idea for all you DMs out there.
You know, what'd be really cool? A Warforged giant. That inside, bunch of gnomes.
Oh, that is cool.
That's good. I like that.
Okay, you find...
It's just 3 guys in a trench coat. Like, a bunch of gnomes
that's
and
a fucking
Warforged.
mecha anime for gnomes.
Yeah, it's a kaiju or whatever.
Oh my god.
Okay. You find a potion of vitality.
Okay. Are you writing all that down, James?
Yeah, I'll write it down. I'll add it to party loot if anyone wants it. Just ask me. And
So there's 5 people all investigating. I'm going to give it 5. Actually, why don't all of you, that's the first thing I'll give out just for taking your time. Each of you please roll a percentage die.
Okay, sure.
We're all going to add it together the right way, right?
Ooh, I found a book that says 44
I
written on
imagine
it
you're
over
all
here.
helping here. So
53.
53. Okay.
93.
93. Okay. Hang on one second. Let me tell you this stuff that you found here. Where's the? I'm trying to find the right level because the stuff I'm finding right now. Okay. Yeah. So 53 is going to give you a potion of supreme healing, Zaunder.
Supreme healing is fucking baller
so
shit.
If Zach is doing it this way, then you guys add it to your inventory, and I won't add it to party loot.
Okay.
What you find, Lexi, is a potion of fire giant strength.
Oh boy.
You should just keep that one.
Okay.
No, she doesn't really need it.
Doesn't it
what
make you
is
25 though? Doesn't it put you to 25 or something crazy?
Depends on the giant.
I think.
I guess she does use strength attack. She's the only one of us that uses strength attack.
Yeah, none of us can use it.
James's
mace is a strength.
I use
based
strength.
one.
Yeah, it changes to 25 for 1 hour.
Ooh.
What was the next? What's the next number rolled?
Mine was a 22.
22. That is oil of sharpness.
Okay.
You can find all this on D&D Beyond. I'm using official stuff for this stuff.
Okay.
I got a 94.
94?
Wow. Oh, that one might be good.
That was almost identical to what fucking Mandy rolled.
Yeah, Lexi rolled a 93, and I was like, oh shit, we're both gonna get really good stuff.
Wow, this is such a good thing for
Finn.
Potion of reverse ectopy.
You get.
What did you just say? Reverse what?
Let me just make sure that this is something that's not so fucking crazy.
Give it to us
Yeah,
anyway.
this is gonna
Give it
be-
to us anyway. We rolled it.
All right, 94. You get Nolzur's Marvelous Pigments.
Aww.
You find a fine wooden box with a brush, weighs about
I don't know what it is, but I
1
love
pound,
I do.
and it has 3 pots inside of it. Each pot of paint covers 1,000 square feet of surface, so you got 3,000 square feet, and lets you create inanimate objects or terrain features such as a door, pit, flowers, trees, cells, room, weapons that are up to 10,000 cubic feet.
So it's like the paint that Jester got in Critical Role.
Oh,
Yes.
is that what this is? He's based it on? Oh,
Yeah,
interesting.
that's that paint.
It takes about 10 minutes to cover 100 square feet. So depending on how big this is, you have to be careful.
Wow, that's
It becomes a real non-magical object. Paint a wall and a door. It becomes an actual door that can be opened. Little things like that. Wow, that's a big one. Okay.
sweet.
Nice roll.
Whoa, that's fucking cool.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Nice. Okay. What else?
Finnegan's going to keep that secret.
Okay.
All I found was this book that has the number 44 written on it.
Make it a
Okay.
book. Make
I'll
it a
open the
book.
book up. Maybe there's something inside of it.
All right. It is a oh my god. Okay. It is a 6th level spell scroll. And the
That would be in a book.
is-
That's just fun.
Yeah, that's pretty working that one. So let me see what 6th level spell
6
you
is
get.
a lot, though. That's a pretty high level.
Okay, there they are.
Neriad's maximum spell level is only
4.
4, yeah.
1, 2, 3,
Next level,
4,
you'll go
5,
up.
6, 7, 8. Eye bite.
What?
Oh, interesting
All right,
spell you've
I'll look
received.
that up and I'll look that up and add it. I'll go, oh, this looks fancy, and I'll just jam it into my my bag. Along
That
with
is
my
that is
snowman.
not a spell to fucking scoff at.
Pretty good. Okay, yep, so that's what you get. And then Lexi? Did you roll
Lexi already
yours
went.
yet? You already went? So is everybody gone?
I think we all went.
I will give one to Corey as well. Okay, so Corey
I totally
digs
thought we were gonna have
around.
to kill Corey.
Y'all never trust my NPCs.
Yeah, because all of the literally one of the things that you've told me whilst watching Avatar was whenever you introduce anyone who's even mildly charismatic or attractive, they're or nice or good, they're always evil.
Corey is like using this. Zaunder, you notice that there's this like bolt that Corey has pulled out of some drawer, and he just takes the bolt and is like, oh, this might work and make it faster. And he just starts like jamming this beautifully ornate crossbow bolt into this keg, trying to make another pierced hole so he can get the liquor out of it faster.
What the hell are you doing?
I'm trying to drink. I'm trying to get my buzz on. What do you
Can
want? from me?
I hear? Listen, look. Can I see that, please?
Yeah, if you'll help me tap this.
Zaunder takes one of his completely like average crossbow bolts and hands it to him in trade.
Oh, great. Yeah, yours is uglier. Fine. And he begins to like sort of wiggle it back and forth, trying to make another hole in the thing. This is a +3 piece of ammunition.
Oh. Okay.
Dude, by the way, that oil of sharpness makes the same thing, ammunition or a weapon or whatever, +3 for an hour.
Pretty good stuff.
Damn.
Put it on my stick.
I think it has to be. I think it has to be like a metal
Like
weapon.
like a sharp thing? Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
I will see.
Otherwise, I'd put it on my fists. Oh no, is my nose bleeding? Oh shit.
Oh no.
I'll
You
secret
okay?
that away in my
God, yeah.
special
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sorry, face taking psychic damage.
There's a few other little random things that you find that are probably just worth money. You find a box of turquoise animal figurines. You find 2 bronze crowns, a carved ivory statuette, a gold ring set with bloodstones, a large gold bracelet, and a silver necklace with a gemstone pendant. And
You're going way too fast.
I'm gonna paste it for you in the chat.
Okay.
Just a heads up, none of those are magical. I'll save you a little bit of
Perfect.
time wondering about everything. They just seem to be, worth something, and you find that they're better than just the random stuff. There's a number of uniforms that you can find if you're looking to look like some like weird ancient. Lexi, they're really interesting to you. They seem to be like hundreds of years old based on what the Dawn's army wears now. And most of the armor and the weapons that you see are indeed rusted. So you're welcome to take them with you. They might be worth something if somebody's able to really, really work on them. But right now they're fairly worthless. That's what you get clearing out the place.
I take one of the uniforms.
Okay. Yeah, there's definitely one that looks like it fits you. And that
I'm
takes
looking for
you-
one that fits my dad.
Ah, okay, yep. So you can find one that looks like Norb's measurements. You're good to go there. After an hour or so of looting around, the giants begin to kind of stomp outside the window a bit, getting a little bit impatient. And Zaunder, you recognize that as, hurry up, you small ones.
I think they might want some alone time soon.
All right. I'll head out. I don't think there's anything else I need to do here. There aren't any bodies here, right? No skeletons or anything?
You don't really see any skeletons of any kind. It seems like
damn
whatever happened here. Such a good bit. Whatever happened here seems to have required them to pick up and leave. So there's stuff around like they expected to come back, but there's no immediate like skeletons or whatever. Yeah.
All right, Finn will walk out, appearing mildly pissed.
Just wants a dead body. Oh my god. At this point, you can see over in the corner, Finn
Stop
again.
trying
Can
to
you make a
fucking
history?
find dead bodies, you fucking nasty.
Can you make a history check for me, Finn?
We can make dead bodies anytime you want.
I'm about to make 7 right here if you don't quite quiet. History check. 12.
12. Well, there's something a little bit familiar that looks like this Etten that when you walk out seemed to have been the one peeking in the window.
Finn is not gonna ignore them. Not gonna look him in the eyes or anything.
Okay. Yep. The rest of you, you see Corey sort of looking at the 2 casks and going, "Look, we gotta take it with us. I can't keep going if you don't bring this whole thing with me now. So, you got room in that magic bag of yours or something?"
Actually, Corey, I think you've done your part.
Really?
Yeah, where we're going, I don't think you want to go. And you say that you don't go farther than this point. No reason for you to force you now.
Well, no.
So you can take this. Maybe your aunt and friends can help you carry it, put it on a cart, maybe. But I think our transaction ends here.
Oh.
Unless anyone else disagrees, I don't really think. I think it's kind of easy to find our way up at this point. You said there aren't any roads or anything.
Right. Well, the Rolands must be following some kind of path, but
I mean, you did say after all that you're not really much one to scale mountains, and if there's not really much of a path as it gets further up,
yeah,
not really going to be much
You've
point,
also
huh?
never been up here, you said, so it's kind of pointless to bring a guide if you guides.
okay, I see. I'm worthless. I'm just
No, you're not
tagging
worthless.
along.
You've been...
Nope. I've did nothing but cause
Corey,
pain and
shut up.
suffering.
You've been actually delightful. Besides the whole being near me when you're naked thing in the morning, but beyond that, it's fine. You've been a joy.
Okay. Well,
Is there anything else that you have heard of, or maybe know is something that, this mountain is known for being treacherous up in this area because of this thing or whatever, anything like that?
sorry. I just know that there's some rich folk that claim to live up there, and I steal from them. Some people were saying that the Rolands are actually dragons that hoard treasure.
What?
All right, well, that's probably
Wait,
impossible.
that's the first time I've heard that.
That's just ridiculous.
It's sort of, it's just a rumor. It's just because they got all this nice stuff. I mean, every time they come down the mountain, they bring us like antiques and old kind of coins and devices. It's all interesting.
Do they just
found lots of
shapeshift
stuff.
into humans then?
I don't know. Y'all are the ones that do all the magicy stuff, as you said.
So do
true.
you.
I am tend to want
Okay,
to.
I can get by. I can detect, I can identify, and
Technical
I can
term,
make
magical
myself
magic.
invisible every now and then.
Ah, he's an arcane trickster.
Hey, I got a question for you. Which side of that mansion is the least defended? Where do you sneak in? When you get real close, how do you do it?
I just sneak into the cots when they're on the road. I've never actually been
okay,
up to
nice.
their
Never been up
estate.
there for.
Yeah.
You stole
Sorry.
away
No,
then.
I think you're done then. That's true.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't send you in empty-handed though. I didn't know we were having another member up here, and I don't think we'll have much use of this, and I don't want to send you off in the cold without one. So here, and Finn will take off the cloak of buns and hand it over to
Oh no.
No, that's been with us forever.
Corey.
My heart.
That's real nicely made. Okay. Yeah, it's a little
Then are you
warmer.
sure?
Oh yeah, I'm positive.
Wait, is that your cloak that makes bread?
Oh, it is.
Makes
Why
bread?
haven't you been making bread as we've been walking up this mountain?
I have been. Feathers has been I've been trying to feed it to him.
You've been
And whenever he
feeding the
doesn't-
bread to Feathers?
Yeah, whenever he doesn't eat it, which he hasn't before, I kind of just throw it along.
I don't think I've ever eaten a single piece of bread from that cloak.
Yeah, none of us really
And we'll
did
keep
that.
it that way, you son of a bitch! I'm just kidding.
Ooh, so hostile.
If I want bread, you telling me I just tell the cloak I want bread, and then suddenly, ding! You can what?
Just the once a day, though.
Lexi's gonna take the bread from him.
Wait, I'm
And-
hungry.
Hey, what the fuck?
No, let him eat the bread. It's
You
fine.
hired him.
give him a piece.
Can I
of
have
it.
any of it?
Lexi, that's fucked up. You don't just
Look,
take a
I
man's
tell
bread from his cloak.
what, you just, you keep it, and you should probably also have some of this. And he opens his cloak, and Lexi, there are a couple rations in Corey's cloak that you.
You've been stealing the food?
Just in case you abandoned me on the side of the mountain, I had it, and I was going to use it when I needed it, but it was just a pride. Just trying to make sure, I didn't see any of your knickers or anything like that in your bag. I just got the food and.
I haven't eaten breakfast
It's because she doesn't wear
or
anything.
lunch today because of you.
Why didn't you say anything?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not really on him. You should have been, communicating with us that you knew rations were going missing.
Were you starving yourself?
You should probably.
Now y'all are back to normal, I can tell. I'll say make my leave then. And he begins to roll his barrel towards the exit of this place and kind of comes out, and you see the giant that's where and that Zaunder means where are you going? And they got it handled, not me. And he begins to roll it towards the exit, and the giants kind of snarl.
Oh, they're looking at us weird. We should get out of here soon.
Yeah. What a small, strange little man.
I kind of liked him. He
Thus-
reminded me a lot of myself.
Ends the story of Crazy Corey.
Yeah, only got room for one crazy old man.
He was useful though.
I do enjoy
right?
crazy. He wasn't old,
I
was he?
He was
Wasn't
probably
like-
more useful than I
Sorta
was.
hard to
He
tell how
identified
old he
a thing.
Well, I was thinking, other than identifying, I was thinking more of how he negotiated us past the giants. That makes me useful, right?
Yeah,
It does.
was
You did a
useful.
good job. yeah.
Okay.
No one said you didn't. So no one said you did a bad job, did they? I kind of zoned out there for a second.
I could hear your rock music from over behind us there. It was quite good.
Oh.
Just coming
my-
through
rock music. Oh, where I destroy the rock. Well, that's a
Yes.
good name for that.
I thought that's what it was.
Uh,
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
What does Ukachacha mean?
Ukachacha means they're coming.
They're coming? What does he mean they're coming?
What's coming?
Oh, uh-oh.
Oh! And one of the big giant near the forge begins to take these large giant blades and maces and just kind of throws them and chucks them out as the other giants grab them and pull themselves up to the barricades and look at you all, and you finally hear the dum, 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 dum. Something large approaching.
I have a very bad
And that's where we're
feeling
going to
about
take
this.
our 10-minute break.
No.
Oh.
All right, so ending one story of Crazy Corey to bring on some other big
Did he
thing.
just get fucking squashed?
It's very possible. Corey is nowhere around anymore, and there's something big approaching. We'll see how the middlemen party poopers handle it when we come back from our 10-minute break. We love you a lot. Stick around. See you in a bit.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh my god. What?
Yeah, one question before we go. What's directly beneath the floating islands?
Oh,
What I mean to ask is, if I were to pee off the side of it, would it hurt, like endanger anyone?
I don't believe it would. I'm never.
That sounds kind of fun. And he like walks over to the edge and pulls down his
Oh,
trousers.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah,
walk
there you
over
go.
in.
I haven't had a good laugh in a while.
Give it
And
back
you
to Mother
see-
Nature.
Yep, you're peeing off the side, and you sort of like peer over as you're looking, and it just drips down, and there's just nothing.
Is it windy though? Because it'll probably blow back on themselves. You know?
Right now, it is not windy, thankfully, so they are okay.
There's someone walking, they just catch a face full of
Yeah.
it.
That's nice. That's nice.
Meanwhile, you see the familiar giant slod toad figure waddling away from the hot springs. I think someone breathed on my head.
So we know it's below the floating islands.
Did you like it?
Of the
Is
old
he-
boy, yeah.
Of
okay.
the old ghost? Is he
Sorry.
physically there?
No.
Okay.
He's inside of Matthias.
Fuck. All right.
Not that you would necessarily know.
How,
Nice.
how deep is he inside me?
Oh,
So
You
back
tell
on
me.
my turn. Back on my
fully in
turn.
there, man.
Focus on me. This is my spotlight.
And it is very magical.
Zaunder, you wouldn't lie to me, would you?
I feel magic here, Meena, when I look into your eyes. Face.
I'm sorry, this is like such a womp wompy line. I'm like,
He
ew.
lets it. I know.
I thought it was a good save.
So he says that, and then he lets that sit for a second. And he goes,
Okay, so I don't feel the magic here. I didn't. I'm sorry. Normal things like mushrooms.
Yeah, that's. I mean,
What kind of-
mushrooms are really good. You're
You know,
right,
you could-
but there was
you
also
could-
slime that
kind
you
of
liked that
mushrooms?
one time.
Oh, you know. The
So light in his computer as he went to Google things.
Yeah, what's a Google?
Shh, I'm not doing that. Shut up. Oh, you know, like barrel stock and blue stock and fire legion.
Those sound oddly
Not to mention
alphabetical.
Trillamat.
Party drama right
Party
here.
drama. Hold on, real quick.
Party dropping in
Real
the
quick
house
summary.
tonight.
Gwen, pregnant, might be Zaunder's. Zaunder and Meena, kind of a thing, but also kind of not a thing. Meena, dating an NPC, kind of maybe who just proposed. Finnegan, Gwen's brother, mad that she didn't talk about the pregnancy thing. Matthias is a mouse and doesn't give a fuck, and he's just
Neriad under a bench.
Neriad under a picnic table.
I'm hiding
I
from
love
debt
that.
collectors.
Meena, you notice that this giant creature, as you sort of peer around the corner, appears to be giant in every single kind of way. A humanoid form with huge arms, huge legs, and two heads atop itself.
Oh no.
And with a 23, you notice that these two heads are kissing each other as they lay.
Oh.
Sorry, giant friend. I wish you luck in your baby making.
What language do you say that in, Meena?
I say it in giant.
All of you sort of hear Meena start rumbling back and forth toward the giant. The giant could blush. Both of the faces turn incredibly pink and red as all of you continue to float down the river. The giant dumbstruck looking at you. And the giant sort
She's
of
drowning.
Looks back. The two heads look at each other and they look back to Meena and you hear, which to you, Meena, means, please don't tell anyone.
Don't worry. I won't tell anybody.
Thanks. It's a tough culture for us.
Can we get a break, please?
Is that too soon for the coin flip? Welcome back. Try it again. Yes, we're here. Except for Zaunder, who is going to have initiative roll of immediately -1, because he's not going to be here for this.
So can I share, since we're waiting on Zaunder, can I share my fortune cookie?
Please?
Pretty apropos, I gotta say. There is nothing that costs so little nor goes so far as courtesy towards Ettins.
In bed.
In bed.
What?
There you go.
Wow, that's incredibly accurate.
We don't kink shame here on Party Foul.
That was like our third episode lesson or something like that.
Unless that is your kink and you wanted us to participate, we'll shame you if that's what you really want, I suppose.
Okay. Yep, that's important distinction.
Wow, what a way to come back, guys.
I had to think for a second. I'm like, is that? That's kind of what I like. Anyway,
Ew, no, didn't need
What
to.
are we
Wow.
talking about? I
Okay.
take no responsibility. What
I'm
are we
gonna
talking
end
about?
the stream. I'm gonna go
What are we talking
pray.
about?
Kink shaming.
Don't worry about it.
My good
and
Christian
shaming as a
Minecraft
kink,
server.
which is
Oh
an
my
important distinction. Okay, you hear the grunting, the worry, the throwing out of large weaponry around you, and you hear the stomps. Toom, 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 heading towards what's going on. The Etten are large enough they can peek over the walls themselves, and you can see as they look, and one ducks down as a large boulder comes whirling through the air and smashes part of the fortification here on the northwestern side. It ducks and rolls over, and you can see it shielding its eyes. That means, Zaunder, this will not last long. What
He says
do
the
you
fortifications aren't going to hold.
Certainly
great.
doesn't look like it.
Finnegan's going to try. I don't know how much time I got here.
Uh-huh.
Finnegan's gonna try and ritually class tiny hut for 10 minutes, maybe. Who knows?
10 minutes? There's no way.
Okay.
There's no way there's
I don't know
enough
how-
time.
I don't know how long that's going. I don't know how
Finnegan
long.
begins to cast Tiny Hut.
I'll let you know whenever I stop. But
all right. What are others doing?
Lexi's gonna run up onto the fortifications to see if she can see what's coming.
Okay. You're on your way up there, Lexi. What are you doing, Neriad, Gwen, and Zaunder?
I mean, yeah, I kind of want to go do that too.
Yeah.
Some perception, not to.
Yeah, there are some ladders here, so it's actually pretty easy for you to get up, and these walls are probably 15, almost 20 feet tall, and the giants' heads barely peek above them as they're moving through. You head up to the ladders and begin to climb up when all of a sudden from the south gate you hear, get down, and another boulder smashes into where the open gate is.
They're
You get
using
the
their
sense
boulders
that
against them.
This might be on either side.
Yeah, they are.
reverse Uno card.
Whoa!
The one backed up against the wall that was controlling the front gate looks up to the little pathway. It's the same pathway, Gwen, that you might have seen had you followed Corey the way that he went up and around what's going on. So there is a small path that if you scale the cliffs for about 30 feet, you might be able to get back up to where those other rocks are. And it seems to be trying to decide whether that's a good idea or not. Should I go? Is the thing that it keeps suggesting. Zaunder, you hear that. As you all get up to the fortification and Finn keeps trying to carve the tiny hut over the next 30 seconds or so, you peek out first, Lexi, and you can see more giants coming in droves towards this particular outpost.
How
You
many
see
more?
Here.
We gotta get the fuck out of here. Fuck the tiny hut. We gotta get out of here.
1, 2 on this side, coming across the mountains this way. As you look into the dense forest below, these are probably a good, 100 to 150 feet down, but there do seem to be a couple more giant heads bobbing through the trees in that particular area, just under the cliffside here.
Zaunder.
Zaunder,
That one's small. We're okay.
Zaunder, you can
Suddenly the token
it
goes-
grows up. Zaunder, you see that among them, from your vantage point up on this top, there is a sort of larger figure that seems to be looming back. It's a little bigger than the other figures, and seems to be looming behind them, looking and pointing as they try to begin to climb step by step towards the side of the mountain. And then on this side, there is one flanked over here. And it seems to be reaching for another boulder. That's what you notice, Neriad, from that side there.
I keep up with Zaunder. When
Okay,
he,
you want to stay near
when
Zaunder?
he goes,
Cool.
yeah. When I
I'll
catch up
just
to him, if we had a
switch the two
moment
of you
before this combat kicks off and we roll initiative for real, if we had a moment, I would have cast Fly on Zaunder.
Okay,
So
yeah, I think
I'll
that you
catch up to
probably have a good maybe 20. I mean, they're chucking stuff at you, but before they actually reach you, it's going to be the better part of 30 seconds or so. So there are some preparations that you can do. And the giants are sort of cowering. They do not seem to be well versed in fighting. They're worried, they're scared, and they're looking for direction.
They're lovers, not fighters.
Indeed they are. So they're looking for some, they don't speak your language, but they are looking for some kind of direction from you. And as a mechanic here, I will let you kind of control a little bit of what they do, where you want them to go.
How many of them are there? On our side?
4.
And they're small beans in comparison to the rest of these, or about the same size as the other ones, except for the one big one?
About the same size, except for the one big one. However, they are not wearing that much armor. One of them seems to have maybe like a little bit of a vest on, and the another one's throwing something around as well, with like this helmet and this like, they're lovers, not fighters.
I do not think that this is worth it. I think that we should leave
can help
now.
turn the tide of this battle.
What?
We
can
can
help
do
turn
this.
the tide of this
Of
battle.
course, I mean, like, yeah, but like, should we?
We made a promise. We listen. I don't think. I think
did
all
we
of
promise
us.
to fight with this? They said they didn't know what the fuck was.
I think all of us have had to deal with various levels of discrimination in the different societies that we've been part of. I think we can all sympathize with the plight of these Ettins.
Fuck.
And what they're standing for.
We're helping them.
Zaunder, fly! And I throw a feather at you, and it hits you gently on the face, and then you you sprout these like wings.
Oh. Oh.
Spider wings?
Yeah, spider wings.
Cool.
They're made out of spider legs.
Zaunder spider wings. Hey, Oath. I think we need some art for that.
That's terrifying. I'm
No,
scared
don't
of what
use her as an
what
art.
spider wings look like.
I'm just joking. I really, I love her work, but not try to tell anybody.
Same.
But that's pretty pretty.
I'm
badass.
telling you, do it. I would draw
How-
it, put it in our channel. I want to see.
How high up? You said it was like about 30 feet up. Was the path?
The path here, yes. The one that
All
goes
right.
to the other rocks.
I'll be like, fuck, fine. See you all on the other side, and I start running. I'm gonna go climb up the fucking rocks.
Okay. All right, you're making your way up those rocks over here. We'll do some checks in a second because I'm gonna have initiative rolled soon as well. Any other preparations? Like you sort of have an action, maybe 2, that you could squeak out. If you stay for a second action, you might be in trouble. They might hit you with a rock. That's the kind of. You got one free one and then one dangerous one that you could do before we roll initiative.
Lexi's
I don't have
gonna
either of my whips.
Lexi's gonna run back down to Finnegan. Finnegan, I don't know if we've got time for this. I saw 2 up north, and it looked like 3 south. I don't really know. There was one really big one. We're here to go up the mountain to like meet your dragon friend, right?
Right?
Couldn't we just tell your dragon friend that we're here, and your dragon friend can come and get rid of all of these extra giants?
Yeah, 100%. Tomorrow.
God damn it.
But if there's multiple of them, I'll like kick the dirt that I was using to cast Tiny Hut ritually, and I will. I don't know. I'll point up to the fortifications to the north, and the rock sort of and wood sort of comes together, splinters of it, and I'm going to cast a spiritual weapon up there into the form of what do giants hate?
Tiny dumb humans?
Mice.
Yeah. It'll be a giant mouse.
Okay. By giant, you mean like normal size?
Normal size.
Yeah. Okay. So
Normal-
you
normal
summon your
size
spiritual
mouse,
weapon up there. Very good.
He'll be. Actually, he'll be up here.
So there's an action for Finn. Lexi, that communication did take most of what you could do in that turn.
Yeah, that's,
But you've got a sort of dangerous action you could try if you want to do something. Let's give Zaunder and Neriad. Neriad, you cast Fly. Zaunder, do you have a safe action you want to do?
I am going to a safe action.
Mm-hmm.
You have a 60 feet fly speed. By the way.
Okay. 60
Not
feet
that you
fly
should-
speed. Where do I
not
want?
that
I
you
mean, I use a ranged weapon. Why would I want to fly away too much?
Oh no, you just go up and shoot.
Fair enough.
To get an
Okay,
angle
yeah,
and
just
then come
fly
back
up
down.
above them and shoot.
I wouldn't
Good
recommend
idea.
actually staying flying for very long. If I get hit by a rock and lose concentration, you're gonna hit the dirt. So
Okay.
Have a bailout plan.
yeah, fly above
Yeah.
haystacks or something.
Can I can't.
Or
when you
another
say-
giant.
When you say safe, I can't like cast any spells or anything, right?
No. You have like a full action for your turn. I'm giving everybody one action that's not. You're not going to get your head chopped off if you do it, and then you'll get one more that you have to risk something. But then we go to initiative order.
Okay. This is probably stupid. You said that the big one is definitely directing them, right? It's a leader and just like giving them orders. They seem like they are organized because of this big one, right?
Yeah, they're flanking from different sides, but the big one is certainly giving some orders to these two that are near it.
Okay. I'm going to. This is going to give me disadvantage at the very least, right? Like if you can't see what you're shooting at, that's going to be disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I can live with disadvantage. I have a +10. I'm going to cast darkness on a bolt, just a normal bolt,
Okay.
and then shoot it somewhere at like the giants, around the big one's head.
Okay.
Like aiming specifically, like not aiming specifically there, but just shoot it at that giant.
Yep.
So that it's
Okay.
contained within the dome of like darkness.
Now to cast darkness, is that an action?
Yeah, true. That would be 2 actions, so I can't do that shit.
No, you can.
In
It's
a
just
single.
that you would be risking something in doing it. You would potentially they would get something on you. But if you want to do that plan, you can.
I would not mind risking. To
Okay.
Be honest. I don't
All right.
care.
So you, how does Zaunder cast darkness?
All right. Yeah, he takes the little bolt. He doesn't use his Vajando because working magic on his bolts and plus his innate drow magic is something. It's probably one of his older spells. He just closes his eyes, whispers darkness in drow elvish onto the bolt, and it just begins to emanate shadows. Like everything sort of just the darkness spreads out from it, enveloping him as he flies into the air, just a sphere of darkness surrounding him. And he tries to remember it's a big target, so he has a basic idea of like where it is, and he will try and shoot.
All right. Make that attack roll with disadvantage.
Yep. Please. Okay. God damn it. The other one was a nat 20, but 18.
18. As you shoot it down towards the creature at the angle that you are currently are, it's going to be really hard for you to know whether it hit. Plus, it's in like magical darkness or whatever. But you do feel that you loosed it somewhere that you were hoping for. And as the darkness leaves your vision and begins to push into the others, you see much of that wall that these two giants are trying to climb towards has now been shrouded in darkness, and you can hear some grunting and some worries. You could probably translate it, but in the heat of the moment, it's hard to tell. It's panicked that they're worried about this darkness that you put there. How big is the darkness that you can do?
I believe it is. Let me double check that. It is a 15-foot radius sphere.
Okay, 15-foot radius sphere. That would be basically this, and so you can land it, and we'll put these guys here and there. So it sort of sinks into the ground right around this area, and it does.
It should be a bit bigger.
Is that only 10 feet?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Right around this area here. So it's partially causing them to be unable to see, and that is helping slow them down for sure. However, in seeing you fly up and begin to do this bit of a spell, you see the larger figure point up towards you, and it is going to chuck a rock in your direction as you're in the air. That is a 28 to hit.
That's a significant.
At me?
Yep.
Yeah. No, that misses. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, that hits.
That would be 16 points of bludgeoning damage as you suddenly, like, you see it ring true, and through the darkness that it's kind of moving in one direction, coming through it is a large rock that just pelts you in the chest and knocks you back in the air about 10 feet. away from where you wanted to be. It's a true exchange of damage there. And then you hear the muddled cries and panic of the others. Okay. Neriad was the fly. Gwen was moving. Okay. So does anyone else want to do something that would require, as Zaunder just did, a risky action? And this is the good. If you haven't, are we on the?
I mean,
maps
unless it takes me 2 turns to get all the way up.
Oh, sorry. I needed you to make an athletics check. I forgot about that.
It's great. It's 21.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to scale this up in 1 round, and you feel that you're less at risk here, Gwen, if you kind of scale up because you're hoping that they don't notice that you're supposed to be up here, but you can see those large boulders here and here that are around, and this giant looming forward in the distance. Pretty good shot that you got right here.
Yeah, that was kind of what I was going for, was the boulder thing.
Okay.
Can I or go ahead, Gwen.
Well, I don't know if can I try and do one?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got to be really strong to pull that lever, though. It's going to take 1 more athletics check.
Can I, like, jump on it?
Yeah, so, yeah, with advantage if you're going to just, like, throw your body on it and not care if you go prone. Yeah.
Like double drop kick.
Fine. I'll make a save or whatever. I'll just fall on the ground. Who cares? Oh, God. Oh, God. One of them rolled off the table. Okay. That was 1. And the other
You need a bigger table.
Well, yeah, what I really need is like a dice tray, which I have somewhere. I've lost them all. But what was he saying? Plus 4 is 17.
17. Ooh, that's gonna be close. Where they at? That hits. Yes. So you see the and then oh wait. Yeah, that's fine. And the boulder begins to tip and it falls down the mountain and you hear a giant go and turn and suddenly it sort of catches it and knocks it over. I'm gonna give him a chance to not fall over the cliff, which would be really bad. Let's see if he can stabilize himself. He does. And so right before he gets to the edge of the cliff, you see him bracing up against the rock and trying to slow it down and skirting over. But you did some pretty good damage there. Go ahead and roll 4d10 for me.
Ooh. D10, which is what shape die? This shape. Got it. Okay. I never roll D10s.
Sometimes I think Faye has never played D&D before.
Yeah, I'm in the midst of helping design some modules for some younger kids, and that's one of the number one things we hear is, which die is that again?
I rarely ever roll D10s. All right, leave me alone.
Mm-hmm. You can teach them about what is it? The geometry and stuff. Teach them about different shapes.
Ooh, nice. 22.
Switch the camera.
25.
25. Very nice. Okay.
You said 4d10, right?
4d10 is correct.
Okay.
Is anyone pointing? Oh, sorry, Finn. You had something you wanted to say?
Yeah, I just wanted to see if I could. I don't know if this is a risky action. I just want to get up to where my spiritual weapon is.
Okay.
And if possible, could I have this Etten like pick me up and carry me up and place me on that thing?
Yeah. You can make some like gestures of pointing upwards, and it and reaches out and it like fits in one hand and just sort of like with 3 fingers picks you up and then sets you up near your spiritual weapon. And that's when you see 2 giants rearing back to try to pull these large stones and chuck them towards you once again.
Can I also retcon and make my spiritual weapon just like a hammer, like a tool hammer?
Okay. Yep.
Just in because it needs to be a weapon. A mouse is impossible. So
okay. Cool.
Hammer.
So yeah,
frozen
you
mouse
see a hammer that's got
out.
a hammer with mouse ears on its sides. Mickey hammer.
Wait, can we say that, or is that copywritten?
Didn't say the full thing.
You meant Mickey Rourke.
Like MC Hammer, Mickey Hammer. Oh, I said MC Hammer. Can't say. Anyway, yeah.
Eventually, no one's gonna be able to say anything ever.
Yep.
So don't worry about it.
There we
That's my
go.
turn.
All right, Lexi, you got a chance for a risky action if you want it. Same with Neriad.
Neriad just
I don't.
ducks behind the wall, basically.
Okay. Are you staying up, Neriad, or are you going down?
I'll stay up where he's sitting right now, but I'll
Okay.
crouch down behind the half wall.
Mm-hmm.
How
And-
high are the walls?
About 20 feet.
I'm gonna climb up to get there, but that's really all I can do.
Okay. Is anyone trying to signal to these others to do something? Sounds like no.
To the Ettins.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any? Is there anything loose in this area? Like near me?
Yeah, I mean, there's giant.
Didn't they just throw a rock through this area as well?
Yeah, you could have them just chuck some kind of large barrel or something over the wall.
Yeah, I'll point towards the rock and go, and like make a throwing motion. Not really.
That one. It sets the large blade down that it barely knows how to hold and just picks up this large, heavy barrel that you see some ale leaking out of it. And you're thinking, oh, damn, there you missed one for what's his face. And it chucks it over the wall. That'd be a disadvantage.
As it flies the air.
Yeah.
Oh, too bad you couldn't set it on fire so it would like burn as it was.
That would've been really
Okay.
cool.
Yeah, that one is going to actually crash right in front of this. It'll take some. It's not going to be full damage. It'll take a little bit of impact damage here.
And it'll cast basically the spell grease on the floor with all the fire.
He's covered in
Pretty
flammable.
good. It'll do
flammable, fluids.
12 damage to this thing.
Hey, that's something.
And spills a bunch of ale on the ground, and the giant seems angry mostly about the spilled ale than anything else.
Casualties of
Okay,
war.
I think at this point we're ready for some initiative. This one's gonna brace this wall a little bit better. That one's gonna keep watching what Gwen is doing. Gwen, you're probably here now, where you rolled the boulder.
Okay.
Zaunder's flying up.
I'm gonna switch
and-
to map cam.
Map cam.
Yeah, map cam. Let's go.
I
Should have
think
used
in
my
this
advantage to
kerfuffle-
initiative.
In this kerfuffle, I think Neriad lost Leslie. I don't know where she went. She probably ran out.
No, Leslie.
Leslie, you
We'll try
sons of
to-
bitches!
I'll
We'll
look
try
for
to-
her after we clear this out if we survive.
We're never gonna find that
Cross your
fucking
fingers.
squirrel.
All right, I'm gonna actually roll initiative.
We
for
just
these
find
things
her passed out
separately.
next to the crashed barrel, belly full.
This goes on.
Yeah,
Here.
that's actually great.
Since these things are all fucking crazy, I'm gonna give them their own initiative order so they don't just all go at once and one-shot you. And the Ettins will all go at the same time.
That's not
Alright.
ever a thing you want to hear your DM say. Not
Uh-huh.
ever once.
All right, here we go. I'm rolling for the giants. You all can roll your initiative on roll 20 and make sure you
will
click your
roll my
token and go from there. Okay, so this one's gonna be, what are their pluses?
Lexi rolled twice.
Yeah, I'm
minus
gonna
1.
fix it right now. Oops.
I need
I'm
to
gonna fix
remember
it and
to-
make myself into a dragon.
I need to remember to use my advantage to initiative feat.
Bruh, now that Matthias is gone, someone has to be the heavy hitters on initiative. Ayy.
Oh yeah. initiative.
Fucking finally.
Put my-
Hey,
Fucking
23. Nice work.
finally.
You are
That's
far
the top
away
of the
from the
round, yeah.
healer.
Wait, are we rolling with actual
I am
dice,
far
or
away
are we
from the healer,
rolling
you're right.
Okay.
Yeah, on roll 20, please.
Dude, I'm a melee combatant. My anything ranged, gone. Because all of my shit's gone.
Why
So,
can't you roll twice.
I don't know what you expected me to be able to do in this fight.
I think it'll roll with
Thing.
advantage sometimes. You just change it to the first one.
Okay.
There you go.
The buttons on Beyond 20 are kind of finicky, and so sometimes it'll just roll twice.
What'd you say? You say my name?
Hardy.
My name.
All right, is everybody on there? I think so. I've rolled for all the baddies. And again, all your
The what?
Ettins are
You said
moving
the
at the
baddies?
same time. So if you try to give them commands or tell them things to do on your turn, it's for free. If you see one near you, that can be helpful. They'll try to follow it. Let's go. This is going to be a tough one. All right. Gwen, what the hell? You're first.
Oh my god, this never happens. I'm
Uh-huh.
the worst person to possibly go first. Are there any more rocks?
One
Up here?
more.
Okay.
You use half your movement to get up and then just body slam, boom, pull the thing down again. We'll do another athletics check with advantage to see the sort of attack roll that happens here.
Okay. Let's do those two. Ooh, they're both great. 22.
Ooh, yep, give me another 4d10. It rolls right on top.
Yes, let's fucking go.
And let's see, if you roll over 25 damage, you can knock him off the cliff.
Ooh, okay. Oh god, now there's pressure. Where the fuck did my other D10 go? Gone forever. Whatever, I guess I'll just use that one. Okay, those are pretty good. is that nice. Okay. Math. 9. The first thing was 13. That's 22. No.
22, yeah.
Wow. Excuse you.
You got me once.
And then a 4, so 26.
Oh, that's 26. Okay. That'll do it. And you suddenly see it trying to hold itself back and try to and it starts to fall off. These things are not good at acrobatics, but let's see if it's going to take... Ooh, yeah. You hear... Boom! This giant crashing down sound as this guy looks... I don't know if he's going to be in the fight anymore. I got to roll a bunch of damage.
Nice.
That's your full action and your movement, Gwen. You're prone again, so take the rest of it to stand back up.
Fine.
Is that it?
Yep.
Lexi, you're up.
Lexi's going to reach to her hip and pull out a hand axe and chuck it at this giant.
Okay, make an attack roll.
That bitch is gonna crack in half when it touches you. It's gonna be like throwing a spitball at a mountain.
17 to hit.
17 hits.
Okay. That is 8 points of damage. I no longer have that hand axe. And I am going to use a superiority die, and I'm going to like point and start gesturing to the one Etten that like is closest to the wall to use Commander's Strike to tell them to throw something at the giant.
Okay, it picks up another just giant like cart, and then it's just gonna chuck over the thing. So what kind of advantage does it get with Commander Strike?
It gets a superiority die, so it gets to add a D8.
Okay, it does have disadvantage because it can't... Actually, no, this one can stand up and see it, so it'd be a straight roll, and it gets a D8, okay? That is 17, 18, plus 8, 26, that hits. Yes, very good. So the cart chucks by, and it does another chunk of bludgeoning damage to this thing. Takes 14 points of bludgeoning damage. Very nice. And it turns and it kisses the head next to it, celebrating. Anything else, Lexi?
All right.
That was my action and my bonus action, so that's it.
Neriad.
All right. He was considering casting Storm Sphere, but then he looks over his shoulder and realizes that it's a concentration spell, and
poor Zaunder.
He would follow this guy. So he just goes, "Oh, never mind," and then he'll I think Proton's probably either on his shoulder or inside of his clothes, but he'll cast a lightning bolt, and this energy comes from within him and flies out of his hands. This is such a good spell. I rely on it quite often. DC 14 dexterity save. I will cast it at this guy right here, so it's just the one right below me, essentially.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. If I can see him.
He's just poking out of the darkness a little bit, so I think you can line it up well. Would it
okay.
hit? Is it far enough to hit this one?
Do we have a
yeah,
a
it'll go
camera
there.
token?
No problem.
Okay. Say again.
Yeah.
Do we have a camera token?
Oh, I forgot the camera token.
It's just I'm trying to show people
light
that
token?
works. That's fine.
Would that work? Okay.
Yeah, I just need it to be like on you.
Okay, cool.
So people can see where you are.
Very good. So they get saves. This one's gonna get
if I can
disadvantage
see this one
he's
clearly, I'll shoot at that one.
Okay.
If that's the case, yeah.
So that one got disadvantage because he's in darkness, and he takes the full brunt of that damage, which is, full damage.
24 lightning damage. They can't resist it. And,
this one can't resist. Okay, and then that one gets.
Unless they have immunity, they can't resist it.
Okay.
And because it's a high-level spell, Neriad's Storm Sorcery kicks in, and he flies 10 feet, kind of back and lands on this roof.
Okay.
Of this building, and just back, like his back hits it.
Yeah.
You know, the roof caves in a little bit, and he just kind of lays there and goes, "Oh, crap."
Yeah, you're probably now, I'd say, a good 6 or 7 feet beneath the actual wall's top. So would you have to be a pretty easy climb, but you could get back up. All right.
Yep.
Anything else, Neriad?
No, he's just gonna lay there in pain for a moment.
All right. This particular Etten was looking at what Gwen did and sees over the top of it this giant fall away. And then it will charge over, climb up the banister, and chuck a stump that it just rips out of the ground and chucks towards these creatures that are trying to climb up. We'll get disadvantage, though, because it's the darkness. And unfortunately, the stump just falls through the darkness and doesn't hit anything. It is now this thing's turn. It's going to, like, getting hit by lightning. It loses its grip for a second, and then it, like, pulls itself back up. And it manages to climb all the way up to the edge of the wall. But that's all it can do on this turn. Zaunder, you're up.
Okay.
That was scary.
Great.
It's like Attack on Titan.
All right. So this shit that this guy is climbing up.
Uh-huh.
Is there enough rubble? Like, is there a precipice? Does it look like an avalanche could be caused with a sufficient sound?
If there were more snow, definitely. Looking at the rockscape around it.
What about a rock slide?
Yeah, maybe. It would be like the right kind of thing, maybe, just maybe. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The best I can give you. You're not a archaeologist, so I don't.
or a geologist.
Or a geologist, or an engineer. You know, all those
or
things.
Or a biologist, or even a skiologist.
Yeah. But I think that you're thinking. You know, you have the right idea here. It could work.
Fuck it. I'm gonna do. He remembers what Neriad said before about rock music. Rock. Yes. Okay. I need just a rock to fall on them. I just want a rock. I want a rock. All right. And then he's going to cast Shatter again.
Okay. To do that, you got to fly above the thing to be able to see the rock correctly.
Yeah,
you're aiming towards. You have to get something like right there. But you can hover above it pretty far. And you cast Shatter down. So I will give the rocks a save to see how much damage. Can you roll your Shatter damage like you were hitting something? We'll see how it works.
Sorry. That is 18 damage.
18 damage on 3d8 is pretty good.
Yes.
It is bumbling. It sort of like was celebrating getting up to the top and pulling itself, and it's just about to get to its feet. The ground beneath it begins to make it slip, and it rolls back, and it's going to try to catch on to something. But you have definitely see the rocks beginning to crumble and fall away. Let's see if he can hold himself up. It manages to slide just ever so much downward, and you think you've caused it and slowed it down, but it does not seem to plummet through the darkness to its death. But it was a good call. You're definitely going to keep it from getting up there next turn. It's going to have to do the same climb one more time.
All right. We'll see about this. This is
all right. This giant is dead. Anything else, Zaunder?
I don't think there's much else. Well, I mean, I could just be an asshole and try to do an extra action, but but I'm not going to do that right now.
Okay. Okay, so you see Zaunder as you kind of like hover yourself back to a safe spot just in case Neriad loses concentration. The lightning crackle that hit one of these giants, the sizzling kind of like begins to suture inward as you stare down at the creature, and it's like you can see the static electricity clearing as if the creature is healing. It is going to... No, it wants to stay pretty far away. You're going to see a large boulder picked up. Actually, it's a tree. It just uproots a tree and pulls it out of the ground and then just chucks it towards you, Zaunder. And you see this giant tree flying through the air, coming right at your face.
Oh, God, why?
15 to hit?
Can I... Oh, well, I'm glad I didn't try and use my... No, 15 will not hit.
15 will not hit. Oh, yeah. So you, Neriad, as you're kind of lying on your back there's just a tree that sails by you through the air and smashes into the back building over here.
Holy crap, get out of there, Zaunder.
And I will say also, Zaunder, as you look down at your foe that's kind of bumbling up towards the rock thing, it tries to hide itself up against the wall a little bit, and you can see that it has more than one head. Something going on there. Finnegan, you're up.
Great. Finn will grab hold of Spiritual Hammer and throw it for his bonus action to move it towards the northern giant. And with that, make an attack real quick. And at the same time, he'll sort of point both hands and at both these giants and go, vomit! I'm gonna cast command on both of them as well to kind of get them to vomit.
Okay.
I did not realize that there were two more giants. I thought that it was like 4 and 4. There are 2 additional ones over here.
So that's a Wisdom save DC 16 for both of them.
Okay.
As my hammer tries to hit. Oh shit! My hammer tries to hit them.
I wonder how much fluid is in a giant's stomach.
We about to find out. Hopefully.
Both of them fail.
Oh,
failed
baby!
by 1 point. Okay.
So my spiritual weapon got a 16 plus 8 for the to hit.
24 hits.
Cool. That's 1d8. 12 points of force damage to the northernmost one.
Northern giant takes 12 points of force damage as the hammer cracks into it, and you can see it starting to kill. Like the hammer smacks it right in its stomach, and you see it sort of like. And the other one looks over like, don't you puke, you'll make me puke. Yeah. And we'll see how that plays out on their turn.
Great. Can I do a free action to look back at the Etten and sort of make boxing I can't speak giant, so like like punch maybe to try and maybe see if they'll go engage them in combat.
Make a persuasion.
The closest one.
Persuasion check, please.
Okay. Oh, natural one. I get to re-roll it. Okay.
Nice.
Hey, that's really good. That's 15 plus persuasion, so 16.
You see it sort of like one of the heads is like and the other head is like the one hand is like the other hand is like so it's an inner turmoil. We'll see if it follows your command.
Okay, and that I'll take one step forward, and that's it.
Okay. So command, is it their whole turn they have to spend doing your action?
No, it's up to you, because I didn't use one of the predetermined commands.
Okay.
You might issue a command other than one described here. If you do so, the GM determines how the target behaves. If the target can't follow your command, the spell ends. So because I used it as a unique command, it's up to you on what they do.
I'm going to give it the essentially the same level as grovel, which would be target falls prone and then ends its turn.
Okay.
So you see as the first one begins to get a little bit sick, the other one says and they both heel over and fall prone on the ground. And are vomiting just profusely. Like, oh god, it's so like it's just bear meat and some kind of weird.
You don't need to describe it.
No, Finnegan is really interested.
All right,
like an entire elk.
You have stalled them out, Finnegan. Very good. This one will make its climb.
It's like the whole. It's not even digested. It's the whole fucking thing.
Yeah, it's like you ever see one of those canned like whole chickens?
I was
like
thinking more it's like some like Greek mythology shit where there's like the fucking marred people inside.
Anyways.
Cool. All right. Yeah, so this one will finish its climb up to the wall, and it does what the other one had done, Zaunder. This one is it's like sort of pulling itself up to the final part of the cliff and leaning towards the wall in front of it. Gwen, back to you. You're out of boulders, but you seem to have single-handedly dispatched a giant.
Okay, so
you guys can leave one giant to me, by the way, because I have an idea. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh.
What
Okay.
does whisper across the battlefield? What the hell was that?
So I was like, what the fuck?
Like
Some
on the
bard
wind.
shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, so do I see any other like formations of where those rocks were, like anywhere else, like like down here or anything like that? Probably not.
No, without taking some sort of like take your whole turn to investigate, you don't see it just in a quick glance.
All right, but there is a giant coming up close and personal to where Zaunder is, correct?
That's correct, yes. You see it sort of slip down a little bit further, and one that's over there too.
Okay. Well, then I will start making my way down over this direction. I don't know how long that's. I don't know if these squares are accurate.
They are. Yeah, it should be okay.
Okay. So, boop.
Do some wall running ninja stuff.
Can I go? Is my speed 50? I think it's 45. Well, that's with just.
I'm gonna use our cool D&D overlay that on the left-hand side of our Twitch page to check what your movement speed is.
Yes, D&D Beyond overlay.
It's 45.
Yep, it is.
And that one's real close. So, is this one like on the wall, like right there?
This one here is it's just like cleared itself over the edge and is sort of like using the wall to sort of pull itself up the last steps. Yes, it's right on it.
All right, fucking, I'm going up there. I'm gonna use my bonus action to get here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna stab him. I just reach over and go, boop.
Okay, yep. It's sort of leaning up and over the wall, and the hand like reaches forward, and you just take your little dagger and stab right into its paw.
It's like a fucking toothpick.
Yep, make an attack roll.
Okay. I don't know if that'll hit. It's a +9, so almost certainly not. It's a 15.
No, your hand you stab at its skin, and your aim is true, but your dagger almost like warps. So thankfully, you pull up at the last second, but it just can't pierce this frosty skin of this giant.
Okay. I go again.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. That doesn't hit either. That's it. That's my whole turn.
Okay. You are standing in front of a giant now. Cool. Lexi.
Cool.
So, right next to Lexi, there's like a thing that goes up, and then there's like, so there's like a tower, and then there's the thing that Gwen's on.
Mm-hmm.
How much taller is the tower than the level that Gwen is on?
It goes up about 10 more feet.
And how much movement would it take for me to go down a ladder and then back up a ladder?
Down the ladder is more of like a, if you want to just jump down, it's just base movement. You got to make a dex save. Climbing the ladder, you get half speed.
Okay, so I'm gonna jump down this ladder,
Uh-huh.
and then I'm gonna run to climb up this ladder. That will get me right in front of this giant.
Okay.
And I'm going to grab my greatsword and
I always feel like Lexi's trying to babysit Gwen.
because Gwen makes stupid decisions.
Wow, we all make stupid decisions. Fuck off.
She's not babysitting
Megan's
Gwen.
never made a stupid decision in her life.
She's not babysitting Gwen. She's babysitting your baby.
Yeah. It's quite literally babysitting.
Whatever. Fuck you guys.
So I'm gonna attack using my Great Weapon Master, who's a what's it. All right.
Music freaking rocks.
Yeah, I've been jamming out to these drums.
We
I've been
have
drumming out.
You have wonderful music. I love it.
It's good.
Math is hard. 17 to hit.
Just hits.
Okay.
Their AC is 12.
Yes. So 17 just hits. That's 6, 12, 22 points of damage.
Pretty
And I'm going to expel a superiority die.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. You'll have to let me know if this works. I want to use trip attack. When you hit with a weapon attack, you can expend 1 superiority die to add to the total damage roll, and if the target is large or smaller, it must... Oh wait, it's gotta be giant. Never mind,
Yeah,
it's not large.
Yeah.
Fuck. So I'm not gonna do that. Never
Okay,
mind. Strike that.
These icons are actually small for that. They
Yeah,
should be one more square bigger.
I could do
Which
that.
is terrifying. Because that
Make
means
him
that the
smaller!
other guys-
Make him smaller!
All right,
I'm
so
down to be terrified.
it's 22 points of
Dislike.
damage.
Dislike. Do not want.
And then I'm going to swing again.
Okay. Taking that damage, you plunge right through its armor on its shoulder. You can feel the frosty chill of its breath across your flaming red hair.
That is a 19 to hit
Hits.
with 7 plus 6, 23 points of damage.
23 points of damage. Ooh, it sees a rival in you.
Bonus action, I'm gonna drink the potion of fire giant strength.
Okay.
Wait. You're gonna use that right now?
I think you do that in the reverse order, bud.
She's not smart.
Oh,
She's
God.
not smart.
She's a
And I
dumb.
rolled to see when she does it. And that's what happened. So
First,
Yeah,
I use
as
my
you- as
strength.
it's trying to
punch
get
this
up
thing.
and you pierce it once and you pierce it again, it's sort of like
She
Not
needed
like
that
you
frosty
wanted
so
to
she could
use
pop
any
the
of
bottle
this
in.
shit for a dragon fight.
your whole body is shaking, Lexi, and all the debonair impulsive stuff you've done, this creature dwarfs you in every way, and you are compelled to drink that potion as you do it. Okay,
mockingly, I'm going to drink the potion.
great. Yeah, that'll work.
Mocking.
Neriad.
All right, Neriad will hop down from this roof and just land on the ground. Probably not too far, right? 10 feet, something like that. 8
Yeah.
feet?
Mhm.
Yeah. So he'll land on the ground, and he looks around quickly to see if he can find that big tree that the giant threw previously. It's probably like embedded in the side of the.
Yeah, it's embedded in the side of this
building or
building
something.
here. Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna get the two giants' attention by like reaching my hands above my head, just clapping them really loudly to get the two giants below me's attention, these friendly ones.
And they
I'm
clap
gonna
back.
point at the big beam, and then I'm gonna then point at the giant that's peeking his head up over the cliff. the
Okay.
step here.
They seem to understand you.
Yeah.
And begin moving towards this thing.
And then I'm just gonna run over. Crap! I'll stay right there. I don't want to get anywhere near that. Yeah, that's it. For my turn, I guess I'll actually, for the action, I'll cast mirror image.
Okay, we have Neriad available as these two giants rush past, and then like you see one of them like picks up the tree and sees you become four things, and it's like ooh, and looks at the two heads, look at each other, and they smile, and then they begin to like carry the tree over towards the other direction, and that's where we'll begin. They march right through Neriad's. They come to right here,
I'll
and they
duck
see.
so they can step over me.
Yeah, you see, yeah, they step right across you. These two Ettins carrying this tree, and you hear as they wave their arms to you, Lexi and Gwen. They're sort of like waving in two different directions here. And they've got a giant tree in their hands.
Okay, so move.
That makes sense now, huh?
Just making sure there's an impulse to duck. Yep.
Yeah.
I give you a reaction
I
there
just
to
fucking,
duck.
I'll just hit the deck. Just like.
Lexi?
I hit the deck.
Okay, you see Gwen duck, you duck, and then the tree begins to tumble across. They'll get an advantage on this attack. That definitely hits with a 24, and this will be double the damage because they're both chucking it. So 14, 28 plus 7, 35 damage as this tree cracks across this frost giant's face, and it sees the other two giants there. And the second that it was looking at you, Lexi, as a similar foe, it seems to look beyond you and see the other two. Damage. Okay. This one here, the one that you told to box, Finnegan is trying to muster its own courage and discuss with itself whether it should. And finally, one of the hands grabs the weird, like, afraid hand and puts it over its mouth and nods. And the other one nods back. And then you see that little hole that was created by the first stone. They each grab a blade in either of its hands and begin to run out of this cracked hole towards this other thing. It will make 2 attacks. One of them is a natural 1. As you see, the scared one is just a little too scared, and as it begins to swing this giant thing, it drops the weapon to the ground. But the other one tries to sink towards its knee, and it does slash across the kneecaps of this giant, and it suffers a little bit of damage from
That was I got a 1 with advantage because they're prone.
I'm doing. Oh, they are prone. Thank you. Okay, there we go.
Vomit.
Vomit helps.
Hey.
That one was now a 2. So the only thing that doesn't happen is does it drop the sword. The other one still hits, so the damage is the same. Okay.
Dice tell the story, but they tell them in my parameters.
And this one here is like, And it runs over to you, Lexi, and it like grabs the top of the tower and launches itself up to this large place here. And you can see the giant now standing even taller, looking down across what's happening and seeing that there's the giant there and the giant's on the other side. Let's see. Okay, it's got a plan. It's going to march this way, but it's not doing anything on this turn. All right. Now it's this thing's turn. Zaunder, you see the one that you caused to slide down, puts its other paw back and begins to make the ascent once again, and it gets to the top, and that's all it can do. But now you can see looming up above the wall, face to face, this cold blank stare and these Viking-esque horns coming out with this bulging huge body.
Shit.
You're up, Zaunder.
Okay. Is it still like, does it have firm footing, or is it still propped against the rock wall?
You
like
think it's a little, it's dancing on the edge here, to be so large.
It is, huh?
But it does have its. I would say that it's got its hands on the wall this time. It's like holding on.
But okay, sure. Right. I'm going to stare directly into its face, dead serious, and say, "Did you hear about the giant that had diarrhea? Because it was all over town." And I'm going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Okay. All right. All right.
It has to make a wisdom saving throw. If it fails, it falls prone.
Rolled a 2.
Man, these guys.
It starts to giggle itself down the mountain and fall again. That's gonna be. I rolled 5d10. Definitely killed the other one. I don't know if it'll kill this one. 12, 6, 18, 13, 31. Takes 31 points of damage. It's still kicking, but you can hear this giant thud at the bottom of the mountain. You hear branches crack as it falls through the tree. Oh!
Ooh. Okay. That was just an action.
Yeah.
How are they doing over there, Gwen and Lexi? Are they being attacked?
I mean, not. Yeah, they're close to it. They got a giant staring in their face.
Yeah. Fuck it. I still got a bonus action. I could give somebody inspiration.
If you inspire Gwen again, I'll laugh so hard. I'll laugh so hard.
You know what? I'm gonna mix things up because it looks like Lexi's like swinging at him, right?
Mm-hmm.
You also could save it for your cutting words if you wanted to.
My cutting words. I could. If somebody takes a shot at me, I could use cutting words.
It's true.
Or at them, actually.
I mean, honestly, and it might be worth it if they fucking...
I could actually save it for you guys, yeah. All right, fuck it. Never mind. I'm not going to... that's my end of my turn.
Fucking them throwing boulders that do 30 damage.
The creature... that the big leader down at the bottom sees the big crash, and it reaches its hand across and grabs the giant on the ground, though you can't see this in the darkness, but it's like, and pulls it up as hard as it can and tries to like launch it towards the wall, basically saying, get the hell back up there. It will call that its bonus action, so it's going to only get one of these.
Is it rolling something?
Oh, it does have a little bit of healing as well. And then it's going to take another tree and chuck it up towards you, Zaunder. Probably the last tree that it can find, because the rest of them are just smashed.
Gotcha.
Okay. That is a lot. It's like a 19 plus a bunch to hit.
I mean, it hits. Glad I didn't waste the cutting words trying to stop it.
Yeah. How many hit points you get still, Zaunder?
Oh, I'm actually fine.
35 points of damage. Like this time,
I actually was fine.
this tree is whirling about, and suddenly it like cold cocks you across, and then the weight of it just sort of like rips your body away from the top of it. You take an additional, I already counted it in, but you take an additional damage from it just like knocking you down, and you fall on that roof that Neriad had fallen into. Knocked down.
Did you
from
say
this,
39?
It's 36, right? 24, 28 plus 8, 36.
36. Okay, I heard 35 before.
No, 35. That was what I said. It's 35 because
Okay.
it's plus 7, not plus 8. Yeah. Okay.
That shit is like full of bricks. It hurts.
Yeah. Okay.
And then this creature is going to begin to climb up as well because it's tired of having to deal with this other stuff, but it's going to go this way. It probably gets almost.
Damn it! I already wasted all of my that side boulders.
Not quite. It'll be about halfway there. Okay. Finnegan, you're up.
All right. Feathers, you'll live. And I'll take Feathers and I'll throw him, or her. Sorry, Feathers is the girl. To this giant, to the north.
Okay.
And through them, Feathers will quack, and through that quack, cast inflict wounds on this creature.
Okay. Yep.
Casting at 2nd level. Or now do 3rd level. Inflict wounds 3rd level. So it's 18?
18 hits.
3rd level. Where is it? 3rd level 5d. Holy shit. Okay. I'll roll all of these. It's 5d10 necrotic damage, so I'll roll.
Wow.
So 12, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 35. 35 points of necrotic damage.
35 on 5d10 is not nothing.
And I like to imagine as it's like convulsing from this energy, its head kind of comes up, and I'm going to bonus action with my hammer, conk it on the head.
Okay, perfect. It just finished vomiting, and there's a duck, and it just like, wah, and it's like, tries stumbles backwards, and now a hammer hitting on the head.
9 plus 8, 8, 16, 17 to hit.
Hits. That's
Oh,
AC.
nice. So it's that was just a regular spiritual weapon, so it's 1d8. 4, 4, 8, 9 points of force damage.
Okay. Whew.
And I will use the rest of that bonus action because I can move it 20 feet as well. I'll move it. Can I like flavor it to where it like morphs into the sword of that Etten? One of the swords of the Etten?
Sure.
And then like be in that same square, but it'll only attack on like my turn.
Okay, sounds good.
Because I feel like this thing's about to go down. And then I will take my 1 step forward because I don't think I can get out of this thing now.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
You see the giant look at the Etten in front, finish, wipes off its mouth, stands up, takes a great axe from its side, and just begins to hack 2 booming attacks, trying to lop off this Etten's arms on each of them. First one is a 24 to hit. Second one is a 15, just hits, and suffers. Oh my god, a lot. I'm gonna take. There's so many dice to roll. I'm gonna take the average every now and then. So we're gonna say that this thing suffers 50 points of slashing damage, and you can see that one of the arms of the Etten that it hit is just like slash, and then it pulled back into it and slashed again. It's like hanging and dangling, as if the meat has been ripped out of it completely. It does not look good. This giant will stand up, looks, and just sort of like steps on Feathers as it kind of gets up a little bit, and you can hear just like, and this pop. Feathers is gone for a second. The creature stares up at you, Finnegan, pulls that great axe out of its pack, and tries to slice straight at you forward with 2 attacks. First one, 23 to hit.
That hits.
Sorry, 21 to hit.
That still hits.
Okay, and second one is only a 15 to hit.
Misses.
Okay, I'm gonna roll this since it's you. 3,
Since
It's
it's
me,
you,
you'll
is
take
that
you'll take
bad or
the less, right?
9, 10, 11,
Is that bad or
12,
good? I don't know.
13, 14, 20 points of slashing damage as that first great axe attack sinks into your side and knocks you across the side of what's going on. You have never been hit so hard by a weapon in your life. And it like pulls back and rears for another, and realizing that you're not as tall as everything else, it just like whoops by your head as you duck through. It might have taken your full head off had it actually hit. All right, let's see who this one's going to attack. It's got the Ettins that it can't quite reach yet, so it's probably just between Lexi and Gwen. Lexi, this creature, bracing itself up against the side, reaches up and just takes a large punch right at your face. And it's trying to grab you by the throat.
It's like pincer grasp?
Excuse me?
It's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
You need to make a athletics or dexterity check to see if you are grappled.
19.
No, rolled a natural 1. Oh my god, you're so lucky. He's gonna chuck you over the edge. So for a second, the hand like pulls in, and it doesn't. Instead of trying to hit you with its fist, you just feel it wrap around your entire throat, and it squeezes and squeezes, and it tries to lift you up, and somehow you just wriggle away from it for a second, and then it reaches back and pulls out its axe and slashes forward at you. That is a 22 to hit.
That
Okay.
hits.
I was about to yell at it if I could. Like I was about to use my cutting words to try and stop.
Do you have to do it before I say the number? I think you can
Well,
say it after.
I think you can say it after.
Yeah.
Really? Let me double check that.
But
Hold on,
I
got
think
it.
it's supposed to be after you know what it is, but before you know if it hits or not. I think is technically what a lot of the
I mean,
time
I
it
was
is.
trying to
You
talk.
began
It
to
just
say
happened
it.
very
I think so.
quickly.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I get into my
cutting words.
You can use your reaction to use one of your body roll and inspire and subtract the number.
Or before it deals its damage. Okay.
Yeah, don't forget
So it's
that you have
after
fire
it
giant
hits,
strength
but
as well,
before it
by the
deals
way.
its damage. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So I can tell you that it is hit. So if you would like to
I promise I was planning on doing this the whole time. That as soon as I heard it was pulling out its axe, I should have just immediately jumped in. Sorry.
And my axe.
No, it's all good.
All right. So, what is it? I roll a d6 still
Yes.
for inspiration. That
Mhm.
sucks, but it might help. All right, we'll see. That is 4, so it would no.
So it was
Yeah.
22 and reduces to 18. Does 18
To
hit you,
18.
Lexi?
18 is my AC.
Ah, so
So
you see
close.
it like it's distracted
Worth a
for a
shot.
second, and it looks over, but the blade was still on its way, and it cuts right across Lexi's legs. Lexi, you
Ow!
suffer.
The first hit you didn't take damage, right? He was just trying to grapple you, or did you take damage?
You did not take
Didn't-
damage from the first hit.
Okay. So you're fine.
32.
I'm fine.
32 points of slashing damage. You feel your entire leg buckle, and you go down to one knee for a second. Again, you've never been hit by something this powerful before. And it smiles at you. And looks at you out of the corner of its eye. Gwen, it's your turn.
Okay. Okay, let me just make sure this thing that I think I can do in the way that I have this. Okay, alright. I'm gonna try and stab him again with my teeny tiny little dagger.
Okay.
Fuck me. That doesn't hit. Well, no. That one's a 15.
Nope.
And this next one, okay, is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Fuck me, God. Okay, so I do that, and it does. I have sneak attack damage because I'm right next to.
You do?
Her, right? Cool. Amazing. That was really great. 6 plus 3, 9 plus 6, I think, actually. Yes, because it's magical. So 15 points of magical stabby damage.
Okay.
And then, as a bonus action, oh Jesus, what did I do? Oh no, I closed out of D&D Beyond. Rip. It's fine. We don't gotta talk about it. Oh God.
It's like you're in a
opening here.
constant state of panic when it's your turn.
I'm not. But anyway, I cast Sanctuary on myself. I use a key point and I cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay, yeah. Cool. So he'll have to make any creature that tries to attack you around will have to make a save.
Yeah, I mean, I assumed we just use my monk save, question mark?
Yes,
but,
that's correct, yes.
So yeah, so I use a key point to do that. And that's my turn.
Okay.
Is the... Yes.
Lexi,
good.
you've been hit harder than you've been hit in your entire life.
So I'm gonna, I'm on one knee and I feel like this fiery strength pulsing through my veins. I'm gonna kind of use my greatsword to prop myself up and stand up, and then I'm going to take a massive swing at this motherfucker who just hit me.
Okay, make that attack roll.
Using my great weapon master, so that's math. 24 to hit.
Hits.
23 points of damage.
Pretty good.
And
looking,
I'm going
looking a little hurt here.
To swing again. Oh no. That doesn't. No, that doesn't hit.
Okay. Anything else, Lexi?
How far off am I? I'd have to get an 8 on a precision. No, there's nothing else. I can't precision attack to guarantee an 8. Not gonna happen.
Neriad, you're up.
All right. So how much of this giant can I see from the ground from down here?
Its head. Its head is pretty visible. Yeah, but you also have two giants in front of you, so I mean you can see it, but it's almost like you're, it's very blocked vision. I would give it like half cover.
Okay, no problem at all. As long as I can see it, I'm going to at 4th level cast Magic Missile.
Okay.
Because I don't want to miss. So this is, let's see, 6 darts in total. So how many did that cast? Magic Missile never
just
works
one.
exactly the same. So just once? Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So
5, 6. That should be 6.
10, 16, 19, 23 points of magic damage.
Force
All
damage. Right. Yep. So it slams into him. I just kind of hold my hands up, and these little balls of energy read and electricity shoot from them.
Trying
Smash
to
into this creature.
fend itself off from this. It's starting to wobble a little.
Holy crap, that was as strong as I could cast it. He's still kicking. Zaunder, let's get out of here.
And can I reach the eave of this roof next to me?
You'd have to make an athletics check to climb it.
Okay.
It's almost close enough, like standing on a crate or something.
Is there a crate right next to me? Is this a crate?
Yeah, so you sort of make a bounce and make a jump.
Yeah, I'll attempt to climb up onto the roof and just kind of run back here.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to
Make
make a
athletics
check?
check. Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, I hope these boxes aren't slippery. Here we go. That's just 15.
Okay, 15. You get up there pretty cleanly as you need, and yeah. So this is about halfway up the wall. So it's also slanted, so you can keep running up to get a little bit higher.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run up next to the wall here.
All right.
And I'll kind of stop. Can I? Do these windows look like they open? I'm not gonna do anything on this.
They
turn
do. Yeah, those are windows that open for sure. Okay, so now this creature is looking around. It's sort of running out of things to hit with. It's going to. Oh man, this is tough. It's gonna pull itself up to the edge of the wall, but it can't reach the other creature. So it's just gonna take its blade and just chuck it at the giant. Improvised weapon attack. It does hit. You see this large blade. It's taking its only weapon and chucking it straight at the giant there. And it will suffer not too much. But he looks pretty weak as the blade kind of glances off of its nose and severs part of it off. It's just snarling at you, Lexi and Gwen, and its nose is just halfway gone across its face. Okay. It is now this thing's turn. It's been helped up, and it will begin its ascent up the mountain once more, getting almost to the top. Trying to get up that way. Zaunder, you're up.
All right. Fuck, guys. we looking bad.
No, we're not. We're fucking awesome. We're the middlemen.
Stop thinking about Beyonce.
Heal
and
yourself.
kill that-
Heal yourself. Heal yourself. I'm fine. I've been taking a fucking hit. Heal yourself, bitch.
No, hush. Okay, just a sec.
No.
I'm going to first of all, I'm going to take a bonus action to second wind.
Okay.
So that is 11 damage that I heal. First of all.
Okay. Creature's also.
It's a little better. And then Zaunder is going to fly over, and Lexi probably looks pretty bad right now, right? After that last hit.
She's hurting.
I'm all right.
You're all right?
Are you bleeding? Are you bloodied below half?
No.
That's when it becomes.
How does
visible.
Gwen look?
have not taken a single hit, and I have 15 extra hit points. I'm totally fine. That being said,
Okay.
if I get hit twice, I'm literally dead.
That's fine. But so Lexi's actually not that bad then. She's friggin' HP monsters.
Dude,
All right.
Hell yeah.
8th level in fighter, man. What do you expect?
That's fair. All right. Then I guess I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself. I'm actually gonna fly like over a little away from the giants to try and keep from getting sniped at again with retrees. Yep. I'll cast Cure Wounds on myself.
There you go. So Zaunder touches himself in the corner.
Thanks. Thank you, Zach.
Every time. Have to do it. It's a DM law. You have to say it every time.
And that is a somewhat respectable 7 HP healed.
Okay. Is that all for your turn, Zaunder?
Is it though? Do I want to try and fight these fucking giants though? I mean, they're duking it. How does? Are any of these giants remotely damaged, or all that they all just fine?
This one here looks like he's hurt probably.
The one that they've been Lexi and Gwen have been working on, and that the other Etten just threw something at, looks pretty darn hurt.
Fuck it, I'm gonna take my extra action right now, and I'm gonna shoot at him.
Okay.
All right, or action surge, right? Rather.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's shoot this bastard.
Just want to double check. You can action surge if you haven't used your action to attack, right? That's okay.
No, it's a bonus action.
Oh, it's a bonus action. Shit, I
think.
already used my bonus action. I'll have to
Okay,
wait till
okay.
next turn.
Actually, no. Wait, I lied. You can just do it. You just do it, but you don't get an extra bonus action out of it. That's
Second
it.
level, you can push on your turn. You can take one additional
Okay,
action.
yeah, I
Yeah.
can just
So there you go. Yeah. No, there's no
All right,
bonus
I'll
action.
go for it then. Yep. I
But that
attack.
means you don't get an extra bonus. It's just another attack action that you get.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's
Or
18,
whatever
so
you
it's
wanna-
28 to hit him.
28 hits.
Yep. I should hope so.
Oh, if we ever attack something and he says 28 misses, you just run. There's no
yeah.
point.
That is 13 damage on him, and I'm going to then use my extra attack.
Well, your extra attack is not going to be necessary for this guy, as it makes one last kind of the crossbow bolt pokes it right through the cavity that was created in its nose, and like a COVID-19 test gone wrong, it pierces through the back of its brain and tumbles away.
Oh my
Thanks,
god.
Zach. I gotta go get my COVID test soon. Thank you for that.
I thought you already got it today, buddy. Didn't you tell me
Nope.
that?
Nope.
Oop. Well,
Ended up
shouldn't
not
have
going.
delayed it, buddy.
Oh shit!
You got another one down. All
Yep,
right.
I guess
Let's
Zaunder
hope, let's hope
quickly
your doctor is as accurate.
quickly
as Zaunder.
follows up by turning and shooting this guy. Which one was the one that fell down from the laughter?
That's the one that's been trying to climb this whole freaking time. You keep knocking back down. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot him.
So he's looking hurt. I mean,
as
he's
well.
not hurt, but he took a lot of damage. Okay, make it attack.
30 something from
Yeah.
Kansas City's laughter. Yeah. All right, that is 24 to hit
Hits.
and 10 piercing damage.
10 piercing damage. Okay. There we go. As you see floating in the air, Zaunder, near Neriad, and you take one out, reload, and take the other one, and it pierces through the air. Suddenly you hear a katoom as this creature has climbed up the rest of the way, picked up this log, and is using it to ram through the door. And it'll use both of its actions. The first one, whoom, and the second
no.
one, hartoom, and it busts open the door that the Etten had been closing through and peeks its head, and it stares up at you. Now, it's still getting half cover because it's not through the door yet, in case anyone wants to hit it that way, but it's sort of like in the entryway, and it's created a cavern big enough for it.
I hate it.
Now, Finnegan, your turn.
That was my duck, you piece of shit! I'm gonna point towards both of those giants again and cast command. The command word is shit.
What the hell?
Oh my god.
DC was
disgusting.
Just so everyone knows, the giant that just fucking barreled through the front door has not been hit yet, correct?
Yep.
You got hit early in the
Yeah.
fight, but it's been regenerating.
Yeah.
lightning
Yeah,
bolt.
we're
It
trying
might
to
as
pick
well
off the
not.
little guys before we focus on this one.
Good.
Get the ads first.
DPS.
The
Let's
first,
go.
the one that is on the left that's near this other thing is got an 11 for the save. Guessing
Fail.
that's a fail.
Mhm.
This one got an 8 for the save.
Fail.
They wore their
God.
brown pants.
Command. A fucking first level spell is gonna keep these giants.
Yep.
You're casting it at second level, but still.
Yeah, second level to hit both of them. Finnegan's not great on his feet, so he just curses at them, and that's just how it ends up working. That's my action. Not waiting for a response. He's going to take a. He's going to run back.
Those
and
two have been hit a little bit, right, because of the other giants.
I'll do. I'll run back 15 feet. Or wait, I guess jumping down that thing. I don't want to jump down. Can I just climb down that thing? Like slide
Yeah.
down?
You got. Yeah, that would be fine. You can slide down the ladder, and you're safe enough.
Okay, I don't need it. Finnegan doesn't need to be cool. And he'll use the rest of his movement to sort of stand next to the other giant behind the one in front of him, and say Viper, and the staff of the adder will turn into a snake.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
All right. This giant suddenly, it was getting closer to you, Finnegan, and it pulls out its axe, and right when it was going to attack you, suddenly, and it falls back on the ground into its own vomit, and now is covered in feces as it shits its pants.
This is the fucking grossest episode we've ever had.
Yeah.
We started
Horrible.
out talking about piss for like probably 15 minutes.
I can't use my spiritual weapon as a bonus action because I need a bonus action to turn my staff into a snake.
Okay. And this other one
have, like,
says
the worst food
in
poisoning.
giant, no, don't
So
you
gross.
shit, you'll make me shit. And if it turns blood
I
suddenly
hate it.
begins
I hate all of this so much.
And
I'm having a grand time.
The Etten that has its arm sort of almost lopped off sort of wonders what the hell's going on and like holds its nose with the smell that's coming through. Both of them have lost their turns. Oh my god. Okay. That was that one. That was that one. This
Command's my favorite spell.
dead. Gwen, you're up.
Fucking alright. Okay. Okay. So that boy is dead. I guess this boy has not been touched, or is the one that's been trying to climb up this back?
The one that's been trying to climb up this whole time, yeah.
Yeah,
Amazing.
he's taking like
Is it-
40 something damage.
Is it close enough
So
to
far.
for me to hit him? Probably not.
Well, unfortunately, you've
If
got
I'm over here.
you've got a large Etten in your way, but I guess
Well,
you can
I
move through
can-
other things. Yeah,
I
that's
can
an ally.
move through. I can move through anyone's space that's
Yeah.
larger than me.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, you get there. It is not quite up to the. Let me think about this for a second. No, Zaunder made a shot. Yeah, but it's still climbing. No, it's still on its way climbing, Gwen. It's a little bit out of your range here, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, then I will. Shite. Well, I still have sanctuary because I didn't hit anything.
You do?
Because I was gonna. I don't have fucking anything anymore. If I had my whip, I don't even know what to use because
That's
I have
normal.
nothing.
Yeah, this is
No,
a regular turn.
This
What
is
are
not a
you-
regular
what are you
turn. Fuck
talking
you
about?
guys. I thought that giant was close enough to hit. To be fair.
Yeah, it's still pulling itself back up.
Can't
you can think.
can't you
Zaunder.
just jump kick him and then hang on to the wall long enough for me to grab you?
Wow. I
What's
mean,
it- what you doing? What you
It
doing?
was Zaunder's idea.
Oh no!
How far down is the giant? How far down did
If
say?
you do that, you know what? If you do that, I will give you my inspiration, not bardic inspiration, my inspiration.
Okay, I just want to be clear here. He is hanging off the side of a cliff, probably 10 feet below the wall, which is already 20 feet tall. So this is
I can jump 30 feet without taking any damage.
Yes, but then where do you go?
On him?
Fuck it. All right. Your funeral.
Oh
Let's play a game of good idea, bad idea.
Pull his beard.
Somehow,
This is a bad
Finnegan,
idea.
Finnegan making giants shit themselves is better than this idea, and let's just talk about that.
I've been thinking about them shitting themselves for like past turn and a half, by the way. It's been-
I can latch into the wall.
Yeah.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
And
Tell
then
me. Let's
he'll
go.
punch
She
the
just
wall, and
grabs.
you'll
She
become
grabs the indent. She grabs
a
onto
terrible
one of
idea.
the indentations where the giant fingers had dug in at one point.
If I don't kill this fucking giant, I'll probably die.
Well, then
All
run
right.
away.
Zaunder
I
goes,
can't. I'll be 30 feet down.
after the giant, by the way.
I don't know what
That
else to do
cliff
with
is
my turn.
almost it's like 70-foot drop past a giant, by the way.
Right, but if I land on the giant,
This is the
then-
longest turn in D&D history.
I'm so sorry.
So a
Fuck
regular
it.
turn.
This is so dumb. I'm gonna do it.
Really? If you do it, I'm giving you my inspiration.
I don't know if you can do that.
Please use it to not die.
Okay,
Is the
here we
reason.
go. Now is the time.
I'm giving it to you so you don't die.
Gwen is going to just jump
Alright.
down onto its face.
Oh, no.
Neriad points over the wall and goes, "She jumped off."
Holy shit! And that's how Zaunder communicates the inspiration. to her.
Okay.
Is that
yeah,
like DM inspiration? Is this allowed? Is this allowed?
Yeah, you can give your inspiration to another player. You can
Okay.
absolutely do that. I just read the entry.
Yeah, that works. I'm thinking about how to fairly do this ridiculous thing.
Can
I
it be
guess
an attack?
I would make it a attack roll first.
Okay.
That attack roll has disadvantage because you are free falling as you do it.
Fair.
But if
Both of them are good.
I'll use the inspiration to negate it. But
Well, no,
You don't need to
I
roll
didn't
it.
even think about that, but that's fine. Lowest roll. Is this with my knife? I figured I was unarmed. I figured I was just like landing on its face, like kicking it or some
Unarmed.
shit. That makes the most sense. So 21.
Okay. Your
Let's go.
momentum has kicked it in the face. You can roll that damage.
How do I just normal damage then?
Yep.
Is it? Can it be sneak attack? Cause
No.
you're surprised. Alright, that's fair. Okay. It's pretty good. 10 damage.
Okay. Now I need you to make an acrobatics check as that momentum kicks it in the face, but it's not helping you land on it.
That's fair.
As you bounce off of its face and you begin to free fall, let's see if you can stabilize.
grab the beard.
this is where you use the
Inspiration.
Beard
Alright.
grab.
I don't need it. I rolled a natural 20.
God damn.
I'm not even joking.
And you bounce off of its crooked face and find yourself grasping towards its beard as you are ripping out strands of its hair, and it clung onto its leg as you eventually rest your momentum and you're hanging on for dear life.
Cool. Can I? I have an additional question.
Okay.
Considering I get multiple attacks on a turn, can I?
I mean, that's a full action for that whole thing to happen, plus the attack. So
I have a bonus action.
yeah, bonus actions are fine, but I'm saying you don't get your second follow-up attack for free.
Well, yeah, that's fair. What I was gonna try and do is that technically my bonus action has to be an unarmed strike. But I was wondering if I could like use my knife to like hit it and then like pull myself out.
You can try, yeah.
Like sink your knife into it for
Yeah,
for
and just be
leverage.
like yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can give that a shot. So
As
make-
an attack roll kind of a thing.
This attack would have advantage because you were on the creature.
Okay, that's pretty good. That's the same thing. That is plus 9, 26 to hit.
That hits, and that is sneak attack because you have advantage.
Okay, and that is pretty good. Is 4 plus the 7 plus 6, 13 damage.
Total? Okay.
Yes. And nope, that was my bonus action. Can't do anything. Never mind. Cool. Now I'm here.
So you
Don't
have
kill it.
half
Yeah,
of a
somebody just
beard
brought
wrapped
this
in
up.
one arm, and your other arm is stabbing it with a dagger, holding yourself, and you've wrapped your legs around its leg as you're kind of holding on in whatever the hell is going on in this game. Okay,
Someone
Lexi.
just brought up the point that you probably shouldn't kill it.
Yeah.
You'll fall
Yeah,
off the cliff
yeah,
with it.
I was curious how much damage she's about to do.
It's fine. I've
felt
got
okay with
pins in
sneak
my
attack.
backpack.
Okay, Lexi, you're up.
Unreal.
So
That's like the only thing I've got. I can't believe that.
So Gwen is like
She just goes,
clinging onto this giant, right?
Yes, yes.
I like the idea that everyone just sees Gwen go, and then just disappear. Oh my god.
That's what you've seen.
And you don't have any free limbs because you're using all your limbs to like hold yourself onto this giant.
I
correct?
mean, I just stabbed him, so in theory, I have, like, I could do something with a single arm.
Get a handle.
Okay. I don't know that I trust it though.
Well, I will also mention here that you can barely see this because Zaunder's darkness is still creeping up the side of the mountain. It's not impossible to see, but like part
I'm
of the
also
creature
on the other side of it, probably.
The creature is sort of in darkness, especially its
Oh,
legs.
Can I drop that?
So, shit. Okay. Well,
On
this
your turn,
is
you can.
this was my original plan. I'm not going to deviate from it. I have the glass shards from 4 broken things.
Okay.
I'm going to reach into my bag and grab those glass shards and start chucking them at the giant, hoping to get them in his eyes. I don't know what you want me to roll for that.
It's
but-
improvised. It's an improvised weapon attack.
If you had
Okay.
Tavern Brawler, you could have
luck.
proficiency with
I
improvisation.
don't.
Well, I
Tavern
got
Brawler's
you.
the best feat. Miss me with that shit. Yes, it is.
19 to hit.
19 hits. Yeah.
All right. What do you want me to? What's the? Is it a 4? A
I
6?
would say I would just say 1d4.
1d4.
Mhm.
That's a 2.
'Kay.
And it's just itty bitty glass shards, which are even smaller because
Yeah.
they're going into a giant's eyes.
I will roll to see whether it fucks up its vision. Yeah, it's squinting and growling at you and wincing in pain as Gwen
Well,
is stabbing
there's
it
probably
with
some
balls.
handfuls of sand in there too, because 2 of the things were hourglasses that were broken. So
Cool. Yep. It seems to be squinting and having trouble. Anything else, Lexi?
I'm gonna yell down, Gwen, if you're still alive, punch him again using Commander Strike.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Gwen, you are
Don't
compelled
kill
to stab it again.
Oh my god, let's go! Let's fucking go! Do I get a plus a d8 to the hit or to damage?
It's to damage.
Oh, nice, okay. That... Does it have to be unarmed? No, it's just a hit, right? I can just hit?
It's whatever
That's,
you
that
currently
changes the
holding.
number.
You
The
just stab
knife.
again.
So, that's a 21 to hit.
Hits.
So that is okay, plus a d8. Okay. Is 6 plus 3, 9 damage. on
Okay.
that hit.
Anything else, Lexi?
Just gonna dig it in deeper. Just
That
to make sure
is-
it's really in there.
That is all. I'm gonna pull my greatsword out and have it ready, but that's about it. All. I
Yo,
can
there's
do.
another problem coming through the door.
Neriad, you're up.
Oh, good. Neriad's been watching all this nonsense occur. He's gonna run over to the edge of the building, over here, so 20 feet to the left, so that he can see Finn. He's gonna cup his hands together and he's gonna go,
Your sister just jumped off the roof. Or the wall.
and then he's going to. So I can't see this guy now, can I? Because he's below the wall.
Yeah, below
No.
the wall.
Can I see this guy a little bit?
Yeah, poking his head out.
Okay.
Half cover this guy.
Crap. I don't know what to do.
This woman, I should say.
I think I'm going to just. So I'll dual cast Firebolt, which looks like lightning, but it's fire damage. At that creature if I can hit it. I just gotta make sure I get the right distance. 50. That might be too far. 1 second. Nope. It's 120 feet.
Okay.
So I use a sorcery point and dual cast it, so I just hold both my hands out and 2 sparks arc between the creature and myself, and they're white hot. The air catches fire for a split second. So he takes, the first one's a 17 to hit him, and the next one's a 25.
Both of them hit.
All right, so he takes 21 fire damage in total.
Okay. 21 fire, you said? Okay.
Fire, yes.
It seems to lick up around the creature and starts to burn at the little heads that are popping up on either side. You can now see that it's not just one head, but it actually has 4 heads on the back of it. And the fire licks up around them and looks like it's really causing extra pain to those heads.
Oh, flame works well.
That's my turn.
All right. Well, these Ettins were going to do their jump off the cliff thing, but they saw Gwen do it first. So now, they don't want to hit it while you're on
I'm a
it.
trendsetter. I don't know what to tell you.
Actually, they might not care. Let me see. One of them does. It seems to back away and looks over at this other creature that's coming through. This one actually, though, looks over on the side. It grabs just a chunk of roof and throws it down at the creature towards you, Gwen, as well. It's going to be.
Do not hit. No, hit bean.
Ooh, it's not gonna hit it. It might hit you though.
I am a small bean.
Can you make an acrobatics check for me, Gwen?
What the fuck? Sure. Okay. Acrobatics. 17.
These splinters of boards come crawling through the creature, and he sort of like holds off and lets them fall, and you're exposed for a second, but you hug tightly to its leg, and you see the boards kind of slink down the mountainside. They just miss you. This creature sees an opening, and with its less good arm will make a stab at this giant here that's prone, so it gets advantage. That is going to hit, and will suffer pretty good hit on that one. Okay. He's looking a little hurt, this guy.
Did you hit this one or this one? Sorry, I couldn't see when you pinged.
What?
Which one were you hitting? This one?
This one here got hit.
Okay.
And then
so
this
make sure the audience can see.
He's going to jump off and try to pin this guy to the ground. He's going to attempt a grapple check against a prone.
Ew, there's so much shit down there. Literally.
Creature.
Absolutely disgusting.
Wrong die. Unfortunately, though, it tries to like jump on the creature and pin it down. After it finishes defecating all around the area, it reaches up with its strong arm and wraps it around the Ettin that was fighting for it and is sort of like holding it to the ground as it looks at the other one as well. That's all of their turns. It is now this thing's turn, the one on you, Gwen, and it is going to finish its move by pulling itself back to the top, and with you on its legs, Gwen, it's going to just attempt to grab you and throw you off. It's going to get an advantage grapple attack against you. That's a 27 to hit.
Wait, so is it a grapple or is it an attack? Because those are different unless it's like a feat thing. Unless it's like a one of its abilities.
So it's using its attack action to grapple you.
Okay, so then it's making an athletics check against me. It's not an attack roll. It's different.
I believe it has to hit before it does its thing.
I don't think you... No.
I think it has to succeed on its hit. We've checked this a few times. Grapple is complicated.
No, it's just contesting
As much as
checks.
it used to be.
When the monster hits with an attack, you have to hit with the attack first. It's in the text.
I was wrong.
Yeah,
but
okay.
I still get advantage on whatever avoiding this shit. So
Now-
27 definitely hits me.
And then
That's a lot.
Yep. So it will roll its strength.
What die do I want to use?
16 plus 7 is 23.
Okay. I rolled a natural 20.
What's the total?
Oh, 25?
25. Okay, you beat it. So it scrambles and tries to pick you off of its leg and eventually grabs its arm around you, and as it tries to squeeze and hold on, you can slip right through its fingers and scale up its body to the side of the cliff yourself.
Gwen's like this little fucking like spider monkey just here like...
It then is going to pull out its axe and just try to slam you straight down with an axe attack.
What? With what hands? It's holding on to the side of this thing.
No, it's up.
No, it
it pulled
climbed up.
itself up,
Oh,
and then
okay.
it tried
You're
to
on
pick you
terra
off
firma
its
right now.
leg.
Am I? Are we? Okay, so we're on solid ground now.
Yes. So that is a
Like a rock
22.
ledge there, I think.
No, that's a 24 to hit with its
That hits.
great axe.
Rock ledge.
That's gonna suck. It's okay. I haven't taken a hit
20.
yet.
It's 28 points of slashing damage.
Woo!
As this one does. Finally, as you've been
I'm fine.
dancing around up the creature, it slams you up against the wall and almost pins you there for a second as you feel your whole body crumple beneath the strength of this and go limp for a moment. Okay, that's its turn. Zaunder, you're up.
Good fucking god. Zaunder's losing his mind watching this go on with Gwen, by the way. However, if I kill this thing, she'll be okay, right? Like, she won't fall to her death now.
Yes, she seems to have her own agency at this point. Yes, the creature's a little bit higher, and Gwen is right here on the ledge.
Right. I'm going to kind of fly over this way because I don't want to be near this thing, but
Okay.
like at the
Hello,
same
Zaunder.
time, gonna shoot at this motherfucker.
Yep.
All right. Let's see how these rolls pan out. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Let's see. That is 28 to hit with 15 damage.
Okay. Looking pretty hurt.
Yeah, sorry, I was just max damage. All right, let's me try that again with extra attack. And that is 29 to hit with 10 damage this time.
Okay. Pretty good. Bolt sails through. You can see Gwen as the creature gets pierced by two different bolts into its shoulder blades, and it screams out in pain as it pulls the axe away from you, and you catch your lucidity once again and see it screaming. Anything else, Zaunder?
Oh, damn it, I still can't take this thing out. No, I guess that's gonna be it.
Okay. Big boss creature finally pushes through the wall, breaks through, and immediately just takes one arm and tries to smack this Etten out of the way.
This thing's gonna ruin our day.
That is going to hit it, and it's going to suffer.
Remember when I had a fire whip before I got kidnapped? I remember that.
Bet you it's still back there. We just have to go back.
33 points of damage. Is it
One
just
day.
like, and it slams this one against the wall, and pushes through once more. Seeing Zaunder flying above at a height that it can't quite reach, it sees Lexi and the other Etten on the side there, and it will take its remaining attack. Does it get 2 or 3? You have to double check. It will take a second attack at the other Etten. That is a 19 that hits. This one suffers 9, not that much. 18 points of slashing damage, and this thing does not get its special ability yet. But it will. Yep. And it will start to. And you can see the muscles in all of its heads beginning to bulge and pulse out of it as it seems to enter a rage-like state in a frenzy. And it will make one more a free attack on this particular Etten here.
I don't like this.
That hits.
Did it just rage?
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
I super like this.
9. Yep, that one, it just lops across the Etten's chest. You can see some of the innards of the Etten beginning to spill out a little bit as it made a deep, powerful cut. Okay. Finnegan, you're up.
Finnegan's still running. Holds out their hand and grabs at a little bits of snowfall, if there is any, and it starts to swirl around them. As he says, feathers, all of you, come help, please. And I'm going to cast Spirit Shroud.
Okay.
As the spirits of the dead flit around me, as my bonus action I always forget the range of this thing. 10 feet. So let me put that real quick, and then I'll do the rest of it. 10-foot square. We'll use this color, sure. That's my bonus action, and then I'll look to Neriad. She what? And I'll point a finger crossbow at references, callbacks. Point a finger crossbow at the prone creature, You still prone, right? That other.
It is
Etten
still
or the
prone.
giant-
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Then I will point my hand at that and say, "Fire!" And I'll do Sacred Flame on it for Dexterity saving throw 16.
Okay. Fails.
Woo! That's the closest thing to fire I got. It's 2d8 radiant damage. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
To that thing. And Finnegan is going to spend all their movement, hop down, and be in range of that thing. And double checking, I think I can say that it is in difficult terrain with this spell. I'm still learning this spell, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, speed. So its speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Got it.
Until the start of my next turn.
All right.
Because I'm in that range, and that's my turn.
It will pick itself up, and it really does not like magic, Finnegan. So it's picking itself up and trying to see you through the cracks of what's going on. I'm going to give you half cover because you're behind these Etten, sort of in the same spot as it. But it is going to try to make its attack at you.
Okay. What is a half cover? Gives me bonus AC, right? How much would that be?
+2. Is that right for half cover? 3/4.
Half is 2, 3/4 is 5.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'd be at 20 AC then.
Okay. That is a 19 to hit.
Oh my!
All right. It tried to crack through. It will do it one more time.
Then it like dives into
Unbelievable. That's another
mud.
19 to hit.
Ben's been having his own individual fight over in this corner.
Diving and ducking
He's
and
rolling.
two
giants
pulling
over
through. All right, that creature's done. This creature will also get up and charge towards it. It's going to make attack at the weakened Etten with both of its attacks here. That's a 24 to hit, and that's a 23 to hit. Both of them hit. And this poor Etten is severed in half by 2 shunk, and it almost splits the arms across. And this one is now dead. The one almost tumbles around your body, Finn. You duck out of the way just at the last moment.
Trying to dodge and dip, and I guess I'm
Okay.
standing on its body now.
Yeah. Gwen, you're up.
Bet. All right.
One's dead.
And I jump off the cliff. This one's not dead yet, correct?
Sorry, which one did you ping?
The one that I jumped onto.
Yeah, it looks very hurt, but not dead.
Okay. So I'm still on it, right?
You were slammed off of it when the last
I
attack.
was. Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
so
okay.
you have your own footing. It is a very narrow cliff edge. You have to be careful, but you are standing on your own now.
Can I cut them at the back of his ankles?
Yeah, totally.
It's a 16 plus some some shit to hit. And that's nice. 11 damage.
Okay. Looks very hurt. Sort of like stumbles a little and holds its axe out towards you, and it's trying to get ready to hit you one more time.
We go again. Nice. That's a 22 to hit.
Hits.
Nice. That's 12 damage.
12 points of damage. Technically, you should have got a sneak attack on one of those because
Oh,
Lexi is
okay.
engaged with it. But that's
Oh, I
okay.
didn't
That's
know
still,
that.
It's still plenty. As you swipe
Okay.
at one ankle, it stumbles back and it tries to pull its axe up towards you, and you stab right beneath its arm, and actually don't have to use the cheesy knock it off the cliff, as you have found the poor little giant's heart, and you can feel the energy kind of pulse out of it with your chi as you pull it away, and it and falls to its death.
I will bonus action cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay.
Use a key point to do that, and
You scramble up against the wall, breathing
and yeah,
heavily
and
from your
can I try and crawl back up the wall?
Yes, yep, and that would be actually with your full movement you'll be fine, so you can get up to the first level here.
Great.
On that. All right, Lexi.
Can I
You're up.
reach this big raging barbarian lady?
Essentially,
where
yeah,
I
you would have
am?
to sort of run off the no, from where you are. No, you'd have to run on the roof that she's kind of knocked over.
Okay, I'm gonna run on the roof that she's knocked over.
Okay, I'm gonna sort of fudge it here, but you'll be about
Yeah.
right there. Yeah.
And I am going to take a big ol' swing.
Okay.
Oh boy. And take a big ol' miss and then take another big old swing.
Okay. Okay.
That's gotta miss too. Her AC is not 14, is it?
Nope. No, unfortunately not.
Okay.
It's not that much higher, but it's not 14.
Okay. So she swings with her sword and she misses, and she swings with her sword and she misses again. And that's all she does for now.
All right, Neriad, you're up.
Are you adding your fire giant to that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yep. I just rolled really bad. First one was a 2.
Just
the second one was a 7.
Okay.
All right. So, seeing this big creature charge in through the door and like starts assailing everything, he's gonna just look down over the ledge to his left here. Does that roof look like he could jump to it?
Yep, you could.
Okay, he's gonna jump down to that, and then make another little jump down to this part, and then he's just gonna kind of run over to see if he can find Finn. I think that's my maximum movement if I can get there.
There is a hole in the wall here, so you could
I
see
could see
through
it.
the hole in the wall. Yeah, I
Perfect. I'll just be on the ground then in that case.
Yeah, here's a hole in the wall.
And if I can see the proned giant, that's all I need to do because I'm gonna do magic missile again.
Okay. Yep,
to
you can
spoil
see
it or
it.
anything.
It's
Okay.
now up. It's standing up now. So
yeah,
easy
so
to
this
see.
is just a first level magic missile. So
Okay.
I just hold one hand out this time, and I believe it is 3 darts fly out.
Yep.
So 1, 2.
Hey.
And if that's too many, no, that's okay.
Is it 4 darts total or just 3?
Just
3, right?
3. So take the
5,
first
6,
3.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of damage. Okay. Ooh,
Yeah,
it does not like magic.
I'm gonna use the 10 feet of movement that the spell offers me for casting it. So the wind like lifts me up into the air and slams me against this roof.
Okay. It's just like roof hopping around, parkouring as everybody else fights.
Parkour.
All right. Ettins are gonna flank this thing and try to make some attacks. That's all they know how to do. All right. One's a crit, the other one misses. And that's going to be this much. Oh, not great. 6, 12, and then 19 points of damage. Halved, so that's only... We'll do 10 for we'll round it up for y'all. Okay. And the other one... Make its 2 attacks. One misses, the other one hits. And that one deals... Cocked. There we go. 10 plus 17 halved is 9. 40 points of damage. Okay. This one, the remaining one here, will try to make 1 attack or 2 attacks at this thing in front of you, Finn.
It's prone. Advantage.
Is it? I think it got up on its turn, right?
You said it was prone whenever on Neriad's turn, so...
No, it stood up on Neriad's turn.
Okay.
And the turn before it got up because it sliced at you and couldn't quite see you. So only one of them hits and it suffers pretty good. It's starting to look pretty hurt. Okay. It is now this thing's turn. It's dead. Getting there. Zaunder, you're up.
Okay, I sure am. Buck, what do you even do with this, huh?
Pick a head and start poking, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. I almost thought, oh, I can use Banishing Arrow on it, but I'm pretty sure if I did, it would immediately pop back in. It would miss a turn, though. It would miss a turn if I did
It would
that.
pop in on its turn and lose that turn, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I might fucking do that, to be honest. All right, yeah. I'm going to shoot at the big giant.
Okay.
We'll see what happens there, first of all, because I have to hit it first before I declare it. So that is 21 to hit with 13 piercing damage.
Hits and does... seems like the arrow is not sinking as deeply as you'd hoped.
That's fine. It has to make a DC 13 charisma saving throw.
Oh,
or
God.
be
Okay.
banished until the
Oh.
end. Until
You know, this is a fairly sexy looking little giant leader here.
You don't have to tell us. We already know.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
I don't
Let's
like
see.
that. I don't like to hear that.
Rolled a fucking 3 on the die. All right.
Fuck yes.
Poof.
All right. She pops back in at the end of her next turn, so she will not get to do anything.
All right. Any other thoughts, Zaunder, on this turn?
Any thoughts on this turn?
Any other
fuck.
actions? I mean,
Oh yeah, I know. Oh yeah, technically I shot her, so I still have an extra attack.
right.
I'm gonna shoot which one of these giants over here by over here looks hurt.
The one that's on the left looks more hurt.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot that one.
Okay.
Okay. It's 22 to hit with 9 piercing damage.
Okay. Cool. That hits, and you see the bolt sink in, and it stumbles a little. This
Alright,
creature, banished away, pops right back into existence. Yeah, you can go ahead and do your move, but that's all its turn. Finnegan, you're up. See if we can.
Oh, you're gonna wish you never did that. As Finnegan reels back the staff of the adder and swipes at the one directly in front of me.
Okay.
If I hit, I'm rolling so much dice. So many dice are being rolled. Oh, this might be close.
Inflict wounds.
Where's my bonus?
You can do it, Finny boy.
12 plus 5.
17 is the AC.
Oh, fuck. Okay, here we go. Okay. I have to do it in spades here, or in like
Christ.
portions, because all my buffs are up, baby.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so I'll do Staff of Adder first. So it's a D6 plus 2. So 4 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
They need to make a con save
Okay.
against DC 15.
It succeeds.
Okay, so it does not take poison damage, which is unfortunate. And then I will do my Spirit Shroud, which is a D8, I believe, of radiant damage, which is 7.
Okay.
7 radiant damage. And then I will do my feature for being a Twilight Cleric, or a Cleric, which is Divine Strike. So it's D8 of psychic damage, which is another 7 psychic damage.
Okay.
And then bonus action hit with my
Spiritual weapon?
spiritual weapon that comes into my hand as I strike and spin one more time.
Nice.
I got a bigger bonus to this, so this should be an easy hit. What's 9 plus 8? 8 and 8, 16, 17 to hit.
Oh, that's the AC.
Hey!
Yeah.
Alright, so spiritual weapon is
2d8.
No, 1d8. I didn't
Oh,
cast it
just
higher.
first level. Okay.
Yeah. So max damage. So 8 plus 5. So 13?
Ooh,
13 force
it's
damage.
Stumbling back. Does no idea how this little puny creature is doing all this to it.
Finnegan is a blur as he's swiping and spinning. All of his attacks are more spin-like as these ghosts flit around and strike at him. And I will take another step closer to that thing. I'm where my spiritual weapon is, but I don't want to cover it.
Okay.
As I'm technically holding it.
Out of the way. Got it.
For flavor. So I'm imposing minus 10 feet distance for both of these boys. And for my free action, can I look at the Etten and sort of like gesture back and say like, run, get the fuck out of here, and point back towards the outpost?
Okay. Anything else?
That is Finnegan's turn.
All right. So both of these creatures are going to focus fire you, Finnegan.
Yep, that's the plan.
All right, here we go. First one. Not great.
They need to hit 18.
First one, you see the giant axe cleave towards you, and they just are having trouble really hitting this little tiny creature. It was rolled a fucking 2 in its die. But the next one is a 15 to hit.
Does not hit. I need to hit an 18.
And the axe almost gets stuck in the ground as it embarrassingly doesn't, and the other one almost shoves it out of the way and comes burling towards you with its great axe. It's a fucking 14, but then the next one's a 25.
So Finnegan in that case would like hold up his shield and block part of it, and it would push him further on, like onto his back, and take the brunt of this next hit.
Okay. That is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, it's not 20 points of slashing damage.
That hurt a lot.
Through the shield that it's sort of smacked you up against the debris of the wall. That's all they can do.
Ow.
Gwen, you're up.
Okay. So this big boy's in front of us and everyone's attacking it? Question mark.
Oh, I guess.
There's that. And then, do I know Finn is over here with 2 other people by himself?
Depends. Are you a good sister or a bad sister?
Wow. Are you a good witch or a bad
There is a
witch?
familiar. It is daytime, and there's a familiar sort of twilight energy that's in that area with a bunch of ghosts flying around. So I think it's a
Do
pretty
I get
safe
my like
assumption.
twin telepathy thing going on?
Yeah. I think you can tell.
Yeah, you can
You
hear.
can't
Oh shit! Oh
see
shit! Oh shit!
him,
Oh
but
shit!
You
Oh
can
shit!
tell
Oh
that
shit!
he's over there. Yeah.
All right, fuck. Okay, so I'm gonna go. I can get there. I can get here. I don't have much more than one hit either, Finn, but you're the healer, so I'm gonna run.
on healing. I gotta tell you right now.
Oh, yeah, I know you're not. You never do.
I can only get one of you out of there, so don't necessarily criticize me.
I'm not. I can't just leave him by himself.
Yeah, do what you would do, but I can only get one of you out.
All right, I'm going over here. She just goes. Actually, wait. Is this a drop here? This thing here.
It's like a. Yes. It is.
I wasn't sure. Is this
There's a ladder there. Yep.
Okay, but is
only
this
10 feet.
area connected?
That is connected. Yeah, you can't see the ladder because of the angle, but there's a ladder there as well.
Okay, so do I have to like climb up and then climb back down, or?
Basically, I mean, you could try some kind of weird.
No, that's fine. I think I
15-foot
need to
jump.
use a bonus action to get over here anyway.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna come over here, and how far up is the wall once we're down here? You said like what, 20 feet?
20 feet or so. Yep.
All right, I'm just gonna use my action to grab Finn and put him behind me. Cause I got Sanctuary, man. I have the same AC as you, so let's go.
Finn, are you contesting that at all, or you're letting her pull you behind?
Yeah, of course, contest.
Okay. Let's make
I'll fucking try.
athletics checks against each other.
This is not the first time you guys have pushed each other around in combat.
Yeah. Yeah.
16.
What is my fucking bonus for athletics? Mine is also 16, so I don't know who wins that.
It's a sort of push. I'm going to say that you both kind of struggle for a second as you argue, but you can't accomplish the action.
Fuck. All right. Well,
Finn's eyes are pure.
So,
twilight
I've just been informed that Sanctuary ends when you make an attack.
I used it last
Oh, okay.
I put it back on last round.
Oh, okay.
So I still have it, and I haven't attacked
At the
anything.
end of your turn.
Nice.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yep. Don't fret. Don't fret. I've been thinking about it. But yeah. So that is a thing. Whatever. Then I'll take a step forward.
Okay.
Because I have a little bit of movement left. Yep. That's it. That's my turn.
Lexi, you're up.
Just me and my Etten friends facing off against a fucking barbarian
Mhm.
giant. Okay. I'm gonna swing and hit, probably. Math. 9, 20. Dirty 20.
Hits. Yes.
Okay.
Filthy 20.
This one's AC is only 16.
Okay.
Just give that information. We can move a little faster because I know it's getting pretty late. Sorry.
27 points of damage with that.
Oh, okay. Halved. Okay.
11, 6, 15. Nope, sorry. 17.
Hits.
And that is 23 points of damage.
Okay. 12. Okay.
And I'm feeling really good about how hard I hit. I am going to action surge.
Okay, here we go.
And get a 6, so that misses.
Yeah.
And then get a 14, so that'll hit.
Okay, yep.
And that's 24 points of damage.
God, that freaking Giant's potion is so good. All right. Yep. You're starting to pierce into this creature who's just like. I mean, she's getting +4 damage on every single strike. It's
Plus
nuts.
2 damage, right?
Isn't it +4?
No,
I don't know.
No, she gets an
Neriad is
the
up.
bonus to the AC is helping, or not the AC, the
the
damage,
strength.
the hit
Yeah, of
strike,
course. I mean, yeah. But.
And then I'm gonna bonus action second wind because I don't trust how hard I've hit this thing that
Okay.
it's not going to come straight at me.
Okay. Yep.
And that's 10, so 18 points of health back.
Okay, there you go.
Sweet.
All right.
Neriad, you're up.
All right. Seeing Gwendolyn like leap across the walls and jump down there, I'm like,
Oh, darn it.
he's gonna jump down from the roof, and run out, right next to his friends out here, and then just be like,
What are you guys doing?
and then he's gonna hold both of his hands out in different directions, and shoot a spark bolt at either one of them, or
Okay.
at both of them. So let me just pull this guy up here.
Oh.
Those are the damages. So it's I rolled them in the wrong order. So it's a 16 to hit.
Okay, which one do you want to hit first?
Let's
Just
the left guy.
left guy first. Okay,
I forgot
so
that I had to roll
16
attack for this
hits.
thing. Yeah. Mhm.
No, I'm sorry, 16 misses.
Okay.
So that sails past that one.
Yeah.
And then this one with a 25 hits, and that would
Okay.
be the 6 damage.
6
correct?
damage,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so he takes
there we go.
six fire damage. We're like,
We gotta get out of here. There's a big one inside.
Anything else?
no, that's it.
All right. These creatures will
hold-
make their attacks on the giant thing with you, Lexi. Both of those hit for the first guy. I'm rolling this really quickly. And then only one hit for the second one. So I'm going to do average damage. So that's going to be 20, 40, and then 60 all cut in half. So that's what that is. So they get some wallops on this creature here with ka-cha, 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 and stab, stab, stab with their great axes as well. This one is also going to do the same thing for you, Finn. You told it to run away, and it sort of like growls at the creature in front of it, inspired to save you from your wonderful actions. It will take its 2 attacks.
No, you fool.
And severs the head off of the first giant in front of it. Unfortunately, gets the kill from one of y'all. And it like lunges forward and just tries to crack this big guy on the skull.
Gotta let the NPCs get the kills sometimes.
It's
I've
a little
decided I'm gonna
too
save the giant.
it's a little too ambitious though, and it just like sails right past the creature and lands on the ground. But it is on the other side of it here, and it's speaking in giant, some insults that Zaunder's poor delicate ears can only wonder what might be translating there.
The spell doesn't translate properly, and so
Yeah.
it's just like barka barka.
Mother squid going to melt you like a something like that, Zaunder. Okay, you're up. Turn. Your
sure.
turn. Zaunder, it's your turn. Sorry.
Oh, my turn. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes. Fuck it. What do you think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna shoot the big one again.
Okay.
That is only a 17 to hit.
That's hits. 16 AC.
Oh, okay, cool.
big.
Then that is 8 piercing damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for the no. I'm gonna activate it on this one. Yep, I'm gonna do my second and final banishing arrow, and
This-
try and make it save again.
Yeah, this sexy giant has a bonus to its charisma save, but I rolled so badly.
I was wondering why I was feeling something.
It's a 13.
That's the DC. God damn it.
Ooh. All right. Phew.
That's okay. You know what? I'm just gonna follow up with the extra attack. Just hit it
Okay.
again. So I'm so pissed about that. Damn it! How come I can't roll a 20? It's another 19.
Hits. Obviously.
11 piercing damage for whatever that's.
Okay. She's looking a little damaged now. Starting to get a little hurt there.
Oh, guys, don't worry. She's just a little hurt.
There's like a quarter of the hit points.
Anything else, Zaunder?
Oh.
Okay. She will shake with rage as you see some of the wounds on her body beginning to suture and heal as it turns on you, Lexi, and will make its attacks. First one is okay. It has an insane bonus, even though the roll's not that good because it's raging, and then it gets that as well. That's a 20 to hit. Lexi?
You're muted.
That hits, but I'm feeling lucky, so re-roll it.
Okay. It's now a 29 to hit.
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Real lucky there, Lexi. Real lucky.
Second one is a 32 to hit.
Oh my god.
Bonuses are slamming
Those
into
are
you
some
hard.
wide axes. They're like a bus going down. You can't
It's like,
miss.
honestly, I am just imagining the baseball bat. It's not even like the thin end. It's like the fucking just wide end. Like there's no way it could possibly
that is the
miss
thin
you.
end. It's just
The first one is 28 points of damage, Lexi.
Okay.
Ooh, that's cocked. It almost
You're
was
at,
a
like,
max
half the
damage.
points.
Okay, so that's 22, 31 points of slashing damage on the second attack.
You might be unconscious.
God for second wind.
Oh my
Fuck, rage damage,
again, you're up.
guys. Ugh.
I'm up.
Yes.
All right, great. Finnegan will jump up into the air and continue spinning and attacking this thing.
Okay.
With all of his might.
Dazzling.
First one. That's a.
I'm getting so nervous in a meeting.
10 plus 7, 17.
Yep.
Okay. Next one. I'm using bonus action for the.
That's great. Roll it all at once and then tell me how much it hurts.
17 plus 8.
Hits.
Okay. So, can I get a con save, please, for this creature?
Yep.
DC 15.
Natural 20.
Okay, don't worry about it. So 1 point of bludgeoning damage, plus 6 points of psychic damage, plus 8 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Plus, which weapon is another D8 actually?
Okay.
6 points of force damage.
Nice. Wow. DPS cleric coming at you.
Yeah, all my buffs are up.
Uh-huh.
I can't believe that even our non-DPS character is a DPS character.
He doesn't heal. Like he heals
And-
tiny amounts to keep us
You guys
alive.
have done
I
like
know.
1,000 damage this combat, by the way.
Oh yeah. it's
DP,
been insane.
yes. DP.
I've used everything that I have, almost.
I have barely used anything.
Not quite,
And
almost.
I will. I think I'm gonna move.
Okay.
I think this thing is almost done for as a thing. And if I'm gonna help out, I gotta start closing the distance.
Finn, get close and I'll get you all the way.
All right. And I'll stand right behind Neriad, moving my spiritual weapon. I'm holding my spiritual weapon just for flavor, but it's moving with me.
We'll take an attack of opportunity on you.
Do it. 18 to hit.
God. 11 to hit.
Finnegan dives out of the way.
No, I'm sorry,
and
12 to hit, but that's
12
not
to
much
hit.
better.
Dives
When
out
you
of the
go
way.
past, I put my arms out and my mirror images spread out. And
I rolled a
kind of
nat 20
block
on a con save, and I roll a fucking 4 on an opportunity attack. Okay.
Finnegan's whoop, 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 away. That's my turn.
All right. That creature is dead. This one's gonna come right at you, Neriad and Gwen.
Oh, no.
It's okay, it's okay.
Gwen's got Sanctuary and Neriad's mirror image, so like,
Let's fucking go.
what the fuck is gonna happen here? It really is more interested in Finn, but
Finn's behind us, motherfucker. Come
Yeah.
at me.
I think it's hard to justify that. Okay, so it's going to roll to see randomly who it's going to target. It's going to target Gwen. So it has to make a Wisdom save, right?
Correct.
Fucking 4s! Why am I rolling 4s? Okay. But it can.
It can
'cause
redirect the
It can
attack.
redirect to Neriad. So Neriad, it's going to aim for you.
Yep. Does
Does it use that same attack?
If you hit a 12, it destroys a mirror image.
Okay.
Does it use the same attack roll? Is my question.
It hasn't rolled an attack yet. It's only rolled a Wisdom save.
Oh, correct. You're right. You are right.
So the two attacks, the first one Neriad is 25 to hit, and the second one is a 16 to hit.
Okay, the first attack slams into the mirror image to my left and it disintegrates.
Okay.
Okay, this has to be above an 8, guys. It's a 3. You hit me.
Okay.
Oh no!
Don't die.
Yeah.
Well, you
Oh,
have
darn
plus
Neriad.
15 hit points, so.
I have plus 15 hit points and I'm at full. I haven't been hit yet.
Oh, you haven't been hit yet.
Ooh,
Oh,
that was
thank God.
pretty
You're
good.
fine. You're fine.
So I got 57 in total.
34 points of slashing damage from that. First strike.
That awkward
crumpled
moment
to
when
the-
you cannot possibly take 2 hits from these
You
things.
see, like, it slams through one of your mirror images, and it really hates magic, and it reels back, and it slams its hand forward, its offhand, and it feels around, and it kind of goes through them and grabs you, and then just slams the axe into your side.
You said 34 damage?
Yes.
Whoa. Oh.
Gwen, you're up.
Yeah.
Okay.
I go
I look
prone,
over to
obviously.
Neriad and I'm like, fuck, can you get out of here?
Oh, don't worry, I'll be out of here in just a moment.
Alright. I fucking get the
Dainty
fuck out of there.
conversation to have been just hacked in half.
Right? While you're gushing blood from your side. And fine. Still just a flesh wound.
His brain's falling out of
my
his
hair.
ear.
It's Neriad just looks up at Gwen and goes, "'Tis but a scratch."
I'm okay, don't worry about me.
I'm so
powerful
shocked
wizard.
you guys didn't
Ouch.
run. I'm sorry this is taking so long, but
I
there
love
would be
it.
some
Okay.
fucking running. And this is great. This is
No,
great.
I like this.
We went
Alright.
from running
Fun.
to
Go for
jumping
it,
off
man.
the edge of a cliff trying to drop kick something. So
Hey
Am I
man,
lying
if
in
you ask
giant
Gwen
Party
vomit?
to
has changed so much in a few weeks.
if you ask Gwen to stay, motherfucker goes hard.
Uh-huh. All right, Gwen.
Um,
What are your 1,000 things you're doing?
How do
Smells like
wow?
giant vomit down here.
I want to leave. How get back up wall? Easy?
There's a big hole. There's
A big hole in wall.
You can just go
Move
through it.
through wall, easy.
Move through wall. I go.
Speaking giant now.
GG easy.
I go this way.
It's had its next turn though, so it will have its opportunity attack available. It will try to. It will
And-
try it. It's
It's
got to make a wisdom save again though, right? In order to hit you.
Yes. Any attack it tries.
Ooh, that's pretty good though. That's 14.
Ooh, that might beat it. I gotta look. I think 14 is the DC.
Okay.
Let me double
I'm gonna
check.
make the roll just in case. It's a pretty good hit.
Fuck me. I never ever use my DC.
Yeah, the monk that never stunning strikes.
I know. I actually was planning on doing that, but where the fuck is it? Oh, yeah, it's 14.
Okay, so it hits you. Rolled 19 plus a lot.
Damn.
Rip.
And you suffer 13, 14, 22
Okay.
points of slashing damage.
I'm fine. I'm not fine,
you.
but I'm not dead.
Yeah, you feel the steel just rip up your
Say
back as
22?
you run away. 22, yes.
Okay. Whoa. Doing great. And I run into here. And I just kind of stand here.
Okay.
I take the... Well, no, I still have Sanctuary up because I haven't attacked anything.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna be me. That's it. That's a turn.
Okay.
I don't have any healing.
You take the dodge action.
Yeah, but I already have... I guess I could, because then it would be disadvantage on the hit. You're right. I'll take the dodge action.
There you go.
Because I was like, well, I don't need that because of Sanctuary, but they're different things.
Just in case.
So. Yeah.
All right, Lexi.
Yeah.
Staring
Okay.
down this sexy giant woman.
So we've established that Lexi's not very smart and she can be a
Oh,
tad
Lexi.
reckless.
Oh,
I put it to
honey.
chat to say heads or tails to see whether she stays or she goes. They said that heads is that she stays, or no, heads is that she runs away, and that heads was evens. I rolled a 1. So she's gonna swing at her big old sword.
Okay.
Oh, this girl gonna fall real hard.
26 to hit.
Hits.
And that is shit damage. Fuck. 20 points of damage
Okay.
That's shit damage. I guess.
for where I am right now as a great weapon master. All right,
As long
so
as the
that's
giant isn't dead, it's shit damage.
21
Fair.
to hit.
Hits.
Better damage. Okay, that's shit. 27 to hit. Or no, not to hit, to 27 points of damage.
Okay. You're welling into it. You can see even the bulging muscles beginning to
the
wane
second
a
one.
little.
The second one, she is going to be adding a superiority die, and she's going to try to disarm this thing. So that's 8 extra points of damage, and it has to do a strength saving throw, DC 16.
Flash its fingers off.
Strength save? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot.
Does that go straight in?
Good try, but at least it
Okay.
I think it gets advantage on those while it's raging too.
Oh, it does.
rolls
Yeah,
a
it would be
2 or
even
something stupid.
crazier. Yeah.
It was 8 extra points of damage, though, you guys. Don't laugh.
It's
Worth a
fine.
shot.
It's good. Yeah, you rake
That's
at its
good, yeah.
arm and it just doesn't let go of it, and it growls straight at you. It is so mad at you, Lexi.
Oh, honey.
Anything
no.
else?
Well, what can I do as a bonus action? Not much. Okay, cool, bye.
Neriad, you're up.
All right, Neriad goes, and pulls himself up from the ground and goes,
Is this vomit? Oh, gross.
and he'll step in just past Finn, and he'll just reach behind him and grab Finn by the invisible breastplate that he has on. And I'll go,
Well, I hope this works.
and I'll just hold one of my hands out. And Zach, can I see this roof way over here?
Yeah.
From where we are? Okay, perfect. I hold my hand out, and the electricity from my body creates this like circular pattern in the air slowly over the course of a few seconds.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden, like you've opened an airlock in a spaceship, it just goes shoom and opens up, and both Finn and I pass through this space. And as we do, we can see infinity for a split second. And then we end up over here on this roof instantaneously with a loud cracking thunderous noise. Bang! And I'm disoriented. I don't know exactly where I am, and I go,
Oh, holy crap, it worked.
Okay.
What? I cast Dimension Door, by the way.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Woo. All right, what a
right.
description. Very nice work.
So I get there. That's the action. So
I've got tinnitus, by the way.
yeah, exactly. And I think Neriad just
get tinnitus.
I think Neriad kind of just will stand next to Finn triumphantly and go,
Okay.
We got this.
All right, the meat shields are hacking. Let's see how they do. Miss on the first two. And miss on the second. Well, at least my bad rolls are hurting your NPCs as well. Jesus. Okay.
No, we don't want them to
And
hurt
then this
the
one up
NPCs.
here is trying to tank this guy.
better than us, though.
Two of them, both of those will hit.
Nice.
Average damage, you'll take
He should be close
40
to death.
damage, and he's pretty close to death. Yeah, he's hurting pretty
God,
hard.
he's taking so much damage.
Yeah, yep, he's close. All right, Zaunder, you're up.
Okay. Zaunder is at a moment of indecision. He sees Gwen down there wounded. He also sees this huge ass fucking giant over there wrecking shit and possibly about to just fucking crush Lexi. And he you know what?
Oh, what's
Everybody's
happening?
flipping
Well,
coins
I'm
tonight.
gonna pull Alexi. I'm gonna pull Alexi. All
What's
right.
happening? Where's my
Pull
coin?
Alexi.
I need a coin.
Which might mean abandon Alexi.
having small technical issues on her end.
My internet just completely crapped out. So
Do you want to give over host to someone just to make sure the meeting doesn't crash?
but what just happened?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Cool.
Zaunder's flipping a coin.
I flipped a coin.
Taking a page out of
And-
Lexi's book. That was what your name was. Oh, I'm the host now.
Gwen is okay for the moment, right? She's okay for the moment.
I mean, I'm not actively being attacked, so I'm good.
Right. And that other giant on the other side of the wall is indeed on the other side of the wall. You can't get right through immediately.
Well, there's a hole in the wall that they've been going through, so it could.
Very easily.
Oh, I see.
It's preoccupied with another giant currently. As far as we know.
For the moment
I
till it dies.
am. We can only do so much for Gwen.
Didn't you flip a coin?
I did flip a coin. Yeah, all right. I'm going to do what the coin says. I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on the giant-ass giant.
Okay.
It is a Dex saving throw.
The radius of fairy fire is the size of this giant.
Exactly. It's the size of the giant, so it's the only one who gets caught in it.
It's like a blanket.
This isn't a charm, right?
No.
No.
Okay, just a straight roll.
Yep. Dexterity saving throw.
7. Nope.
No. All right. Everybody gets advantage on it against it.
Let's fucking go.
Okay, here we go.
I believe that's concentration, so my darkness drops.
16
Got
HP.
I have fairy fire. Here we go. Did that show up? Do you guys see that?
No.
No.
What layer did I put it on? Let's try again.
Do they have a polar bear on their shoulder?
I was just looking at that.
Is that like the
That's
pauldron?
where Meena went.
The
Yeah, it's like an
pauldron
entire polar
on the
bear.
shoulder is
There's a
a
whole polar
fucking
bear.
polar bear. I can see that vaguely. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, there we go. Just
Probably a
little,
pet
little extra
in,
stuff.
like-
I paid for
However,
it, so why
however,
not use
just
them?
in case that giant does come through, and because I didn't heal her, I'm going to fly to the other side of Gwen and drop down in front of her.
Okay. Okay. It is now giant. Are you done, Zaunder? That's it.
Yeah, that's my turn.
She's coming after you, Lexi. I'm sorry. You have done everything to piss her off.
I know.
Here she goes.
Oh God. Is she the kind of person to hit a person once they're downed? Let's find out.
Wow, those are not very good. Wait, her base attack is that, and then she's raging, so that. So that's an 18 and a 20 to hit.
They both hit, but I'm feeling lucky, so one of them doesn't.
Okay.
Reroll it. Well, fudge. Okay, reroll it.
It's
Maybe
better.
save your
just
luck.
rolled- I just
Maybe
rolled to see if
save
I-
your luck for death saves.
Okay. The first one is 11, 12 plus 19 points of damage.
Ooh.
I'm downed.
Oh.
And she's taking it straight to you. The next one is 22. So you immediately fail 2 death saves.
Yikes. Don't die, Lexi.
Save that luck.
turning
Save
into
the luck
dragons.
for your death saves, please. Oh God.
You can see some of the wounds beginning to heal on the creature a little bit as Lexi falls beneath, and it just slams her down and then takes the axe and just buries it in her chest. A giant crevice formed in Lexi's armor, a dent that will take some repairs to do. Finnegan, you're up.
Finnegan, seeing that, points to this woman, to this creature, and says, "Drop!" I'm gonna cast command
Okay.
on her.
Now that is a charm, correct?
No.
So she just gets advantage.
Yeah, I don't think it's a charm. It doesn't say. Finnegan doesn't cast charms.
Really? Well, command's not a charm spell? Okay.
It's an enchantment.
Yeah, but what is the effect of command?
It's not the effect charmed, right? So
No.
does it
Yeah,
say
it's
in the
just-
spell that it suffers the effect charmed? No?
No.
Cool. All right, just a straight roll then. Here we go.
DC 16 wisdom.
18 plus 0 is just still 18.
Damn. Right, she's no longer. And I will use my I don't know why I was rolling something. I'll use my bonus action to. Oh, I'm far away from my spiritual weapon.
Yeah. You can still move it though, right?
Can I still move it?
Yes,
Yeah,
you just
20
can't.
feet.
Yeah, you can bring it somewhere, but you can't use it to attack until it's in range with you.
Okay.
What we decided last time.
Okay. Then I will move it 20 feet.
Okay.
That way.
All right, the other creature on the back here is going to see the Etten behind it, and it wants to fight it, but it's going to reach in through its bags and pull out a large net, and it's going to cast the net towards Zaunder and Gwen.
Oh,
Uh,
ooh.
So
I don't mind
that
it.
is it is a weighted net attack. It's a +5 to hit. Yep.
Tiny
Okay.
net is like a death sentence.
How big are the squares in this net? Cause like, does it even matter?
Net is
Right.
20 feet wide. So
Yeah, but the squares in it.
the squares in it, I think, are
Oh, yeah.
practical.
It's small enough to catch us.
It's a 17 to hit.
Nope. Fuck off.
It does not hit Gwen. Does it hit
seven-
Zaunder?
17 is my AC.
All right, Zaunder, you feel this weighted net like wrap around your body, and Gwen, you duck away from it just after ever so slightly as Zaunder is wrapped up in this weights that pull him down towards the ground. You are considered restrained, Zaunder.
Son of a bitch.
It'll be a strength check to try to free yourself with an action, or another creature can just free you with the same kind of thing. You can also slash at the net to destroy it. Okay. Then it will turn around and make one attack on this Etten, who actually hasn't taken any damage, so we'll play this
these
out
guys
quickly.
are
It misses.
hot.
Gwen, you're up. Ooh, sorry it's so late, y'all.
Oh shit. Okay.
No
Fuck.
don't mind
Do I help Zaunder? Do I try to stun the giant? I don't know,
Leave
and my
me.
coins are in the other
I'll be
room.
fine.
Shite. All right. Okay. I'm gonna run up. Okay, is this a spot I can stand? I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Can
so
I...
you sort of like hop on the roof like Neriad did. So you go hop hop and you make it up there.
You know what? Instead, can I stand in the giant square?
Yeah, you can go beneath his feet. Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna do that. And I'm going to do the stabby stabs.
Okay.
On this bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Which hits because it's a 22.
Yep.
And I'm going to stunning strike, which I think is the first time I've ever done it.
Something like that. All right. It does get advantage on this.
Is this sneak attack? Yeah, because of the.
Yeah, it's definitely
buttons.
plenty of sneak attack.
Cool. That is 10 damage.
Okay. And like everybody else, you can tell at this point that your blows are just not doing as much damage as you'd like. Advantage stun. Yeah, a lot. 24.
Okay. I go again.
Yep.
So that's 1 key point down. Okay, that is a 21 to hit.
Hits.
This one does 9 damage.
Uh-huh.
And is another stunning strike.
Nat 20.
Fuck. Okay.
Way better that I roll these on saves than
what the fuck, man?
Yeah, but this battle's flipped. We're starting to roll bad, and he's rolling good. We have to get out of here.
This ain't great. Let me just double check how this works. When you hit with a melee weapon attack, you spend a key point to make the target stun. I think it has to be a melee weapon attack, is what stunning strike says.
Yep.
So I cannot do it for an extra attack. So I will use my bonus action. I don't have very many key points left. Fuck. I'm gonna just do one more. I'm just gonna hit again.
Okay.
And hide underneath the legs of this thing. I hope
Yep.
I don't die. That's 17 plus something
Hits.
to hit. And that does max damage. So, 6 plus. This is unarmed, so 5, 11.
Okay.
Is many points.
Okay.
All the points. That's it. That's the whole thing. All of that's halved, obviously, because it's a fucking giant. But you know. Oh wait. Also, hold on.
Yeah. Next, can you whisper me a death saving throw, please?
Yes.
If you hit with both. Oh, if you hit with both your flurry of. Did I hit with? I didn't do flurry of blows. Never mind. Doesn't mean my turn. Goodbye.
It's not letting me whisper in chat. I'm gonna send it to you in Discord.
Okay. Okay. Neriad, your turn.
She could have just died.
Okay.
Just now in that moment. Could have just died then.
Yep. So, Neriad goes,
Oh, this doesn't look good. Okay, Finnegan, I'm gonna do that again. Wish me luck.
I'm going with you.
He'll jump off the roof, and then he's gonna try and get to Lexi. Oh, I can't quite. Maybe I can go a different route here. Hang on. Yep. Okay. I run underneath the giant's legs, and I get to Lexi and I slide to her, and I just grab her by the arm. I look back at Finn and I cast Dimension Door again, but I've had to spend all of my sorcery points to regain that spell slot because I'm out.
Okay.
So
yeah, I was gonna say that's a letter of
Yeah.
4th level. Okay.
Yeah, so that's every single. I'm out of juice, so I grab Lexi and port directly back to where Finnegan is, and I drag
Okay.
Lexi with me, and she'll be right behind me here.
Okay.
How is this giant doing in terms of like
It looks hurt,
looking
but it's healing each round. That's another problem.
and nothing that we've done has negated that at all? Like
Fire.
The
yeah,
fire
I was gonna say
did.
you need to pay
Fire
attention to
was
the
good.
beginning of the fight.
that's what that's why I didn't know if I saw that. I knew that was a thing, but I didn't know if
Oh yeah. I think that only Neriad probably noticed.
I thought Neriad said.
I did yell. I was
He
like,
did
"Fire
say
with-"
fire is
but I don't know
nice,
I
but
don't know
yeah.
who would have noticed that. I was up on a roof and it was chaos. So.
All right, your meat shields are gonna go. Let's see. Yep, both of
Go for
those
the
hits
junk.
for the first one. And nat 20, but a miss on the other one. Okay, I rolled the crit first. And the NPC is going to get this kill. That'd be really lame.
Fucking please, I don't care
Holy
who gets
shit.
this kill.
27 doubled to 54. And
crit?
then plus 8 is 62. Halved. Oh, it's so
31.
close. Oh, it's so close.
But then
Okay.
you said the other 2 hits,
Yeah, it's
right?
got 2 other hits. It's probably dead. Yep, there it is. And you see these 2 Ettins together, screaming, the heads looking at each other, all the heads going back and forth, and you see one of them pull out the axe and slice, and the other one takes another slice down, and then together they bring the axes up and sever the heads across the giant creature.
Oh.
At rest. Oh, man. And then just for flavor, Zaunder, how you and this Ettin finished off this one over here, because it's getting real late,
right.
and that one's not a threat.
Let me roll and see if I even can. I have to roll with disadvantage because I'm restrained.
That's
But,
true.
Are you shooting through the net instead of trying to escape?
He's just like laying on the ground with a
Just
crossbow.
I'm so mad. I just rolled a nat 20 on fucking disadvantage.
That's the worst. It's such a cock tease.
This guy hit twice with his attack, so it's almost like setting it up for you. It slashes one arm,
So
it slashes the other,
that's 22 with 10 piercing damage, but that
holds
takes
it back, and your bolt sinks true and right through the creature's throat.
I imagine his shadow looms over me, and it almost looks like he's going to like collapse on top of me while I'm trapped in the net.
Yeah. Oh.
But his axe falls and like his axe falls first and chops into the net, and I quickly like scurry out right before he slams.
Perfect. That is how we finish it up. Are we doing something, Finnegan, for Lexi?
Yes, Finnegan will say, "I'm sorry for disturbing you another time. Please help." And I'm going to bend down towards Lexi, and all the spirits sort of come into my form and disperse into my hand as I cast Cure Wounds.
There you go.
At Lexi. So Lexi, you'll get
Unless she's dead.
6 hit points if you're alive.
Unfortunately, Lexi's still fine.
Yep, unfortunately she's still fine. She can kill us another day.
I would also like to go.
Yeah, she can fucking wail on the team again when
yes.
she gets fucking charmed.
Lexi, however, while you were out cold, you do hear a voice in the darkness as your body was convulsing, and you felt a pain you've never felt before.
You saw infinity for a brief moment.
Infinity like flashes through your mind, and it's scrambled. And as you try to breathe, and you're forcing everything in your body, you hear a voice inside of you that goes, "Heads or tails?"
Tails.
You see in your mind's eye a coin spinning and flipping through the air. And it lands on tails. And suddenly, you're breathing again around you. And the voice, Finnegan holding your shoulder, the cold moonlight across you, as you hear a little whisper in your mind that says, "Nice." And that's where we're going to end today's session.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was great.
Also, I would like to say that if it weren't for the additional 15 hit points that Finn gave us at the start of today, Gwen would be at 1 hit point right now.
That
one
was
single one.
Speaking of which, can I just real quick, just off the record, just like, well, not still on the record, but off of story, just like do Cure Wounds on Gwen. Desperately.
Yeah, that's.
I'll
that's
use
totally...
my last 2 spell slots to cast it twice on her.
Okay.
Oh.
Yep.
Ooh.
You'll
Once for
probably
8,
camp it here for the night, I'm guessing.
To heal 8 damage and then heal another 6 damage, so you heal 14 damage.
Okay, thank you.
There you go. Lexi's up. Gwen's a little better. Everyone's bruised and battered. That was a close one.
Wow, holy shit.
The best.
Wow, oh my god.
Well done.
Good God. And with that last thing, I have expended literally every fucking resource that I have.
I have 2 more key points.
Okay,
I can keep going.
I got low level slots left.
I can keep going. Let's go.
I could
Yeah, I mean,
I could do this all day.
the full package Finn, where Finn becomes a melee attacker, it's a very interesting thing. He doesn't have to. He uses those spell slots, and then suddenly he just goes the fuck in.
This is what happens when we give fucking James enough rounds to get all of his shit set up.
I have a wonderful surprise for you all, though.
We're all level 9?
You are now leveled up for the day.
Oh shit!
Having taken out this entire army of frost giants, which I never thought you'd do. Never.
We almost didn't.
Almost didn't.
Oh my 9! Level 9, let's go!
It's a pretty quick level up there, so you all get to level up to 9 over the course of the week. We actually, a couple weeks before we play again, so we're coming back. There's going to be a show next Saturday. It's just not going to be an episode of the story because I'm moving. But the week after that, we're sort of doing a 2 or 3 part finale of the season.
The week after that, actually, we're not because it's the 4th of July.
Thank you.
so
we're
not
coming back from a longer
campaign
campaign break. Yes, but when they will come back, it'll be sort of a season finale-esque thing, and we'll let you know once we play out the story and see what happens. Whether this is the last arc. If there's more arcs, there's a lot of stuff to consider here. So
during our break, though, there should be a YouTube exclusive thing going up.
Ooh.
Also true. Yes. Exclusive. We have a YouTube exclusive episode we're calling Split the Party. Meena has been up to some shenanigans, as you might expect, and so you can see an episode, a solo D&D session with Meena or Mandy and I, as we figure out what's been going on with her, and it was interesting. So I'm excited for that part. We've got some capture clips coming. I'm sure we'll have lots of wonderful news. Please check out our Discord channel. That's the best place to find us. Go to YouTube. We owe you some episodes there, but there's still a lot of them in Mindari's archive too. Whatever you need, we got it for you. I don't know. I'm not going to go through a bunch of emails or whatever, so I appreciate you. We're really, really late. I'm exhausted. I love you all.
But if you have emails and would like to email us for the next time we come back,
we will do our best to reply and respond as we can. We really appreciate that stuff. I forgot to pitch it at the beginning tonight anyway. But yes, we will see you all. We'll see you next week, but in a different sort of form, and then we'll come back and do the last bit there as we come back for the rest of the climb up to Dragon, Roland's home, whatever the hell's coming next. On Party Foul. All right. See y'all later. Have a wonderful weekend. Bye-bye.
Oh, that button didn't work. Sorry. Here we go. Bye.